Test 1, 2. How are you? How are we? How's the world? What the fuck is going on? A lot has happened ever since Friday. We did a 7-hour podcast Friday, 9-hour podcast Wednesday. I just love talking. I like the stimulation. I like getting stimulated. Don't we all? So, we got a lot to cover today. I got some videos lined up, some commentary in the preheating in the thought oven. And we're a little early because I just wanted to play some music. You know, sometimes if you're hanging out and you want to establish a vibe, a pool, a frequency of fabric that we're going to swim in. And oftentimes I like to do that with music. Sometimes you guys haven't heard this music before, so it makes it even cooler. So if you're just joining in, fast forward 20 minutes if you don't want to jam. That's, of course, for those listening after this was recorded. By the way, I'm doing good. I am tired today, but not tired enough to not do this. You know what I'm saying? So, this gives me energy. All right. Let's start the party, huh? Let's do that. If you have headphones or if you got, system, just enjoy for the next 15, 20 minutes. Yo, everybody, share the link. Michael Faco.
I wasn't looking for love, if I'm honest, just couldn't stop watching your chest.
Osada. All right. That's how you do it, right? Supposed to inhale out of here. That's not how you do it, Nick. Let me show you how to start your game.
No, I'm not ready to love you. I promise you, just felt so different in my head.
Oh. No. Come on. No, wait, for real? That's crazy. I was kind of thinking something similar the other day. That's crazy cool. We're just hanging out. We're enjoying music. If you just showed up, we're going to do this until the top of the hour. We're just establishing the vibe. Establishing a vibe. That's so cool. Marijuana has been What? Classified to a type 3. So that means I am your father. It means, woo, it means that they acknowledge it for medicinal use, which I have a card, by the way. So, like, initially with those places where you can go get a card and just fucking buy weed, certain states have that for medicinal purposes. You say you have anxiety or something. You say if you get a prescription for Adderall or something, you can easily pass it off as you need it. And that's how I did it. I don't take Adderall anymore because, to be honest, I would just eat them like M&Ms. Not even kidding. It's been 6 months, maybe 6, 7, 6, 7 since I've had an Adderall. But I'll tell you, man, I got some stories. I'd eat like 140 milligrams in a night. I know. Remember when the prosecutor from January 6th, he's like, Yana, he's just a criminal who hasn't been caught yet. He was so right. I just think about like the stupid shit I say right now like this. I don't know. It's not going to bite me in the ass. I'm a human. It's been 6 months since I haven't done that. All right. Oh, this one's good. But yeah, of course I have an addictive personality. I have such an addictive personality. I do. Don't we all? In this world? Come on. We just want to hold on tightly to whatever works because so much doesn't. You know what I'm saying? What? You mean they were saying the opposite? Oh, they were hating on me. Just give me the stock straight up, please.
I contemplate. Seems like it's fading perfectly. So
Yeah.
I
Oh,
pray,
yeah.
should I be ashamed or
No. Fuck it.
I feel like everything is said. I'm at the right place. Finally, right space, zero gravity, to eternity. Should I be?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't smoke all morning. I just did right now. You know.
I wish I could stay longer, like the same movie scene on and on. If I could, just for once, make those hours
Cool song, huh?
last forever. I feel like everything is said. I'm at the right place, finally. White space, zero gravity, to eternity. Should I be?
Show is starting soon. That is Dune and Crayon. Slow diving. featuring Los Pardo. Los Pardo. Los Pardo. It's a fun word to say. Let's go to a couple more before we start the show. Spread the link. Hit the like button. Do all those things that people tell you to do so that people can watch us more. Let's listen to this one. Do I really want this one? Do I want this one? Thank you for coming today, guys.
It's so hard and sometimes I wanna be without you. The reason I wrote the song so I can dream about you. You know I want you so bad, I guess it's human nature. We'll spend the rest of our lives on a 40 acres. And we can swim good, 'cause no one gets in pools in
Wow.
LA.
I like that.
Tell me what you want, let's make a decision today.
How smooth, huh? Oh,
Feels like I'm living in a dream,
yes.
'cause I can't stop thinking of you.
Yo, fuck. It's cool.
Somewhere in between, 'cause I can't stop thinking of you. Yeah.
Oh, this is so cool. I like this song. I haven't heard it with these headphones.
I'm not being into crowds, 101, baby.
Let me write that down for you. I'm gonna make it full screen. You can see Joshy Soul.
Let's get all this through. This is summer, baby.
Song has like 1,000 listens on YouTube. How did I find it? I found me.
Fly with me down the clouds, I'm your pilot, baby. Tell me what you want, yeah. Feels like I'm living in a dream, 'cause I can't stop thinking of you.
Yo,
Falling somewhere in between, 'cause I can't stop thinking of you. Of you. I can't stop thinking of you.
that's like Steve Urkel.
Of you. Feels like I'm living in a dream, 'cause I can't stop thinking of you. Falling somewhere in between, and I can't stop thinking of you.
Wow.
Can't stop thinking of you. And I can't stop thinking of you. Love you. Love you.
Oh my God. Great. Fantastic. If you do Apple Music, I don't do Spotify all the time. I do Apple Music, by the way. But if you do Apple Music, you can find this playlist that has all these songs that I play for the podcast. It is called. Maybe I can just drop the link in there. That's cool, right? It's possible to do that. You can share it with your friends, right? And it. News update. I'm not engaged to a woman named Alba as of 3 years, but some people ask me all the time. I mean, I don't really say much, but then when I do, I say it all. And so you just gotta catch me on a good one. Hold on, what am I doing? Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys that link if you want to jam some tunes. I'm gonna play one more, and then we're just gonna do our thing, the thing that we always do. So, did I play this one yet? No, I did not.
Speak your piece, man, but you make it quick. Why can't we just all run and hide from all of this? Cause
This is
all my planning,
to another,
I'm gonna stay within.
keeping me
Why
under.
can't you open up and try to let me in? Cause I'm feeling like I'm out of hell. Then you come complicate things when I'm doing well. Cause it only the finest for you, girl.
Yo, thank
No,
you.
never used to mind us like before. I
Where?
can't say anything. You're keeping me under.
Right there.
I'm already ahead. Like I said, that you're keeping me under. Catch me up, trip me over. Can't be warm when you're so cold. I'll be walking on for days, cause I know that you'll be home.
Maybe that'll work.
Now I'm feeling like I'm out of hell. And you come complicate things when I'm doing well.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, fuck no.
Cause it only the finest
No.
for you, girl.
We don't do that.
Never used to mind us like before. I can't say anything. You're keeping me under.
That's crazy.
Under wraps. I'm already ahead. Like I said, that you're keeping me under. Under wraps. Yes, you can. You'll be home by then. I told you once, but now I'll tell you all again. Cause all my planning, I'm the one with sin. Come on, just open up and try to let me in. Cause you're keeping me under, you're keeping me on, you're making me violate, you're making me soft, you're making it easy, you're making it hard. I won't let you get your stuff. I can't say anything. You're keeping me under wraps. I'm already ahead. Like I said, you're keeping me under wraps. I can't say anything. You're keeping me under.
Add that tambourine in there. Just get it more live. 8 more bars. I love it. I love it. What, Ruben? How are you? You dirty man. I don't know why you're dirty. I just want to say that. Fun. I have a playlist with like, I don't know, by now, maybe like 800 songs. Sometimes I go through those and then I save the playlist for podcasts. Because some of them they're so us. They're just so chill. It's so us. Oh shit. My human design. Oh yeah. Manifesting generator. Generating manifester. Manifesting generator. Are they both a thing? And then like my first two like chakras, I guess you can say, were defined, and then everything else was undefined, right? But I don't know anything else beyond that, to be honest. But I'm a nerd with Vedic astrology. Like in college, I would give people, mainly chicks. I would do a Western astrology and a Vedic astrology, and I'd ask them which one was more them. It's a great way to get to know somebody, to flirt. It was like an easy flirt. It's a way to get their numbers, actually, truthfully. So that's. But I always, it was my study. It was like a 2-in-1, cute chicks and a study at the same time. And what would they say? It was a blend of the two, because I was trying to root for Vedic to be more accurate, because Vedic astrology uses sidereal time. Western uses Greenwich, right? Greenwich. What the fuck's going on with my vocabulary lately? I feel like I'm changing. Oh my god. Just kidding. But anyway, wouldn't you think that Vedic being sidereal time calculation methods being 2,000 years old, I'm packing a bowl, and the new one being 300 years old, that the new one would be corrupt, so that astrology is actually more so like rooted in the old school math that they're trying to erase over. Greenwich. Yeah. See what I mean? So in Western, I'm a Leo sun. Oh gosh. Pisces rising. Cat moon. Venus in Cancer. Mercury in Leo. That's in Western. I can't remember the rest. But in Vedic, no. Vedic, I'm a Leo sun. In Western, I'm a Virgo sun. Aquarius rising. Capricorn moon. It's Gemini. Mercury in Leo. So I remember. Oh, let's get rid of that. It's not really autofocusing. I have to like hang out in a certain area. All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another day. Oh shit! How dare I leave this bowl unsmoked? Guys, come on. Apologies. Let's just let this play for a second while we smoke, huh? If you guys smoke, you know? If you smoke, and let me know that you're smoking, please. In the chat. Let me know what you're smoking in the chat. I have sour sherbet. It's a hybrid.
I've been tossing and turning in my. I've been tossing and turning in my. I've been tossing and turning in my.
Hold it in. We should hold it in
I've
together.
been tossing and turning in my. I've been tossing and turning in
I shouldn't do that. I have instruments over there.
I've been tossing and turning in my.
Holy fuck. Dear Lord.
Sitting around pounding. Sitting around pounding.
Jesus.
Sitting around pounding all day.
It's a good smoke song, huh? That's a great smoke song. We'll keep that on hand for whenever we want to smoke again. All right, cool. So, you know what I want to make a video on? Like a short film. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you. Because I know you find it. You find this. What did I just do? I know you find this interesting, just as much as I do. See here. Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's up, Kim? How are you? Oh, Kim? Kim, what's up, Kim? I see you. Reserve. R serve. Asada. What's up, bruh? Or lady? What's up, lady, bruh? Catherine. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. She's in Ventura. That's where I grew up. That's where I grew up. Went to high school with Anderson Paak. He was fat back then, but he was so cool. He was just as cool as he is now. We would slap hands in the hallways because I'd be like, yo, that's the older popular black dude. I'm gonna fucking get a high five. I'm gonna get a dap. Boom. I feel so confident after that. That's all he does now for the world. It's so cool. Cheers. That was nice. So let's trip a little bit on this. All those scientists that are going missing or getting killed. I want to make something about it because, like, I saw this awesome post someone put up on. Let me make it bigger for you guys. I saw it on Instagram, so I took a screenshot of everything because then it made me just want to make something about it because there's so many now. It's these. Typically, it's individuals who are highly classified in a specific area, either UFO or alien or free energy type, zero gravity propulsion type shit, like a bunch of that. And I'm just going over it real quick, and we're going to start from the beginning. I just wanted you to see that we got something to go through. This is a bass back there behind me. It's a 5-string though. That's probably why you think it. I have the 4-string version down there. I have Les Paul right here though. Gibson. It's fucking gorgeous. Oh my god. I got it for $1,776. $1,776. $1,776. At an auction. All right, let's just zoom in on this real quick and get an idea of what the fuck is going on. This is Jason Thomas. All right, this is scientist number 8. Why don't we just start with number 1, please? Let's just go to number 1, please. All right, thank you. Amy Eskridge, everyone has heard her name, right? You guys have heard her name. We have a video we'll play of her. Independent researcher in Alabama. She kind of talks like a drunk, She's like one of us, actually. She's cool as fuck. She probably smoked weed. She was into anti-gravity propulsion, so there's some videos of her talking about like they discovered it. And of course, UFO extraterrestrial research. So she died, huh? Ruled self-inflicted gunshot wound. They're still using those as an excuse. Oldest case in the FBI review. Okay, so that's probably why a lot of her videos have been coming around. Does anyone remember them happening last year or the year before that? Where have I been? Where have I been? Did it just surface? That's quite.
That I was being physically surveilled by the following method. My ex-boyfriend and I realized that people had been breaking into our apartment while we were gone together in the same vehicle. And so, like, I'm in the apartment, I'm about to go to work, and I'm like, why don't you take out the trash and scope out the parking lot and make sure it's okay before I go to work? So he goes out there and he's like, there's this weird fucking Lexus. It's like a silver Lexus. This is a shitty apartment. Like, why is there really nice Lexus in the parking lot? And it has tinted windows that are not street legal. Like, just totally dark, totally black tinted windows that are not possibly street legal. And so he comes back in and we're standing in our bedroom window looking at the Lexus and talking about it. And I say out loud, maybe we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate. Because the Lexus is across the parking lot from us, but it's backed in, so you can't see the license plate.
2021 or
within
2022?
2 minutes
the year she died.
Of me saying, hey, we should walk over
out.
there later and take a picture of the license plate, we were still standing there at the window looking at it, talking about it. And an Eastern European looking motherfucker with a black beanie, dressed all in black, in his 50s or 60s, walked out of the apartment directly across from ours holding a license plate. And he opened the trunk of the Lexus and he took out some tools and he changed the license plate right in front of our fucking faces. And then he walked back to his apartment.
That's wild.
And he put the old license plate on the front patio and went inside, left it outside. And it was literally like, come get the license plate. I had more. I have more where this came from. Come get the license plate. And over the past 12 months, it's been like escalating, like more aggressive, more invasive. It's floating
David Icke.
constantly in my life where I have people being like, do it. You're the one, do it.
Sorry.
And then I have multiple people being like, they're going to kill you. Don't do it. They're going to kill you.
But they did. They did, though. There's so much more. I mean, I wouldn't mind watching that whole thing, that whole interview. I haven't done that. Michael David Hicks. All right, I want you guys to see what I see. So let's do that. All right. Number 2. Look, there's more than 8 or whatever I have here. I think there's 12 that most people say, but then I've heard 30 in some other instances. Right? Michael David Hicks, research scientist, NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Sunland, California. Research areas, asteroid characterization. Okay, when I first read that, I thought like, are they going to do a false flag with some kind of asteroid and it's blue beam and they didn't want someone who's, well researched in characterizing asteroids? I don't know. That's just immediately where my mind went. That's how my mind works. And I thought it was kind of wow, so I remembered. Deep Space Observation. DART mission, Deep Space One, Deep Space. All right. Worked at JPL 1998 to, wow, that's a long time, 2022. All right. Well, he died in 2023. What does it say there? His research methodology was foundational to Blue Origin's and NEO Hunter program. Juicy. Fucking wild. Cause of death? Unknown. No NASA statement. Well, then that sounds like, okay, Hodor. I put up a tweet. And what it was kind of like the theory behind this. Let's pull it up. If you're new here, my name is Nick. I'm a filmmaker. I created goodline.tv, and I have all the films I've made over the last 5 or 6 years, really, on there. Believe it or not, there's 67 films. I'm working on 2 of them now. And then there's a bunch of episodes, like with collaborations that I've done with people. And that's like in the 300s. So anyway, if you want to red pill your grandma, your brother, your sister, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your dog, get them on goodline.tv and just watch what happens. It's in 432 hertz. It's like the easiest way to red pill somebody without them feeling forced. And that's key. I think I'm almost there. Okay. I made it. I'm scrolling the whole time. Can you see what I see? All right. Yeah. All right. Surprisingly, I'm getting more views, which is crazy. Normally, this is how much I'm getting. And it was never like that. It was overnight when I talked mad shit. I might have been a little tipsy. And I was just talking mad shit about Israel. And I saw it the next day. I said, damn, it got me. So if I comment in other people's posts and get popular in there, word spreads on whatever I want to say. But sometimes I get a little line drive and it goes somewhere. All right, here's my theory. Certain scientists have discovered time travel in the near future. All right. And I think there's something where she says, we discovered it. Anti-gravity, we discovered it. So what if that's something involving time travel, or just amazingly, that alone is fucking massive. So what if a time traveling hitman have gone back in time to kill them? So the ones who show up dead are killed, and the ones who end up missing have been rescued, taken back to the future for refuge. To refuge? Sounded right. This one lady's like, are you a writer? I said, yes. Yes, I am. Yes, lady, I am. So, as we go through, we can elect, like David, being that there's no cause of death. Homeboy probably got scooped and rescued. So what the fuck is going on? Is this like the new war? World War III? Are we gonna last like 10 more years from now and go, holy fuck, all the details of this war were hidden from us and it's become public, but while we were here right now, you and us and we, we have no idea. But what if that's what they're doing? They're not bombing cities, they're taking out our top intel. What if those Iranian sleeper cells? What if it's just Mossad, bro? What if it's just Mossad stirring the pot? Right. What if it's just Mossad? It's always. I wonder if you can even say that on here. I don't want to say it, you know. So yeah. That was a fresh one. We just did some freshies right there. That's a fresh rabbit hole. Frank Maywald. Okay. Here, what am I doing? I need to make this bigger. So much better. Died July 4th, 2024, age 61. Dude looked pretty healthy. It looked like he'd serve me a hamburger or like he'd be a butler or something. He was a principal scientist, NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Los Angeles. Planetary Robotic Systems. Oh my God. What if they're recruiting them? They're not saving them, they're recruiting them. They're taking them off land into another realm. And what I mean by that is beyond the ice wall. And if it makes it, what if for some fucking reason, or what if it's down underground? You know? Like they refuse to take the offer, or maybe I don't know. That one vibes. Anyway, the cause of death undisclosed. Okay, so I elect that one for being either recruited or saved by futuristic hitmen. It's not funny though, but he's not dead. It's not officially lost if you keep looking for it. It's only lost once you give up. That's what I tell everyone. Because most of my friends or girlfriends, they lose things around me and I always find them. I'm the finder of lost things. And that's why. Because it's not really gone until you stop looking for it. So you can't call it lost. All right. This is insane, dude. All right. Anthony, wait, why do you look like a girl? Wait, okay. There's no picture of Anthony. Okay, my bad. Let me just make sure we're seeing. Let's get this bigger for you guys. All right. Anthony Chavez, retired employee, Los Alamos National Laboratory. Research classified. Decades of work at LANL before retiring in 2017. Missing since May 8th, 2025. Left behind car, keys, wallet, and phone. Oh, that is a common thing that I've learned with all of them. They all leave their shit at home. What's that about? What the fuck is that about? What's that about? Is this ASMR? All right, okay. Not funny though. Melissa Casillas, administrative officer, security clearance. Oh, whoa. Another Los Alamos? So we got 2 in LA, I think, or 1. 2 in Los Alamos, New Mexico. Car and belongings found at home. Both personal and work funds factory reset before disappearance. What? Dude. They're not kidding around anymore. This is crazy. What do you guys really think? That's as far as my mind can flex. I think for now is that they're getting recruited, they're going down under, or they're getting off land, or it's a terrorist attack, espionage on the low, by Rothschilds or whoever the fuck owns most of the oil in the world. they're the ones to have panic, realizing like, wait, you're gonna make oil not really that dependent or needed. That's why I think anyone would take them out, right? But then, of course, if it has to do with any type of war, which it could be used as a weapon, then it could be an attack. There's a chart, or no. It was someone monitoring what was going on in the skies from above the United States, and there was a ton of action going to this like Alabama area. Have you guys seen that lady, the old lady? She does those, and the one thing I thought of was that I learned if we were going to get nuked, there were two areas they would aim for first. I think the first is Pentagon, and the second is this place in Alabama. That's this super top secret area. So all this action was happening there too. What the hell is going on, man? You know what I just keep thinking about is reptilians. I saw a video of David Icke talking to someone else saying Joe Rogan won't have him on, and they think it's because Joe Rogan's not allowed to go into the reptilians. That's what he said. He won't have him on because of what he says about reptilians. Makes sense. Reptilians would want to eat us and our children, right? Like, look at the entire system, the circle of life. Everything eats something else, whether it's alive or dead. Sometimes it's an animal, sometimes it's a plant, but they're both alive. What? Yeah, I can see your text. So let's look at Steven Garcia. Government contractor, Kansas City National Security Campus, Albuquerque. Ooh, New Mexico. Are we seeing New Mexico again? Isn't that where Breaking Bad happens? Am I tripping? What's up, Sute? Hey, Sute. Sute. What's up? Look at here. So what we've been doing, Sue, is going over the crazy, mysterious deaths of all these scientists and people related to NASA, confidential, top secret, anti-gravity propulsion, crazy space stuff. Missing since August 28th, 2025. Details. Last seen on surveillance footage leaving his Albuquerque home on foot, carrying a handgun. What? Leaving behind his vehicle and personal effects. Another one. Oh, dude, that's juicy right there. Oh, my God. So why do I feel like he is being forced to leave the house? Maybe that is the tactic. And it's not a kidnapping of sorts, but rather a threatening that you will do this or this will happen. And maybe, because what the fuck, if they're seeing the gun, it's not like hidden, like he's protected, like he wants someone to see that he's got this fucking gun. It's crazy. Dude. What else do we got? What am I hearing? I don't know. I am lit, but I do hear a high pitch. I'm sure you can too. All right, let's go to this one. Someone's vacuuming. That must have been it. Jason Thomas. Let's get it bigger for the fam. Assistant Director, Novartis, active Department of Defense contracts. Wakefield. Is that for Massachusetts or Maryland? No, Massachusetts. Pharmaceutical research, cancer treatments. Dude, okay. All right. Oh, shit. Oh no. I think I got it now. I think I know what they're doing. This is sad. Dude, this is like Noah's Ark. They're taking the brains that they want to last into the transition after something massive happens. Wait, no, his body was found. Fuck. All right, sorry. I take that back. That theory could stand, but it only fit because they were now having a type of buffet of different types of people. But look, he actually, maybe it wasn't his body. Maybe they said it was. Who knows? That's another venue needed to be looked into. Man, shit. Guy's got an interesting grill, bro. I hope that you're not dead for everyone's sake. Dude, David Wilcock and David Wilcock? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? I think it's you know, I think it's totally some blue and white tiny hat shit. I can't explain it though. All right. Guys, thanks for hanging out. If you're here, hit the like, and then it'll recommend us to people that kind of like the same thing. And then we get more of a party. And the more of a party we have, then the more fun we're having. So fucking do it. Just do it. Just do it. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, hold on. That's a good point. I want to see this. We're gonna go around the block a little bit right now. Hold on. Is there any way we can transition? Yeah. No. Let's do this.
13th scientist found burned in Tesla at the age of 29. This is the 13th scientist who has passed away behind the recent deaths of scientists. 29-year-old Joshua LeBlanc was not just any NASA engineer. He worked on nuclear propulsion systems, one of the most sensitive areas in aerospace. Police say his body burned beyond recognition, and police confirmed his identity 3 days later after the body was transported to the Alabama Department of Forensic Science. At the time, his family said they feared he had been abducted and that he had left his phone and wallet in his home at the time of the disappearance. Why are all these scientists leaving their phones behind when they leave? So since he didn't have his phone, police tracked LeBlanc down using data from his Tesla Sentry mode and found that his vehicle sat at the airport in Huntsville for hours on the morning of his passing. His family said his trip west was not part of his plan for the day, and that uncharacteristically he was not communicating with them. Officials are currently treating the incident as a traffic-related accident, and there is no confirmed evidence of foul play. However, the case is drawing significant attention online, as some reports claim LeBlanc may be part of a broader pattern involving multiple scientists who have died or gone missing in recent years. Authorities have not confirmed any connection between these cases. The investigation remains ongoing.
Damn, it just keeps happening. That's pretty fucking insane how it just keeps happening. How do you guys feel about living right now? How do you feel about the time we're in? Do you think this is real? Do you think we're like actually... Do you think this is real? Like, for real? Sometimes I wonder if like Vanilla Sky. You ever watch Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise? How does it go, right? This dude's all cocky as fuck. I think he's got this crazy ass girlfriend, but he starts falling for another chick. I believe it's like this. And then he tries to make amends with the crazy ex, and then she fucking takes control of his car and drives into a wall, and his handsome ass face becomes just distorted and ugly, and now he has to live that way. But then you find out in the end some fucking wild ass shit, like almost simulation type. I can't remember actually, but Dude, I know. Let's talk about that for a second. Hey, what are you doing right now, man? You want to come in here and spice it up a little bit? You want to spice it up a little more? Because, I'm kind of like a chill dude, and you're hyper with knowledge, and you bring that out of me. But on any given day, I'm fucking chilling. Almost too much. It's too much chill. You don't have to, man. You don't have to. I say a lot. I have a cool show that I might go on Wednesday. I just fucking texted somebody and I was like, get me on your show. And he never responded, so then I recorded a video and I was like, get me on your show. And then he responded, and I was like, yes, the video call worked. I'm not gonna say who it is yet. But I've been on there once and I really liked it and it was cool. And I think it could be just a great stepping stone to go play in another playground. I just hope so. Oh, hold up. Okay. Maybe I have I have plenty of stuff to keep showing you guys. Hi, everybody. If you're just joining, we're just having fun, but really we're researching and learning and growing. Right now we're on the idea of the scientists who have been missing or dying, and wrapping into the theory that maybe they're being hunted from the future because what they're all unlocking plays out in a timeline that they're finding unfavorable. So now they're in one of theirs, coming back to ours. Keep in mind, the Epstein files talk about all of this shit being possible. We are in sci-fi. Sci-fi is no longer a genre of movie. It's a genre of life. It's literally, we're living it. There are fucking dragons. 10 years ago, I'd be like, dude. But now I'm like, well, there's fucking dragons. There are, for sure. Smithsonian is hiding those bones and giant bones. When I was arrested for January 6th and I went into the court, and my prosecutor, what did he say? Your Honor, he believes the world is run by elites, by a cabal of pedophiles, and that the Smithsonian is hiding giant bones. I was like, wow, how did he learn that about me so quick? So they made me get therapy. That's really what they did. It wasn't even worth it. It wasn't worth it.
President will start a war with Iran.
Hey. Here we go.
Our president will start a war with Iran because he has absolutely no ability to negotiate. He's weak and he's ineffective.
You see what I mean? Dude, I know a lot of people are like really mad at me. Dude. I don't mind. I really don't, because I know a lot of people aren't. And that's just the world. At least I'm splashing some water around and getting people wet, wet with anger or excitement. I gotta watch Demolition Man again. All right, Ethan, I'm gonna bring you in. I have to pee so bad though. Guys, welcome Ethan. This is cool. We got like a nice, living room. It's almost like he lives in my digital apartment, and sometimes he's home. That's how it is with Missy also. I told her, don't come on Mondays. Let me chill. Let me do my thing. Let me get solo. Sometimes I like to get solo. I love being solo. On solo. Do I feel a woman approaching me in the future? Approaching me? I think fate happens. And it'll only happen for me when I don't give a fuck if it happens. That's when it's gonna happen. And I think I'm there. Hold on a second. Another one? Oh wow.
Whistleblower just
Hold on. Maybe this is the same one. Let's see what's up.
The UFO whistleblower just died in his sleep. They're calling it a drug overdose. They really think we're all that dumb.
Let's see. Would be UFO whistleblower. This was, oh my god, this was fucking yesterday. Oh, just after agreeing to testify to Congress. Dude, what the fuck? Today I was driving and thinking, like, if I make a hit film, that film could get me a hit. I'm one hit away from dying. Like, if I make something that's so good,
Died in his
if I make something that's so good that people get pissed off at me, that means that's it. So sometimes I think I struggle. I have to pee so bad, Ethan. Where are you? Where are you? All right, let's keep going. I'm not going to leave you guys. I can hold it. I pee so much. 2 UFOologists. Right. Okay, I think we're gonna stay on this topic.
Roger's coming back once more. This time I want to address the 11 military personnel and scientists that have gone missing or dead over the recent time. A particular concern to me is the fact that General McCaslin, who disappeared just outside of Albuquerque, disappeared just a half mile from where my good friend Linda Moulton Howe lives. I know that she's very disturbed about it, as am I. The sudden, rapid and recurring disappearances and deaths are very unusual, especially considering the quality of the personnel who went missing and disappeared or were found dead. I've dealt with high-level personnel my entire career, and these are not people who would routinely do things of this sort, and yet they would be involved with operations and research projects that would put them in knowledge of very important things. Of concern to me is the fact that since I have come out with the revelation that I saw a reverse engineered UFO, I have been harassed, and it is of concern to me that I do not become the 12th person on that list. So I want to go on record as saying that I have this concern. I am not going to walk off into the woods. I'm not going to kill myself or do anything of that sort. So if you hear reports that something has happened to me, I want you to remember this video.
Yep. So if you didn't know that, now you know. That's happening almost every day now. I'm sure you know, though, if you're on the internet. How many of you guys are single? Who in the audience is single? Oh. And if you're married, type in married. My parents are still married. They've been married for 35, maybe 40 years. Is anyone in the audience like that? What has been the force underneath that entire trajectory that you've paired up with someone else that long in your life? Oh, yeah. in this house. I think this house is haunted. I'm not kidding. Someone killed themselves in the stairway. Is this it? Is this what I wanted to share?
CIA?
No, but that's a good one. How are you guys feeling that the single people out there? How are you feeling about even dating? Is it for real? Is everyone feeling this? The same kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people are giving up. This is it. Cool. Wow, it's the last thing I watched. That's cool. Okay. All right. I have to export it for us. Do you think the cabal made us Disneyland or Disney fairy tale the expectation that, or almost a default desire without our consent to believe that we needed another person? Do you think that's real? No one is dating. I honestly, if I had like a cyborg eye, if I saw through, like my eyes had like squares and I was labeling, sometimes really hot chicks are just, I see danger. And some people I've given a shot to, and I just observe really well to where I see the danger. Are we all just getting smarter? Or something different, or something else going on? I want to know. Maybe Ethan knows. Oh, you know why I think my screen keeps freezing up? Because on Rumble it has this like higher definition thingy. I'll turn that off on the next one. Yo, what the fuck? That was weird. All right, Ethan, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Welcome.
Look at this, man. You got like the perfect split screen like I do on my program now. What are you not using? Did StreamYard update their shit or something?
It was just an accident. I just didn't click the other
Oh,
one.
see, I like it better. See, I use Ecamm because Ecamm's like it's like professional broadcasting software for like home studios. And
nice, yeah.
it's always done that. Like it always splits it up evenly like that. So there's like no dead space on the screen, which I like.
It's like a Wes Anderson movie. All split in the middle.
Yeah, but apparently StreamYard's picking up their game. They're trying to compete with Ecamm now, I guess.
I like StreamYard. They get the job done real easy. It just takes a little bit to set it all up, but then you just fucking tip tap and you go. That's it. Tip tap and go. How are you? What's new? What's happening? How do you feel about the Trump assassination attempt over the weekend? We haven't watched anything yet, any videos on that, but I think
the staged fake and gay assassination attempt again.
I know, man. I know.
Staged fake and gay again. I'm telling you, I made an AI MAGA hat and it's gone viral on X. I sent it to you, didn't I? It says instead of "Make America Great Again," it says "Staged fake and gay again."
Oh my God. Yeah, you did send me that. That's fucking great.
Yeah.
I know,
it's
man.
So obvious. It's so obvious.
They're desperate, but some people are still eating it up. So now we're like at the zoo and we're just watching like people, different monkeys throwing their shit at each other. It's not staged. Oh my God. There's a video I have where you see Trump watching from behind the curtains. Like, it's such a good one because they rush him away and you expect him to be undercover somewhere, but he's just creeping at the curtain, bro. Creeping.
Yeah.
At the curtain.
Yeah. Well, did you see the smirk on his face when Melania? Apparently, he didn't tell Melania they were staging this because she looked freaked out as fuck. But Trump's sitting there with a shit-eating grin on his face.
Oh yeah. Right when it happened, he's all. Yeah. It's like he farted. He's all.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. I mean, Trump can go out in public to UFC fights and all kinds of stuff. No worries of assassinations there, which you could eat much easy. It's much easier to sneak a gun into a place like that than a place where the president and Secret Service is. Like I'm done with the fucking bullshit. I really am. I'm so over it.
I understand. I hear you loud and clear, and I want to show you this video right now.
What I see in this photo of Stephen Miller exiting the White House Correspondents' Dinner with his wife as they're evacuating, knowing that there's some sort of security situation going on. There's the obvious. There's where his hand is located, what his hand is touching, the fact that he is behind his wife. Many people are saying he was using her as a shield. Not sure if that's exactly the case. I think he was just trying to get her out and get the safety, but that's open to anyone's interpretation. But it's what's not obvious in this photo, and you have to look a little deeper. So look here, as we zoom in, who is there behind the curtain looking on? That is Trump. He is there watching. He got removed from the stage, taken behind the curtain, and he's there watching the chaos unfold. They didn't just whisk him away and get him out of there in a car immediately. They let him stand there and watch the chaos.
Yeah. Because he's watching
he probably enjoyed seeing.
Damn, he probably enjoyed seeing.
Did you see the new Fox poll that came out that shows they actually polled people to see who thought it was staged and didn't? Literally 70% of people said it was staged, and it was on Fox News. That had to sting a little bit for Fox News to put that out there, huh?
Right. It's almost like they're back in the writers' room and they're firing certain writers.
I love how Stephen Miller, that fucking lizard, how he's literally like groping his wife's titty as he's using her as a human shield. He's like, bitch, if you're going out before I am, but I'm getting one last cope. I'm getting one last feel up before we go down.
No, that was he was operating her. She was frozen in fright, so he was.
Well, those were his handlebars.
His tip pull. Yeah. Handlebar tip pull.
Yeah.
Handlebar tip pull. That move.
Dude, you can't make this shit up.
I know, man. We're in a fucking crazy ass world. Sometimes I'm like, where am I? Who am I? What are we doing?
But what's crazy, and then like, so after the whole thing, and Trump comes out and does his little press conference thing, right? And they're all just literally all of them at that point laughing their asses off, shit-eating grins. It's like they're so brazen at this point. It's like, this is what worries me. It's almost like they know now that we know that they're faking all this shit, and so it's like, are they saying they're ready for the rebellion? Is that what this is? Because that's what it looks like to me.
I know we are. I think they're doing multiple things. So like, because someone thought they were a genius and came up and they're like, President Trump or whatever, anyone else, this is what we should do. Because if we do this, and this is going to happen. So one of them now is they're like trying to get our fucking freedom of speech taken away. Like fucking, what was her name? Caroline fucking, what's her name? The fucking
Caroline Levitt?
Caroline Levitt. Sorry. She was saying that this suicide guy, whatever, the assassinator, whatever you want to call him. What's his name again? Colin something?
Cole something, yeah.
Cole Allen.
The guy that was wearing a fucking IDF shirt in one of his social media posts. Yeah.
Yeah, and she was comparing him to us real easily. She's like, what's the difference between him and his manifesto compared to this? What most people are posting on the internet. So they're like trying to like say that we're all dangerous. Like, look at it.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, not sorry, but anyone at this point that still doesn't see what's happening with this Trump administration, the difference compared to the first one, and
You're
still
out.
backing this and pretending like it's part of the plan. Sorry.
Yeah, no. You aren't in. Oh, did your mic go out? Oh shit, bro. Your mic went out. Yo, bro, is it me or you? I can't hear you. No, I can't hear you. Guys, is it me or you, bro? I think it's you. It's me. Yo, it was me. Wait, hold on.
It was you? Oh.
It was me. Wait, no sound for Ethan. Oh, shit.
But
Okay. My shit started working. No, I looked over at my rack and half my rack gear just stopped working. Now it's working again. Can you hear me now?
At the same time, we both got a little zip.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird.
No, but this is actually outboard studio gear, bro.
But that's weird because my shit all of a sudden changed its, input for the output. Well, no, the input, the microphone input changed to the computer.
I've never seen that happen before. Literally, my parametric EQ and my compressor and gate both stopped working. This is outboard gear. It's not even connected to the computer. It's just my mic is running through it, going into my digital board, which is going into my interface, which is going into my computer. But the computer shit has nothing to do with the outboard gear. You know this. You're a musician studio guy.
I'm a computer nerd. Went to school.
That doesn't make any sense. So
no, yeah.
But here's the point. Now that we're back, they literally got all the people who were suspicious of government and were looking into all the actual conspiracy theories in government to start actually just saying that anyone who questions the government now is a conspiracy theorist. They are slapping so fucking hardcore at everyone's asses right now who is doing this, who's still supporting the Trump administration. Sorry, not sorry, but what we talked about this over the last several weeks. Like, regardless of how this happened, this is not the same Trump as you saw in 2016. And either Trump's compromised or this was actually part of the plan. Like I suggested that they were setting Trump up for this. But either way, Trump's not a good guy. Sorry, not sorry.
You're allowed to think that. You're allowed to say it. There's a lot of people who wish they could say it, and a lot of people who are saying it. There's a whole array of different types of expressions, and whenever you express something that's hard or fun or cool to do, someone is being like relieved, like, oh, they think it. Fuck, yeah. It's a real thing. Hold on, look at this real quick.
Okay.
Why does every shooter have a manifesto? Most shooters' manifestos remain classified, so they don't inspire more would-be shooters. Why did they release Cole Allen's manifesto almost immediately? Why in unison was this all about Trump's ballroom? Suddenly, by every MAGA account that exists, most that are known to be operated by the White House themselves. This is why we need Trump's ballroom. Thank God President Trump is building a ballroom. This is the same day that, once again, a judge halted construction on the White House ballroom. You mean to tell me all of these people, the Secret Service, Melania, Trump, Vance, Hegseth, Caroline, Mark Rubio, are all in the building during an active war, and we allow people in the building with a... Okay. When were regular civilians allowed to just take pictures of assailants on the floor like this? And not only that, they uploaded the video of the footage of everything happening immediately after, of the Secret Service failing to do their job, and of every single person being ushered out. And then they went on to finish the speeches and finish the event. Today, all the political commentary around it is that the attempt last night just secured the Republicans' win for the midterms. Look at 2024. The left has lost once again. This has 856 reactions, and 834 of them are laughing. I don't think people are buying it. And if they are, then this should make sense. Every school child in America should also have private $400 million ballroom to protect them.
That's right.
But wait, there's more.
You know, the reason why JFK got shot is because you sick bastards didn't build him a ballroom.
Check it out. This was good
too.
This
clip. This is Disciple Derek. He's breaking down why Trump wants the ballroom so bad. Check it out.
Yeah.
The White House East Wing Ballroom Project, where Donald Trump fired the McCreary architects and replaced them with Shalom Bernis Associates. This ballroom, the one that has the blueprint that looks exactly like Solomon's temple.
Wow.
And what does Shalom Bernis Associates have experience with? Doing multiple synagogue renovations. Renovating temples. And you remember America Reads the Bible 2026, a historic call to return to God's Word that literally finished today?
Wow.
Where Donald Trump read the Bible. And he specifically read 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verses 11 through 22. So what does 2 Chronicles chapter 7 deal with? The dedication of the temple, where the Lord appears to Solomon after Solomon finished building the temple, and the Lord gave him a vision, saying, when I shut up the heavens so that there is no rain, or command the locusts to devour the land, or send plagues among my people, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven and I will forgive their sins. This is what Donald Trump read. And so is this a play to get the third temple built? I don't know. We'll see.
Dude,
but as Trump said, let the show go on.
Not a particularly secure building. I didn't want to say this, but
We're
this
not
is why we
hating,
have
we're
to have
realists.
all
We
of
are
the
realists.
attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure. It's drone proof, it's bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service, that's why the military are demanding it.
Gets even crazier though, guys. This is the backdrop photo of the person who tweeted out the shooter's name long before it even happened, and then you overlay it with the photo of Donald Trump from Butler, and it just so happens to be very, very similar. I mean, guys, I don't know what you're thinking about this, but I'm not believing in coincidences anymore. I mean, they show it to us in front of our face over and over and over again. We got to start waking up.
I mean, we are awake, but what do we really got to start doing, Ethan Lucas? Tell us.
Same thing Thomas Jefferson did.
I knew you were going to say that. It was alley-oop, Shaq to Kobe, or Kobe to Shaq.
Same thing Q actually told us to do. Same thing Q told us what the real plan was for the people that go back and read the actual Q drop and what it actually said.
America
Are you
as
ready
a
to
nation,
finish what we started?
America as a nation has low testosterone. There, I said it. What are
It's all the atrazine in the water. They're turning the freaking frog to gay.
America is half gay. Why are
Half
you
gay.
gay?
What?
Why are you gay?
What?
Who says
Are you
I'm
gay?
Who says
So
I'm gay?
long, gay boys.
You are gay. Hey, hold on a second, America. Why are you gay? Honestly, I don't think America has the balls to do anything, dude. What is it gonna take? And you know what? You know what it's gonna. Let me just show you something. I got a video for that. You got memes, dude? I got fucking videos, bro.
I know. I know you do.
Yeah, you got memes, bro? Guess what I have?
Videos.
I do actually. I make a lot of them. All right.
I know. You're the video guy.
Video guy, huh?
Your screen's frozen again. Why did you say that was happening? Because I was like just tuning in earlier when you said something about that.
In Rumble, there's something that I ticked because I wanted it to be high.
Oh, high res.
High res, yeah. And so no, it's been doing that a lot. So don't get mad at me, you know.
Yeah.
All right, here, hold on. Here we go. Hold on. I have it. Dude, what's going on in the world? I feel like any day could be our last.
Could be.
I really feel that way, man. I'm kind of like, whoa, I feel weird.
I mean, honestly, I think they're just getting more brazen with it. And this is why, like, literally before you know it, you'll actually see the cameras. You'll literally see the camera crew. They'll show you because they're going to push this as far as they can just to rub it in your face to see how far they can take this.
Come again? What did you say?
You didn't hear what I said?
No, sorry. This thing played and it ended it.
I said at some point here soon, they're literally just going to start showing you the camera crew because they're going to want to see like how brainwashed the MAGA cult is now. The people that were literally against the corruption in the government who are now cheering on the corruption in the government. They want to see how far they can push it and just rub it in their face and make fun of them before they actually just flip the switch. Because they don't get that's the point I was making about all of them laughing at us in the back room because they're like, bro, we're literally making this so fake and gay right now, and they're still not rising up.
That's very reflective of how I've been feeling because I'm like feeling about being on the other end, observing that we're being played and then being like, damn, we're like nothing. We're really nothing to them. Then I start thinking about like what's underneath us that's so important. And there's cities, reptilians, humans, more humans.
Dude, there's all kinds of CIA documents that have been released. People haven't even checked them out that talk about how they've actually moved along. This was decades ago. They moved a bunch of people underground, built full cities and suburbs, like all that stuff, just like you see out here in above ground, right? And
Yep.
those people are still living down there. They never brought them up. And those people, I think they're doing psychological shit on them, like talking about the people above ground, and they're telling us about the people underground in the tunnels. And so they're doing the inverse bullshit to them down there and us up here. It's all a fucking CIA game, man, which is all Mossad, because the CIA was formed by the same people that formed the fake state of Israel and Mossad. But you see my point. It's a fucking game.
I do. And there's a few things I want to go over, and I don't want to forget. So we're gonna go in two ways, okay? I want to show this video about what we need. We need someone who's crazy to take the lead in starting any kind of resistance that we're gonna form. If there's ever gonna be any kind of resistance that we're gonna form to protect what our forefathers created and to protect the world, something crazy is gonna have to happen.
You might want to get started.
So here's what I think it's going to look like. You guys have seen this.
If you've learned a lot about leadership and making a movement, then let's watch a movement happen start to finish in under 3 minutes and dissect some lessons. First, of course, a leader needs the guts to stand alone and look ridiculous. But what he's doing is so simple, it's almost instructional. This is key. You must be easy to follow. Now here comes the first follower with a crucial role. He publicly shows everyone else how to follow. Notice how the leader embraces him as an equal. So it's not about the leader anymore. It's about them. Plural.
Yeah.
Notice how he's calling to his friends to join in. See, it takes guts to be a first follower. You stand out and you brave ridicule.
Look, naked
yourself.
Jimmy.
Being a first follower is an
Exactly. Now watch.
underappreciated form of leadership.
Watch what happens.
The first follower
Collaborate and listen.
transforms a lone nut into a leader. If the leader is the flint, the first follower is the spark that really makes the fire. Now here's the second follower. This is a turning point.
Yeah.
It's proof the first has done well. Now it's not a lone nut and it's not two nuts.
I like his style.
Three is a crowd and a crowd
Or
is news. The movement must be public.
Yo,
Make sure outsiders see
Did
more
you
than
just
just the
assume their
leader.
gender?
Everyone needs to see the followers because new followers emulate
Yes.
followers.
More
not leaders.
people.
Now here come 2 more people, then 3 more immediately.
Yeah.
Now we've got momentum.
shit.
This is the tipping point,
Oh,
and now
ah.
we have a movement. As more people
Yes.
jump in,
Gate
it's no
velocity
longer
right there.
risky.
Yes.
If they were on the fence before,
Yes.
there's no reason not to join in now.
Yes.
They won't stand out, they won't be ridiculed, and they will be part of the in crowd if they hurry.
He started it.
And over the next minute, you'll see the rest who prefer to stay part of the crowd.
Yeah, if they hurry.
Because eventually they'd be ridiculed
Yes,
for
he
not
started
joining.
it.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is how a movement is made.
Well,
So
here's
let's
what's going to
recap
happen,
what we
Nick.
learned.
Look at that
If
party,
you are a version
bro.
of the
All
Look at it.
started
Johnson
from that
guy,
one
all
guy.
alone,
One guy.
remember
But
the
look, Nick, here's
importance
what's
of
going to happen.
nurturing your
We're
first few
almost
followers as equals,
that escape
Cool.
making
velocity
everything
point.
clearly about the movement.
We're
not
almost there.
you.
And
Be
the
public,
people,
be
the
easy to follow.
influencers,
But the
the
biggest lesson
influencers are
here,
still sitting on their ass like some of these people in the video.
leadership is over-glorified.
They're going to lose all their followers
Yes, it
because their
started
followers are
with
going to look at them like,
shirtless
bro.
guy, and he'll get all
Oh
the
yeah,
credit.
let's go over that.
Why
But
you
you
why
saw
you still lying to us? Why you still making shit
It
up?
was the first follower
Hold on,
that transformed a lone nut into a leader. There's no movement without the first follower.
No movement without the first
See,
follower.
we're told that we all need to be leaders, but that would be really ineffective. The best way to make a movement, if you really care, is to courageously follow and show others how to follow.
Fuck yeah.
When you find a lone nut doing something great, have the guts to be the first
Wow,
person to
look how
stand
many
up
people
and
are
join
there.
in.
What the shit? It's the whole place now. You're transferring the whole place. Except for those 4 fucks. Wowie.
And now,
Look, there's
now
one-
everybody who's still sitting down is left behind, and nobody even likes us. People are like, you guys aren't even any fun. Same thing's going to happen in the influencer movement. You're going to see all these influencers that are still simping for Trump and all this bullshit.
All
They
right,
haven't
now look.
seen what.
There's someone here who is cool. They're cool, and they're angry. But I've seen a few comments. They're surprised at our points of view regarding Senor Trump, but maybe they haven't seen what we've seen. Hey, John Doe, have you seen the Epstein files? What's your opinion on them? Do you think they're not real? Because there's a lot of people who sink into that, huh? How would you say it, dude? How would you say it like without pissing someone off? A lot, but you can still piss them off.
That's the challenge. I don't know.
No, say it how you want to say it with a little less sauce. Like you're
Which part? Like I mean,
Why
just do
did
do the rundown, dude. I mean, it started with the denial of the Epstein files. It's
Good.
all Democrat hoax.
Yeah, insane.
Blocking the release of it every step of the way.
Wasn't that the loudest? We waited a year. He said he was going to do it in his campaign promise.
Literally campaigned on it. And he literally keeps dropping, and he stopped recently, but he kept dropping stuff on social media with Q hints in it. And the whole Q thing is about, getting to the bottom of the Epstein shit, right? The Q drops literally call Epstein the keystone of everything.
And he really is, though. Like, I mean,
no, he is. So the bottom line is like you can only make excuses for so long. But I'm sorry, we're literally talking about children being raped and killed, murdered, sacrificed in satanic rituals and eaten. And we're gonna somehow keep making excuses for why there's no justice or really like. I don't know what level of denial and cognitive dissonance you have to go to keep making excuses for this, but that's one place where everybody in the world, I don't care what your religious beliefs are, if you're atheist, if you're Christian, Muslim, Jew, it doesn't matter. If you don't believe in nothing, I don't care what your political beliefs are, if you're a political atheist, everybody should be on the same page with, I don't care who the fuck is in that list. I want to see exactly what they did and take them down rat now. There ain't no waiting. There's no strategy. Now. This isn't 5,864D fucking chess.
It's not. I want to play a video that goes with this. Check it out.
Jeffrey Epstein just had a completely different life that he just did not tell you about. And it may also have included being a spy. I mean, clearly.
Here we go.
Could it be that Jeffrey Epstein just had a completely different life that he just did not tell you about? And it may also have included being a spy. I mean, clearly.
Telling me that he worked for the Mossad would have given him a get out of jail free card. I could have gotten him no jail time. If he had told me he worked for the Mossad, for the CIA, it would have been a slam dunk for me to go to whoever I had to go to, even up to the President of the United States, and I would have gotten him a deal with no time at all.
Hang on a second. You mean if he'd said he was working with the Mossad or CIA, then he would get off being a pedophile?
That's right.
What the fuck?
No, so John Doe, you're saying now you believe the MSN. No, I don't believe the MSN. I use common sense. Like this is what is really upsetting is I'm literally watching all these people who started challenging the mainstream media finally and jumping on with the Q movement and questioning what was going on with Epstein, finding it all out, figuring it out. And now they're literally all fucking backpedaling because they built their identity around this orange man who they've turned into a fucking idol. It's their golden calf. And now they will literally make any fucking excuse in the world just to keep kicking the can down the road because they can't admit that maybe they were fooled.
Do you want to name some in particular? Get on your pet peeves list.
Like wait, say it again. Like any
truthers that come to mind when you describe this right now? Do you have anybody in your like you're thinking?
Well, there's a lot of people, but I mean, again, naming names. I mean, I've said it before. I don't think that naming like they're exposing themselves. Naming names. I mean, I've done it before with some of them, but it's not just like I don't come out to target practice and just start machine gunning names. But
I know.
If anybody, like that's not how I usually operate. And I get it; it's funny, but it's edgy, and I could, but like. Honestly, dude, I just have so much fucking fatigue with the patriot mythology. People don't understand. It's so funny because they come to me and they'll say like, well, you're so many people think that the comments I make now I'm a Democrat. I fucking hate the Democrats. I hate Republicans. I hate Democrats. I hate all that. Or
they people really think that, or do you think it's bots that are just
a lot of it? Yeah, but I'm just saying people generally do, or they think that I don't believe anything with Q, brother. I wrote the Jesus Q Connection book series.
Like, I mean, I did the greatest show on earth, and I'm a little further out than you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying I've rejected the mainstream Q.
They're not understanding
theology, and I'm calling it a theology because it's turned into a fucking religion. I rejected the mainstream Q theology from the beginning. I've always held a different view of Q. And I've understood, and I've said this publicly many times, I understood that Trump was the only way this was going to get done. He was the golden boy, quite literally, right? Like it had to be done with Trump. But what they're missing, and it's even in the Q drops, is that ultimately it was the people were supposed to rise up. That was the whole point of the Q movement, and that there was never going to be any saviors ever. Trump was just a catalyst. That's all he was.
Was it really though? Was that really the whole reason for the
I
Q
think
movement?
so,
To
but
get
look,
us to rise up?
whether
If
I'm
people
right
say-
or whether I'm wrong, we
Hold
should
on a minute.
still be doing that.
People say the opposite, that Q was a psyop because particularly it made people take a back seat thinking, well, there are white hats that are taking care of this.
They
I don't
read
have
it
to get
wrong.
up.
But Q didn't say that. That's my point. If you'd actually
Someone
go back,
intercepted.
if
Someone
you go-
intercepted and then created an idea outside. That's how you infiltrate movements.
That's what happened. Well, we talked about this last time. There was a lot of influencers who I know for a fact are Mossad agents and assets.
Oh,
who
how juicy. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah.
infiltrated the truther movement and sowed seeds of bullshit around the Q story. They're like, Q said this, and this is what's happening. And it's not even in the fucking Q drops.
And
But
then
nobody bothers to go read what's actually in there, so they just listen to these influencers.
the quintessential example for this is Phil Godleski, because he maximized every venue that made him look popular, so he was artificially popular. His Telegram had 500,000 followers, and it would fluctuate like a fucking stock market. Like it
Right.
would go up and down 200,000 weekly. And then his Rumble, you could pay for that. You can pay for views. You can schedule a live and pay for bots to be there and inflate your numbers so it looks like you're popular. So like
Yeah.
after one time he played my movie on his live stream, and then he said at the end, "Hey Nick, 30 million people just watched this," and I was like, "It only said 30,000 on there."
Yeah.
But he lied to his people. They all believed it. And then
Always is. He's one of the Patriot mythology grifters.
What?
He's one of the Patriot mythology grifters. I call him Patriot mythology. They literally just make stuff up and they get people to believe it. They say stuff's in the Q drops. It's not even there. If you go back and actually read the drops. But here's what I'm saying, because that's a valid question. What you just asked me, like, okay, well, what if people say Q was a psyop and it just got people to sit back and do nothing? No, that's correct. Q was a psyop, but it was intended as a psyop to get people to rise up and fix the problem. Hence drop 4944 that said, "Are you ready to finish what we started?" Why in the fuck? Like that drop makes no sense in any universe. If the whole thing was Q saying, "We got it all handled, sit back, just enjoy the movie." You're part of the movie. Q was trying to get the people to rise up. That was the whole point of it.
Right. I can see
then
that.
and then you get all these Mossad assets and agents creeping in, CIA agents and assets creeping into the truther movement.
But that's
saying
what
that Q said this and just sit back and do nothing. You don't have to do nothing, just watch. It's all part of the plan. No, Q told us what the plan was. Q told us that we, the people, are the plan. Where we go one, we go all. What is that? Does that sound like sit back and wait and do nothing? To me, I've never seen nothing.
Where are we going?
Nothing in the Q drops that suggests that people were ever supposed to sit back and do nothing. There's nothing in the drops like
let
that.
me say that if we did that, we might be walking into the enemy's plan, because then they can martial law that bitch up and put us in all those Walmarts that don't have anything inside them.
Well, if there's not enough people, yeah, that's the problem. That's why I didn't go to J6, because I saw there wasn't enough people.
Oh, I forgot to mention the last time I talked about J6, when I was in after the rally, we all like found our way to the Capitol. And when I was on the grass, I could look up and see people going into the building. I was like, wait, what? And then I heard someone say, Pence certified the election. And we were all pissed. We thought he was going to hold off. And so that's why everyone was going up. And so I looked at the dude I was with. I was like, yo, I'm going to go. And he's like, okay, like unsure. And this was the guy, like I linked up. He was a fan. I met him in line at like 4 a.m. So it was cool. We hung out, smoked weed. And so we were together for 8 hours. And so at this point, I'm like, okay, catch up with me. If I lose you, I'll lose you. So I'm going. And every time I look back, he's just a little bit further. And every time I go back, he's just a little further. And then I lose him. And I go. I talked to him later. And what he told me was that a guy with a fucking military vest grabbed him. He said, "You don't want to be going in there right now." and thankfully, because he was on probation.
Yeah.
Wild. That day was insane. I was like the fool, the tarot card, just walking in, being a doofus, not really knowing what I was doing at all. And it was like the greatest, dumbest, awesome mistake I could have ever done. Okay.
Well, I can tell you this, Nick. Here's the thing. People can criticize what I'm saying all they want, but you can't criticize the foundation of what I'm saying, because even if I got some of the details wrong, the foundation of what I'm saying is still right. And if it's not, then the guys who did this are fucking wrong. Right?
That's the only way to do it, but they created militias for us to do it authentically. Like, what the fuck? Why can't we just do it?
Look, here's the thing. Look, let's say you got two options here. These are your only two viable options, because obviously the mainstream version of Q is bullshit. I've dissected it a million times. I did a 5-part series with Louis Herms on my show and his show called We the People Are the Plan. I literally went through every single Q drop, and I proved that Q was telling the people to rise up. It's in there. It doesn't say what they say that it says, okay? On top of that, just common sense should tell you at this point, it's obviously not what they're telling you the mainstream Q story is. It's not fucking happening. It's been going on for 10 years, all right? So you've only got two options left. The third option's off the table. The sit back, wait, enjoy the movie, trust the plan, the way they say it, that's off the table. That's not even what Q meant when they said trust the plan.
Sure.
The plan is we the people rising up. That's the only plan you can trust. So here's my point. Your only two options left are either the whole thing is complete fucking bullshit and we're still going to have to rise up and take the government down, or I'm right about the Q drops and we're still going to have to rise up and take the government down. No matter how you spin it, Ethan Lucas is still right at the foundation.
Look, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong, but you have a great idea. We don't want to get hung up on the ego thing, but I believe
no, it's not about me. Look, I didn't come up with it. These guys did in 1776. I'm just following the foundation.
You're representing the truth, basically.
Right.
is what you're reminding us, is that, yeah. That's, people don't know that you did a series and a fucking book. What made you want to write this book? When did you write this book and when did it come out?
The first volume was released the day before the 2020 election. I started writing it in 2018.
You're part of the wave. There was a wave.
Yeah.
Like that's when I started. Something fucking lit me up. And I think there was a wave.
Somebody asked you, well, what's the plan, Ethan? I just said it like 10 times. And not to be rude, but seriously, like, we the people are the plan. That's why I did that whole, that's what Q said too. What do you think? Where we go one, we go all means. What do you think? Are you ready to finish what we started means? This isn't rocket science.
Some people are commenting when they're watching at their pace in the live.
Oh, I see. I got you. Yeah.
It's kind of like driving in traffic.
But no, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm just like, seriously, like it's literally that simple. And Q made it that simple. It literally says in the Q drops, that's the plan. They spell it out over and over and over. Never one time in there does it say there's a plan for Trump and the military to come save everybody and wipe everybody's ass. That's not in there. They twisted shit out of context.
Not in there. I'm not coming to save you. Question.
Well, and even if it was, I wouldn't be following it. I'd be like, fuck that. That's the worst idea ever, because now no one's gonna self-govern. Now we're right back to the same fucking problem we had before.
It's so Bolshevik. It's so Bolshevik. It's making us lazy and not wanting to do anything. And how do we even do anything when I think they strategically created certain events to reduce the idea that we would want to rise? Now, obviously, J6, dude. Obviously. Right. Then they hunted us all down with fucking SWAT and these fucking what are those guns that they got? Those are fucking that's weaponry.
Somebody said it's not working out for sovereign citizens. By the way, we're all sovereign citizens. When Thomas Jefferson and George Washington listen, when they created this country and wrote the Constitution, they considered themselves citizens and they considered themselves sovereign. When they wrote, if you read what the Declaration of Independence says, if you read the Bill of Rights, if you read the Constitution, it says that the people are sovereign and the government is only created to serve the people, to protect their rights and their property, and it has no other legitimate reason to exist. The problem is we have allowed the government to grow out of control and it's been flipped upside down.
I hate it for us.
The people have been sovereign the whole time.
Yeah, but how did we just get on our knees and forget? We just like swallowed into amnesia. We
It's
just
weird,
allowed.
man. It's weird to me. I mean, I live sovereign every day. I don't have any issues. I don't
But-
play the Babylonian system. I walked away from that shit a long time ago.
But look, here's what they mean. I'll give you a real life example. And if they're watching the podcast, I want to have you on. I haven't responded because it's kind of heavy and I don't know how I want to deal with it, but I guess I'm processing it out loud now. I have a friend. When I did a screening of The Greatest Show on Earth in Nashville, we had like 300 people come out, and not many were from Nashville. So it was just a bunch of fans from all over the place.
Yeah.
And 2 of them were sovereigns, and they were always, feeding me ideas, and we would always talk and shit, and they were trying to get me to go in that direction. Almost did once. And
what you mean is they're the free man on the land types. They're not really sovereigns. They bought into patriot mythology. They're actually hurting themselves.
They did the paperwork thing with like
they're the patriot mythology. They're hurting themselves. There's no paperwork. You're already sovereign.
Well, they did that, and the lady, I don't know what happened. I don't know what she did, but she's been in jail for 150 days. They've called me and texted me. They're like, please make a documentary. And I'm like, let me find out the full details first, because I need to know. That sounds like something you're saying right now. Like, it sounds like there's a way where people think they're becoming sovereign, and you're saying, no, they're playing with fire.
You're playing with fire, dude. You're pissing on the hornet's nest because you're already sovereign. Read the Declaration of Independence. You're already sovereign. Read the Constitution. Read the Bill of Rights. You're already sovereign.
But how do you
read the rulings of the Supreme Court, who have, even in the Dred Scott case, the Supreme Court ruled back in the 1800s that the people are all sovereign and the government serves the people. Even the government agrees with you. You just have to stop playing the silly straw man. Not the straw man's fake. That's a real thing. And all caps name is straw man. But you got to quit playing the silly CIA version of it that gets you out of the frying pan and into the fire. It's like the silly Q version that's not even the real Q stuff. Right?
Oh, that's hot. Into the frying pan, into the fire.
Well, that's what people are doing. Look, I successfully, because I already know I'm sovereign. I already know the government serves me. I have zero problems with the government. I don't. If I get pulled over, I don't have issues with the police. Okay.
Me neither. I'm cool.
Bro, I haven't fucking even filed. Well, put that back up there. I'm gonna take you to school, son. Don't fucking start sparking when you about to get your ass handed to you. I legally have not even had to file taxes in almost 25 years.
Wait, but
hang on. Forget paying them. I don't even. I teach people how to not do that. I have a life structuring course. It's literally called life structuring.
How are you able to
flex private land? Completely private. I handle millions of dollars every year and legally am not required to even file taxes.
All right, look at me.
Yeah.
How do you flex your sovereignty? How do you flex that? Like if someone tried to enter your jurisdiction, are you just going to go to jail? Or are you saying
you don't flex it? I am a true sovereign. I don't violate. I live by natural law, which is what real sovereigns do. I don't go around. I don't go around and violate other people's rights. I don't trespass. Right.
Right.
I don't do anything. I don't do anything that a real sovereign wouldn't do.
But say that you did something that another jurisdiction saw as illegal and they approached you and they're like just trying to understand if they're going to arrest you or not. What are you going to say to them to not get arrested?
What do you mean? What's the circumstance? What would I be doing?
Well, if you're sovereign, then you operate in a jurisdiction that's outside of theirs. The sovereign people who pull it off.
No, that's not what sovereign means. See, that's the bullshit they taught you.
It's
sovereign.
Not really. It's not really.
No.
Yeah, let me give you a real life example.
All sovereigns still have to obey natural law. I'm a sovereign, you're a sovereign, everyone's a sovereign, but that doesn't mean I can come up to you and just punch you in the face because then if we're going to operate by that rule, now it's just law of the jungle. That's not being a sovereign. So that's not somebody who lives by natural law. Natural law is God's law.
Yeah, if you're breaking a law, I think commercially is what I'm thinking of driving. Because
I don't own any vehicles. And by the way, John, you can run your mouth all you want. Not my problem, bro. I don't need to show you anything.
No, that's cool. We all love. I'm
I
just
know,
saying
but
that.
it's
So
like
like,
I
here's
hate
what I'm
it when
saying.
people do that crap because it's like, bro.
Dude, don't give him energy. You're supposed to own your chill, dude. Own your
No,
chill.
I do, but like this is for real. Obviously, he doesn't. So he's laughing because he doesn't even know how to structure his own life properly, where he doesn't have to pay taxes.
He's not laughing, bro. He's jerking off right now.
But I'm just saying, if he knew what he was talking about, he would already know how to do this.
But look, hold on.
There's no
What
proving
were
it.
we saying
It's easy.
15, 20 seconds ago?
Well, let me just explain real quick, and I'll let you say that. I don't own anything. I don't own anything.
Cars.
I don't have
Sovereignty.
an income. I don't have an income. I don't own anything. I control everything. I own nothing. That's how.
But you're not like
the
fully
fact that he
sovereign,
doesn't know that proves that he's just a troll.
I'm gonna call you out and say you're not fully
There
sovereign.
you go. See, he lives in his car. There you go. See, I live on a $1 million piece of property in a ministry, in a trust,
Mr. Lucas,
in a trust, and I don't own it. I don't own anything. I have 7 vehicles. I own none of them, but I control all of them.
Okay, listen, I want to tell you a story. One time I was hanging out with a friend and his
no, I put it in a trust. I put it in an LLC, saying I'm putting in someone else's name. He's all right. I'm done interacting with him. He's broke. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Don't look at those. Look at me. Look. All right. So I met a guy who's part of the Cherokee tribe here in Hawaii. And if it wasn't Cherokee, it was some other tribe, and I can't remember the name, but he showed me his passport into it. And this is a straight up white dude. I'm like, how did you get in there? And he told me the story and even kind of like sprinkled the idea that maybe I could, because with that passport, they can't fuck with him. If he gets pulled over, they look at it and they're like, oh, okay. That's like sovereign. That's what I'm talking about.
That's not sovereign. That's a special That's called favor. That's called governmental favor.
That's like diplomacy, also, right?
Right.
Is that what,
right. But that's not true sovereignty. Means that you live and operate by natural law. You understand, just like our founding fathers did. Thomas Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence. He said all men are created equal. That's sovereignty, right? Nobody can grant you your rights except for God. Your rights are already natural. You already have them. Now, that doesn't mean that some asshole isn't going to form a system that tries to hold you down and use violence against you to enforce their ideologies, but that doesn't take away your sovereignty.
Right.
People have the wrong idea of what sovereignty is what I'm saying. They think that sovereignty means you can do whatever the fuck you want, whenever the fuck you want, wherever the fuck you want, and nobody can touch you. That's not what sovereignty means.
No, you can't be a murderer. You can't just Michael Myers it up once you get your sovereignty card. Like, you got to abide by certain sovereign laws. And sometimes that rules you out of certain jurisdictions where police won't touch you. There's different ways.
That's called diplomatic immunity. That's not called sovereignty.
I just don't get it. I don't really want to be sovereign right now. I'm cool, bro.
What do you want to be or not? You're already sovereign.
See what I mean?
God made you sovereign. We're all sovereign.
Hey, see what I mean, bro? I'm already sovereign, bro.
But that doesn't mean you can do whatever you want.
No, dude, I can't even do whatever I want. I'm so I'm slow, man. It takes me like a couple days to do something.
Whatever.
I'm in healing mode and I'm coming out of it. I see it clear every day. I'm like, wow. I just look at who I was and I was so broken. All last year. All of it. It was the broken year. Fucking cool though that I'm out of it. Have you ever been broken, bro?
Yeah.
Like severely broken.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I would think at this point, anyone, especially at my age and your age, if you haven't, then you haven't really lived. You've been in a box.
So it's part of life to get broken. I mean, usually that's the best part because you grow so much from it. Pain brings so many lessons. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah. False humility doesn't bring any lessons, though, and you can see it when people start running their mouth in the chat.
Hey, why do you care so much about what people say?
Because I like to teach.
Me too, though. I understand that because you want to teach, you want to be something to somebody. But like some people are like that aren't even real. That's where I started to disassociate.
And they like to project a lot too. They do that a lot.
Robot projection. Let's see what else we got for videos real quick.
How long have you been on here today, Nick?
An hour and 49 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's right. I forgot it's right there on the. I forgot StreamYard does that.
Watch how trippy this is. Let's get into Earth.
I caught you almost at the beginning then.
What do you mean? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you caught me at a good time.
I literally just opened Rumble for the first time today, and then I saw you were on. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" Guess what? By the way, the White House is using communist.
Discovered that 26-foot tall towers that covered Earth 400 million.
Oh my Lord! Come again? What did you say?
I said, "Come again." That's always fun.
Not on me.
No, I said, and that's why I jumped on, and I was like, the White House is literally using. The White House is literally using communist terminology now. They're calling it hate speech. We never did get to that. You said you wanted to talk about it, and we got side railed.
What do you mean? What did I say?
Remember when I first jumped on here? Like that was my opening comment. Like when I jumped in on Rumble, and you're like, "Come on the show." My comment was that the White House is literally using communist terms like hate speech now. They're trying to come after your First Amendment right.
Right. Yeah. I showed some videos about that with you. Do I have any others? Because it is pretty gnarly what the angle they're coming at. Oh yeah, I forgot to play this. Hold on a second, man. Let's relate to this.
I actually want to be in a relationship.
Come on. There we go.
Be in a relationship.
What society expects of me. Am I actually happy just staying single? Or am I just traumatized from the dating scene? Am I now the emotionally unavailable one? Or do I just know too much? I think the answer is all of the above.
I backwards.
So cute. Huh?
Did you notice that? The video is actually mirrored. It's backwards.
I know. Adds to the cuteness.
It
Ladies, woman.
Yeah. No, I think honestly, the whole relationship thing, the whole marriage thing, which by the way, all that's a scam. Number one, the government has no business regulating relationships. Marriage licenses started back in the early 1900s because they wanted to control interracial marriages. And so it's actually a racist thing. That was number two. Number three, why would you even want to ask the government for permission for a relationship anyway? It has nothing to do with the government. None of their business. Who you're in a relationship with or how you're in a relationship with them. It's none of their business. See, this is all part of being a real sovereign. It's understanding your true sovereignty, your freedom, your natural rights. The government serves you. They work for you. And so you don't play into their games and let them dictate and control how you do things and how you live your life. You don't need to. And then this whole thing of society teaches us that we have to be with somebody else in a certain way. We have to think about that relationship and that person a certain way. We have to treat that relationship a certain way. We should expect specific things out of it. All of that is cultural programming, and that's what's really fucked us up.
Fuck yeah. Hold on. Can you hear that?
No, I don't hear anything yet.
All right. Here. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Let's start from the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
This is another song I wanted to play earlier.
Is it?
Between half awake and dancing in the sweet dream world. Even when you're here, you're stuck in another universe.
That's nice.
I feel like a movie director. Big screen reality connector. Wait, I'm listening for anything that sounds right. Feeling
It's like baby making music, man.
That's all I like. I make music like that too.
don't wanna see the sun, the scepter from the sky. Maybe I'm just high.
Yeah.
Tangerine light,
I like it.
eyes. Everything's blurred inside your head like a heat haze. Middle of the flight, the movie's over now.
love this song.
It's venomous.
So, yeah. Hold on. That guitar.
The harmonies are great.
Oh yeah.
I'm listening for anything that sounds right. Feel it in the beat, the in between, the half-life. I don't wanna see the sun, the separate from the sky. Maybe I'm just high.
That's your brain right now, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
Moon Panda, is that the group's name?
Yeah, this is Moon Panda, Tangerine Light. Oh, this is dirty.
It's dirty. How's that dirty? Like it's sexual, you mean?
I don't know. It just makes me want to say dirty. Like it makes me feel
Want to
so.
say dirty?
It's like that funk. That just. It's like a slow slap of funk. So it's
Slow
dirty.
slap. See, but okay. So there's the question. At what point, at what velocity does it not become a slap anymore because it's slowed down too much and now it's just a touch? Like, where do you draw the line?
Well, it's a slap because it lands hard, but and then it doesn't let go.
Okay.
So then it's not a slap.
So it's like
grab.
it's an ass slap / grab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you said.
What I
Why?
said. By the way, you asked me, and I'm glad you asked me that question because I like being put on the spot, by the way, because again, I like to teach. Not that I know everything. I don't. I'm a student of so many things every day, but that doesn't mean just because you're a student that you shouldn't teach, because when you know certain things, you know, there's other people that are looking for knowledge that you've gained also because you've been there and done that. They haven't. You know, there's a lot of people that have been there and done that, and I haven't. So I'm looking for knowledge and experience from them. But I normally don't. Most of the time, I ignore trolls in the chat, but sometimes I will use that as an opportunity to teach because.
Okay. Oh yeah, I get that.
You see what I'm saying? Like I don't let other people control me, lead me around by the nose, or lead me. But sometimes it's a good teaching lesson, and good teachers will do that. I learned that from one of my favorite mentors. That most of the time he just ignores trolls, lets them go. And no, it's not somebody you know. It's from a long time ago when I was younger. It was actually just somebody that I went to church with. Actually, they left the church too before I did, but somebody I knew growing up. And he became a very successful businessman. But yeah, it's just like sometimes you don't let it go because it's a perfect teaching opportunity to make an example of why you don't run your mouth, why you exercise a little humility. It's like, here's an example. Okay. If I'm living in my car and I want to know how to not actually pay taxes and be sovereign, instead of attacking somebody who's talking about that, say, okay, I would like to learn that. Maybe I should get a hold of that person and find out what they know so I can do the same thing. You know?
How old are you again? 50, 40?
I'm almost 50.
49 then?
No, I don't give my exact age. There's reasons for that, privacy reasons, but it's close. I'm older than 45, younger than 50. I'm in that range.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I can't wait to be that age. I honestly can't. I will.
Yeah.
I just think that's fucking cool just to keep going. And then like another 20 years and another 20 years.
What is something I learned today? Oh, that you can't always trust the pressure on the garden hose, because sometimes it comes out a lot harder and faster than you think it's going to. That's something I learned today.
Where'd you learn that?
I learned that today when I was watering the plants and the dogs.
That was so metaphorical. I thought you were being metaphorical.
No, I was being dead serious. Somebody asked me what I learned today. That's literally that's the first thing came to mind because I was like, oh shit.
I was like, damn, that's poetic. I thought it was so deep.
Yeah, see, I like to do that too. I like to act all fucking deep and serious, and then it cuts to just, just dry, nothing.
Right. Hey, have you seen these? Can you see what I'm seeing?
I see it. I see someone driving.
Right. Okay, so like it goes into Subtropolis. It's like the underground tunnel system. And
Nice. Where's this at?
This one's in Kansas City, I believe. And then there's one in like Wisconsin, but like it just goes down like this forever. There's a world down there, motherfucker. There's a world down there.
Oh, and there's even more than that.
There's like
this is just shit that people know about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? I think the
Admiral
world.
Byrd was not wrong. There is stuff under us.
I really feel like we're in a sci-fi movie. I think
so.
The
Like the
reptilian
Truman Show, but it's sci-fi.
Yeah, the reptilian thing's real dead. You know what?
I believe that.
I really do. And I saw this video I want to share. I want to show this video. It's about David Icke talking about why he hasn't been on Joe Rogan.
Why hasn't been on what? Oh, Joe Rogan. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody said, okay, maybe Nick, you can clarify. Somebody said in the chat that the quote unquote trolls on here are Nick's fans. What do they mean by that? Like you have fans that just like to be dicks? Is that what they mean?
They're mad at me now because I'm not who they remember me as because I was cloned.
Okay, yeah. Well, see, and this goes back to the whole thing, like with all the people that follow Trump. They literally, and I know this because my undergrad was in psychology at Ohio State, and then my naturopathic studies as a doctor, my graduate studies I focused on biopsychology. So I understand very well. I understand psychological phenomena. And one thing that people do without even realizing it is they will, and this is why religions are so big, is they will literally, whether they do it by choice or they're raised in it or they get sucked into it and they just kind of become it, they literally build their identity around a singular figure, an idol, or a movement or a culture. And cultures include not just, your nation, your society, that can be churches, it can be all kinds of different things, right? So they literally build their self-identity around these things so that when you start to challenge it or it starts to fall apart, they panic and they double, quadruple down and they go ridiculous next level with everything because they don't even realize, because they're not truly autonomous. So they haven't met their true selves, and they're not coming from a place of genuineness with themselves. And so now you're attacking their identity because you're attacking a culture or a phenomenon that's now collapsing and they can't deal with it.
Can't deal with it. Yeah, 100%. Yes. This is what is at the core. I think that truthers are now running into the real truthers.
Yep.
There are different calibers of truthers. Honestly, there really are. If you don't see it, you're not paying attention. So people think they're they're aware, so they know things, so they think they're true.
Well, because they got red pilled. They understood that the government is screwing us over, that a lot of the conspiracy theories are right, but it goes so much further than red pilling, dude. There's multiple layers of this. Like I said a couple of shows ago, I said until you get through all the layers of pills and get to the clear pill, you're not really a real truther.
What's the clear pill? The clear pill. That sounds happy.
We don't have time for that. We'll do that on another show.
That sounds like a hydrated human being. The clear pill.
Yeah, as long as it's clean water, I guess, right?
Do you become healthier as a being with this clear pill?
Give me like a
ChatGPT 3-word summary.
It's biopsychology. It's a psychosomatic thing. It's a relationship between the mind and body. It's a loop, and if one's off, the other's going to be off too, because they literally are flip sides of the same coin. And so if you're not healthy mentally, you can't be healthy physically. Something will manifest itself in its body or in your body that's at the root of it, because your mind is the root. It's what's underground. You can't see it. The root's underground. You can't see it, but everything is in the root. And so that's why what you see in the fruit is actually coming from the root. What you see manifested physically in your body.
It's 444. I just want to say, by the way,
yeah.
What are we talking about? I am so fucking lost. What are we talking about?
You asked me the question. This is biopsychology. It's the relationship psychosomatic between the mind and the body, right?
I asked that. right now?
Yeah, we're getting at the clear pill thing, and I was just kind of hinting at it because.
Oh, okay. So now this is clear pill.
Well, it's part of it. We don't have time to do all of it, but I'm just saying
What
that.
do you mean we don't have time?
We still have to. We have to do a whole show on. We have to do a whole show on all the pills. You start out with the blue pill. Everyone's already blue pilled. You take the red pill to get out of the blue pill box, but it's a Russian doll. So you get red pilled. Now you're out of the blue pill box, but there's another box outside that's called the green pill.
Hold on.
And then when you green pill, then there's another box you got to go through with the black pill, with the dark night of the soul.
Sir?
And then that jumps you into the white pill, which you got to get out of that because now you're in the holier than now pill. And this is where a lot of people are getting stuck. Until you get into the clear pill, you're not fully autonomous and awake.
This is such a claim. You just brought in green. Can we go back to green? Can we rewind green, bro? What is the green pill? Am I green pilling when I smoke?
It's
right
yeah.
now?
You're kind of green pilling when you smoke, but the green pill it's more in line with. Okay, so the red pill is like the political stuff, right? Green pill is like the health stuff. It's the health stuff, right?
Shit. Wait. How long has this been known as a thing, or are you just making it up?
No, this is my thesis. This was actually part of my doctoral thesis.
So cool. That's pretty cool. All right, keep going.
Yeah. So until you get so it goes. You're already blue pilled. It starts in the center of the Russian doll, right? Because it's all Russian doll. Everything's a Russian doll. All of reality.
I like how you're categorizing it. Yeah.
So you start in the middle in the blue pill. You're already blue pilled. If you're given the opportunity to red pill and you take the blue pill and go back to sleep, you just go back to the middle of the Russian doll. You don't know what's outside. You're still in Plato's cave. You're blue pilled. But you can take the red pill, and now that's usually the first one that happens for people. Sometimes it's reversed. Sometimes people green pill first and then they red pill. But most of the time, people red pill and then green pill.
I feel like we all fall suspect to feeling like we're higher than others when we first get red pilled because
it happens a lot. It's still going on. It's all over Rumble. It's in the truther speaking tours. What's left of them, and that's why they're falling apart. By the way, because there was too much ego involved. Nobody was actually being truthers. They were just wanting to flaunt their knowledge and get everybody to follow them and buy their bullshit.
I know, dude. That's why I never went. I never ever felt like wanting to go, and I was always invited.
I was hoping you would come on the Truth Tour with, me and Scott and Joe from True Stream with, on Lewis's True Tour. That was a fun. There was like 3 of them.
Yeah, I know. And he put me on every single advertisement. I was like,
you were in Anaheim, right? I was there. My band played there.
Yeah, I was living in Santa Ana, which is Anaheim.
Yeah, but you didn't come.
No, I didn't. Those were the darkest days of my life, literally.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's right. True Stream is the shoes.
That was when Alpa was at its the whole thing was at its worst.
Yeah.
Worst. Yeah. That bitch was so crazy, bro. And in this particular situation, I was driving in a car after we had hung out with her uncle who was proud to get the vaccine 5 times.
What?
He was like, I don't believe that. I got
the
it
alien
5
dude
times.
in the skin suit from Men in Black.
I was like, you're an idiot.
5 vaccines.
I had really long hair, so and I saw him. I guess this was the second time we were seeing him. So this was the aftermath of those vaccines.
Yeah,
and he was complaining that he had cancer. No joke.
No joke.
So it was a sympathy meet, and I had no idea until we got there. And he said something about my hair, called me Jesus, and then my lady got a glass of wine, and that's when it changes. Now it's like public enemy number 1 is me. And so I don't know, she said something like, I just think you hate women. And I was like, whoa, why do you say that? And it led to us leaving abruptly to go get ice cream to cool off.
Yeah.
And on the way there, she attacked me.
Somebody say what color is the prepper pill? I would say it's green. That's also
hold on.
That's I didn't want to interrupt you. I just wanted to say that before.
It's almost over. It's almost over.
Yeah, keep going.
Here's the iconic scene. We're in the car. I'm driving. I'm on probation. She, little one, 4'11", puts her foot in the center console and grabs my hair and is tugging like this. and I'm trying to fucking just drive. I ended up pulling over next to a bank in a bank parking lot.
Oh my God.
And I had to get her off of me. I know. Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, most people don't know about that. And so if you've been with me for a while, you know that that's
I don't know about that, but you know.
Did you know Alpa though?
I knew about her only because you and I have been in the same. This is the weird thing about our relationship, Nick, is you and I have literally been in the same circles, really close to a lot of the same people for a long time, but we never really talked and never did shows together until recently. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. It's pretty cool. I like to not fit in. So I kind of go in and out. That's fucking sounds weird.
Yeah. So yeah, somebody said all the killer pills are easy to explain except the clear pill. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. Like they're not easy to explain because the further out you go, the harder they get to explain. I'm just trying to summarize for Nick's asking questions and probably for people that are also asking questions. But I would say like the black pill is like dark night of the soul. You started questioning everything, even what you were already questioning like 5 times over before when you took so many different pills to get out of the box before the box. But here's the problem. I find that most people, even after they black pill, they take the white pill and then they stay stuck in that box and they think that's the end of it because everything just looks so clean and pretty. And I've got this, this nice belief system, my white, holy, pure belief system. But there's one more pill after the white pill. It's the clear pill.
Is that enlightenment? It sounds like some Buddha shit.
I mean, kind of, yes, no. I mean, but most of the systems out there, I think, have tried to explain this entirely, but they haven't, because they're always filtered through a cultural perception that already has biases built into it. And so I think this is why all of the cultural traditions contain bits and pieces of the truth, but they never can get to the truth because they're always so culturally biased. Does that make sense?
It does. But you know what else makes sense is that we're gonna smoke a bowl with the family right now.
There you go.
Time to smoke a bowl, buddy. You know the song.
I know the song.
This is the pack your weed if you're blazing flower. This is spark.
I don't smoke in here in the studio. There's too much expensive equipment in here, so
yet you don't do it.
You're like, yeah. Nick's like, I'm coming over. We're smoking in the studio.
Let me know what you're smoking.
I'll do a shot though. Okay.
Trump made weed a Schedule 3 today.
I've been tossing and turning in my. I've been tossing and turning in my. I've been tossing and turning in my. Sitting around pounding all day.
Damn, man.
Sitting around pounding all day.
All day.
Sitting around pounding all day.
Man, I love weed. I love weed.
Love weed.
What'd you have a shot of?
Jaeger.
Yo,
I drink dark liquor. It's not good for you, obviously. I mean, the original Jaeger was medicine. But
don't say that. Don't curse your drink, bro.
Oh, I'm not cursing you. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're not wrong about that though. But I'm saying that because I know the audience is immediately going to jump in there. Oh my God, you're a naturopathic doctor and you're drinking. Yeah, I drink, but I also take a shit ton of stuff that counteracts it too.
Same, but I don't really drink that much anymore. Damn, this song got cool. I think I can make it louder.
You should.
Oh, here we go.
I guess you could tell something just wasn't right.
Dude, these fucking headphones are crazy.
Do what?
His headphones.
You got the good shit. I mean, I got good headphones too. Headphones here, but they should roll that.
Not that I didn't wanna be bothered, babe. And honey, I sure didn't want you to leave me alone. Now it's not that I didn't wanna be bothered, babe. And honey, I sure didn't want you to leave me
Oh, one more.
Instead of crying my eyes out, babe, you and me should have been getting it on. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And honey,
Ooh.
and honey, and honey, and honey, and honey, and honey, I sure didn't want you to leave. And honey, I sure didn't want you to leave. And honey, I sure didn't want you to leave me alone. Instead.
Oh yeah, that's cool. This guy's cool, man.
So somebody said an old adage in the chat: "Dark liquor never sicker." I would tell you this as somebody who is an herbalist and a formulator of nutraceuticals. I can tell you.
I'm gonna go get water.
I can tell you, as a matter of fact, dark alcoholic beverages actually are better for you. Red wine, dark beers, stout, porter, aged spirits, they all contain higher concentrations of polyphenols compared to the light colored alcohol. And polyphenols are actually antioxidants, which are really important. You need those. This is why they tell you, drink red wine, resveratrol. That's a polyphenol. Flavanols, phenolic acids. They're all derived from dark grapes, hops, malt, or from wood barrels during the aging. But just in general, anything darker, even if like food, natural foods, the darker it is, typically the healthier it actually is for you. Nick's like, I'll be right back. He just like totally left the whole fucking studio. Totally left the whole studio. He's probably taking a piss, I would guess. All right, while Nick's draining the lizard, I'm assuming he's draining. I hope that's what he's doing. Anyone in the chat want to throw any Q&A out there? Might as well. Da na 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 na. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Can you talk to Sasha about your project, or can you talk about your Sasha? Yeah. New Earth. The New Earth project. Well, let's do this. Ask me a specific question about New Earth, because that is a long conversation, and I know Nick's about to come back here pretty soon, and then it's going to get interrupted, and then more questions will be created out of it. But in short, we in the New Earth ministry, we all live as sovereigns. We have an academy that teaches true sovereignty. None of us here have, we all, through ministries, trusts, LLCs, unincorporated associations, nonprofits, PMAs, we have built a lot of stuff that provides a lot of value for a lot of people. We all kind of came together, and we have a lot of investors in this. And the draw for them is not just the sovereignty, but upside for even some of the investors that want to act more on the commercial side of it. That's the UCC. There is benefit to UCC if you learn how to use it. The secret to being a real sovereign is knowing you're already sovereign, and then just learning all the Babylonian systems that were created, because they're all just tools. This is what the elites do. And this is what we teach in New Earth. This is how we live. You learn to use all the tools at your disposal, but you never jump into them and identify with them. That's the problem most people have. They have their straw man name, which is essentially a type of a corporation. And they have been taught to do nothing else but live by and with and as that straw man name with the tax identification number. And it creates a lot of problems for people. So then when they start doing this, they wake up. This is like the red pill people that get into all these different colored pills that people are talking about. Well, people, it's me in this conversation, but people do ask about it, obviously, once I start talking about it. But you get into different. That's the danger zone of it. It's like literally like the Wizard of Oz. It's like going through the dark forest and stuff, and then going through the poppy field before you get to the Emerald City, and then you realize the whole sham and the man behind the curtain. You've had the ruby red slippers on your feet. You've literally had the power the whole time, but you went through all this bullshit trying to figure it out. That's what they do it on purpose, because if too many people figure it out quick enough that they're already sovereign, and they learn that all of these things that are created out there in the Babylonian system are actually tools, and the elites already know this. They created them. They use them every single day. That's all we do. We just use the tools the same way they do, but we do it for good instead of for evil. It's just like, guns don't kill people. People kill people. None of these systems are actually inherently evil. It's how you use them. Unfortunately, most of the good people have been kept ignorant on all this stuff, and they don't understand that these are all just tools. And so then they start to identify with some of it, and then they get trapped in it. So that's the out of the frying pan into the fire type of thing. You are not your Fight Club. You're not your fucking khakis. You are not your straw man. It's a very beneficial tool. I use it to my advantage. Just like all the other straw men that I create, all the other corporations that I create, all the other trusts, LLCs, which LLCs, by the way, are not corporations. They're limited liability companies. They're unincorporated associations. This is all stuff that I teach in the life structuring program. But if you do it right, you can literally control everything, own nothing. You have no tax liability, because these entities, structured properly with proper cash flow and using debt in the right way, you have no tax liability legally, according to their rules. Again, they created this system for themselves. They didn't know that a lot of other people were going to figure it out. And more people are figuring it out. More and more people are getting the ruby red slippers and understanding they've always had the power. So that's why you see so much crazy shit going on right now, because there's too many people actually waking up to what real sovereignty is, and that the fake CIA, Mossad bullshit that they spun out there to distract you, to make you think you can write your name and weird symbols and hieroglyphs and colons and squiggly lines and shit. You just become a fucking colon master. It doesn't help you at all. You're already sovereign. These are just tools. You're using them wrong. And if you use a tool wrong, you're going to get hurt. It's really that simple. But with New Earth, that's all we do. We use those principles. We know how to use the tools. We know how to use everything to our advantage, and we teach other people to do the same thing. That's why we live sovereign. We don't have any issues. We own nothing. We control everything, and we teach everybody else to do the same thing. Everybody that comes into this, it's some people learn faster than others. Some people get it better than others, but everybody's on their own journey, whatever. But if you want to follow something else, you can. But I can guarantee you this, it's not going to benefit you. There's a lot of stories out there, and none of them work except for the truth. Truth is the only thing that actually works. And that is the absolute truth. I am a living, breathing, walking example of it for almost 25 years now. So there's that. Let me scroll through some of these comments. Nick is still saying, hold the line, dude. Hold it. He's out. I think he's smoking. Geez, man, I must have missed a lot of comments. Hang on. Do I meditate? Absolutely 100% meditate. That's where the kingdom of God is. It's within you. If you don't meditate, you're not checking back in to source. You're not getting the real downloads. It's literally not meditating is literally like taking your phone every time it says, you know, update required, and you hit remind me later, remind me later, remind me. Everyone out there is hitting remind me later. Eventually your shit don't even work. That's why the world's in the state that it's in, because they don't enter within. They don't get the downloads direct from source. That's what meditation does. Let's see here. Help me get out of my car. I want to. Oh, John, I thought you were making fun of me, man. I mean, I can if you want. I mean, if you want to be an asshole or whatever, but you know, yeah, I really can. I mean, there's no joke. There was a point in my life where I hit my lowest point, rock bottom. Nick was asking about, have you ever been broke? I've been broken. Literally have lived in my car for short periods of time. It wasn't a long time, but I've done it. And then, you know, when you learn the principles, here's the thing. I learned this from one of my favorite mentors when I was really young. Dude's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He also lived in his car at one point. But he taught me this, and I never forgot it. And I didn't understand, because here's the thing. It's a process of, and this is why it's important to meditate, because you got to clear out all the programming, because the programming gets in the way of seeing it clearly and understanding and absorbing it, and then being able to activate it and align with it and put it into practice. It's really challenging. You know, this 3D realm that we live in, this matrix that we live in, it is one of the most complicated, if not the most complicated, to totally navigate and be successful in. That's why on the other side of the veil, people over there, when we leave this and we go over there, they're cheering you on, man, because this place is not easy. I mean, this is, everybody here are literally kings and queens of the spiritual world. You just don't know it, even if you're living in your car. But you can take, I learned this from him. You could, if you learn the principles right and you operate from the right position on the right foundation, the right principles, you could take somebody who is a multimillionaire, take everything they have from them, strip them of everything except the clothes on their back, take them up in the air, fly them away to some unknown location, drop them off in a parachute, and they land somewhere. They have no idea where they're at. Within 5 years, they'll be a millionaire again. And when I say millionaire, I don't mean you're collecting a check. I don't mean that you're in a structure where you're paying taxes. You're not in a structure where you're legally paying taxes. That's why the rich keep getting richer and the poor keep getting poorer, because they understand the system. They know how to do this thing. Hang on a second. This other computer that's broadcasting is trying not to broadcast right now.
I'm here, by the way.
All right. So yeah, the principles. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just gonna eat a little bit.
So yeah, go for it. I'm trying to get this other computer to. I think it skipped on me. What's it doing? It's not wanting to broadcast. Whatever. If the broadcast drops, it drops. But the principles are all the same. It's all a matter of stripping away the foundational conditioning and programming that has taught us, whether we know it or not, has taught us to actually live as slaves and be broke, and then chase all these other weird ideologies that keep us broke. And that's what we want. That's what we're watching. That's what I make fun of all the time. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, absolutely meditate, enter within. I can't teach you anything, really. All I can do is point you in the right direction. That's all I do. I point people in the right direction. Thoughts on foreign currency? Well, it's like any other currency. It's up and down. It's only worth what people are willing to give for it. Let's see here. Didn't I work for Microsoft? What are you talking about, bro? Let's see here. Trust be necessary after the actual flip happens. What flip? I don't know what flip you're talking about. The flip happens within. And so you're going to see two societies. This is biblical. This is what we're living in the end times, end of the age of Pisces, going into the beginning of the age of Aquarius. The Bible was talking about the end of the age of Pisces, not the end of the world. The world's not going to end, at least not now. And Jesus said, I will be with you until the end of the age. And what he's talking about is how you know me, how you understand me in the age of Pisces. I will be with you in that way till the very end. And then when the day comes, the day that you see for the Last Supper that happens within you, the man carrying the pitcher of water, that's Aquarius. He said, follow him in to the house that he will show you you are the house, into the upper room. That's meditation. There I will commune with you. And you bring nothing with you. You leave everything at the door. So the flip happens within. And when enough people flip, that's when you'll see the whole world start to change. But for a while, you're going to see two parallel societies running side by side, the Babylonian system that's been going for a long time, and the kingdom of heaven, which is really just now starting to pick up steam. And that's what we're doing here with the New Earth Project with Sasha Stone. We're literally building that parallel society, that parallel economy, and it's all about teaching people how to do that flip. People are waiting for the government to do like that. That's the biggest problem I have, Nick, just so you know. That's the biggest problem I have with the mainstream Q story, is that it keeps getting you to look to the government to change things to make it quote unquote better for you. The real secret is stop looking to the government, because the real change, the real flip happens when you stop looking to the government and you understand you're already wearing the ruby red slippers. You're already sovereign. You already had the full power, authority, and dominion in this earth that God gave Adam in the beginning in the garden. You just got to bring it back. You got to be willing to step up and do it. And it's really not tricky. I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's not complicated. It's pretty simple, actually. So anyway, where'd you go, Nick?
How simple is it?
It's as simple as making a decision.
But no, because someone has to like uproot and go somewhere remote, correct?
No, I've been doing actually for the greater part of my life experience living as a true sovereign has been living in the inner city. I mean, I've been in Nashville for the last 14 years. I still have my home in Nashville.
I just lived there for 2 years. We could have been hanging out months ago.
We could have been. That's why I said it's so weird, dude. It's
I
so
took
weird
school
that like
house
you
there.
and I have known so many of the same people and been running the same circles for so many years, and we're like just now starting to do shows together.
Isn't that crazy? Well, I didn't like any of that. Eventually, I started calling out Charlie Ward, Michael Faco, Nino
Michael
Rodriguez.
Draco. I call him Michael Draco.
He is Michael Draco, dude. That was what Louis Herm said when we first met him in person.
Draco. Think about it.
He said this. This is what Louis Herm said. I don't know if you know about this.
I know that's what he goes by. I'm saying I was emphasizing the Draco. That was my point.
No, I'm gonna tell you. So the first time I think Louis met Michael Jaco was the first time I did. It was right when he got out of jail, and he got this bus that eventually was the bus for the Truth Tour. But on the first run, it was the Good Lion Tour, and we fucking even tatted up the whole thing with a few movie posters of mine.
Nice.
The whole thing was badass. Yeah. And we stopped at his house. So The Divine Feminine is a film that I made, and he's in it. But this is what.
Wait, Jacob's in it or Louis is in it?
Jaco. Louis is interviewing him.
You literally just steamrolled over my joke. You didn't even. I was trying to get you to question it. I was like, his name is Draco. His name's, and you're just like, nah. You just kept going.
Oh, because he is. This is.
I know, but I'm just saying that's what I call him. But I like. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. So Louis is in the backyard with Draco, Mr. Draco.
Yeah.
And he said they had this moment where they were separated by like 10 feet in the backyard. And he's looking at Jaco, and his eyes, like he was walking, pacing, and then he turned and looked at Louis, and his eyes were like very hypnotizing. Louis can correct me if he ever hears this. And
Louis told me the same story. I know it. Go ahead.
And then he walks towards him, right? He gets closer to him, and he comes face to face with him. And then what is it? What happens next? Do you remember?
Reptilian eyes.
Yeah, there it is. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm really close with Louis. Like I know. Like I was on all of Louis's tours, and I mean, Draco was there with him. I mean, I was there with Draco. We did, stuff. It wasn't just like we were in the same building on the tour and stuff. Like we all hung out. So we would go out to dinners and all this stuff afterwards and before. And there was sometimes where we would stay like in the same Airbnbs, like giant houses. We would all be in together. So I got to learn a lot of these. I got to learn and know a lot of these people very close.
That's
cool. What I mean?
Yeah.
Who sent me, Ethan? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. I think I sent myself. I'm still asking myself why I signed up for this.
Did you guys get in the hot tub together?
Me and Draco? No, I'm not into lizards.
I don't know, man. I know some
Dude,
shit.
somebody is controlling my other computer right here, the one that I was trying to fix.
Hey, what's he
It's like
talking?
changing fucking screens back and forth.
Don't lie.
No, I'm dead serious.
Sorry, guys. Really? Are you serious?
Hang on. Let's see. Let's see if it'll keep doing it. It's probably gonna stop. Let's see if it'll keep doing it. Look at it. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, now it just stopped magically, huh? You saw it shut off, right?
Yeah, I saw it act weird.
Look at that. No, it was like changing screens and stuff. It was running a live broadcast on another channel. That's what I do. I have a lot of computers in the studio that do this, but now it's just on a black screen. But you saw it earlier. There it goes. See, look, it's changing again.
What do you mean? What do you think's happening?
I don't know. Somebody's doing something to it. It's never done this before. This isn't normal. I don't know.
Hey, dude, this shit happens to me, man, particularly when I'm very intoxicated. Things start making their presence known. It was nar. It has been a nar experience to encounter those real things that I always thought were.
It's doing it again. Now that I plugged it back in and set everything out, the screen just keeps shifting and changing and shifting and changing. It's going to different like backgrounds, stuff that I don't even own, pictures I don't even own. I guarantee if I grab it again and pull it over here, it's going to stop.
Oh.
Whatever. I'm over it.
Did you see Trump say he's not a pedophile?
What an odd thing to say.
That was nar. Nar's my word right now. Here, let's watch it.
Remember when Nixon was like, "I am not a crook."
I know. Okay,
I know. That's Australian. I know.
It's crazy how some of the ways I talk, my daughter's like hip to talking that way because it's cool with her 9-year-old kids.
That's an Australian accent when you say "I know."
But they do that.
Their O sound, they do instead of O.
That's why I do it. I'm talking Australian. Yeah. Nar.
Yeah, Lewis Herms. He is a really great guy. He's actually running for governor right now in California. They're trying to screw him over.
You're gonna need it. You can't just walk in the ring like that. Come on, bro. You gotta earn your stripes. And this is the first one people always lose. Get on everyone's radar, do something wild, and on the next one, boom. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean, and I don't play their fucking game, man.
How cool would that be, though? I know it's crazy. And he starts doing
the same reason Sasha Stone left the fucking UN. I mean, he was a fucking one of the top dogs of the UN for several years, and he's like out. That's how he got to where he is, though. I'll tell you that. It's almost like sometimes you got to like play in the viper den for a little while and not get bit and then get out. That's what Sasha did.
Well, how do you get to the UN?
I've never asked him that, honestly. And I don't, I feel, there's certain things, even with people I'm close to, that I feel like you just don't ask. It's like, if somebody wants to tell me, they'll tell me. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'll ask. I'll be embarrassing for a moment.
But you're not me. I'm literally, I sit on board meetings with him. Like we're doing like really crazy shit. Like I'm not going to, he's a great friend. I just, even if we weren't doing crazy stuff, like I'm close to him. Like he's a good friend. I don't do that. Like if he wants to tell me, he can tell me. I don't pry. I don't chase. I don't pry.
I don't do this anymore, but I would love to do cocaine with him.
I don't think he does that.
I don't do it either, but I'm just saying, like,
the dude won't even drink alcohol.
But around me, he might choose differently. You know, like
I don't think so.
it's just in my fantasy. Like, yeah, like I think it'd be so cool to choose 12 professors of certain sorts, and you just have a round table with coffee and some bread and butter and cocaine. Yeah, and then you just
butter and cocaine. That sounds like a great album name, dude.
Dude, and you film it, you know?
Yeah.
And you film
Somebody said in the chat they're in the parking lot. There's no parking lot here. I'm out in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. I'm surrounded by farmland as far as the eye can see.
Man, that I'm sure we would say shit that we'd forget, but that'd be so like imagine if you had an Einstein at a round table and you're all chilling, cozy.
Yeah.
Coked up a proper amount just to spice it up. You're not getting like Tony Montana type, but you're like in there, just a little bit of just tiny, just a little sprinkle.
Well, what's
And then
that gonna do? Just a tiny amount. That's like drinking 3 cups of coffee, right?
it's the appetizer, you know. And then once everyone's like, they're getting lubricated,
that.
they get some alcohol in the mix, and then they start doing a little bit, you know, bigger ones. You know, they got those elegant spoons, that, you know, so that they're long, and at the very end is a spoon, and then it starts getting bigger. And the conversations that are being had, that sign me up to that. I'll pay a price.
Look at that, Kathy in the chat. She's laughing about the whole Draco thing. Good to see her, Kathy. People are all over the place. It's so crazy. That's what I love about this family and this experience of just I don't even know what to call this anymore. Like, I don't even like to call it the whole, people call it the truther movement. They call I think that's what they call it the most, right? But I don't really, I used to call it that. I don't think it's that anymore because of people like Draco. It's a weird thing, man. There's a lot. I really think this is a lesson for a lot of people to learn. Honestly, I think that's what it is.
I wanted to hook up with his wife.
Draco's wife? Are you serious? She's so annoying, dude.
I was manifesting it, dude. I was
Come on, are you serious? But she's kind of old too. Like, dude, you could pull somebody like 15 years younger than you easy.
I love bringing back the sexual life.
Wait a minute, how old are you? Maybe that's not appropriate. 15 years.
To older women, I love bringing back. I love reawakening their sexual life. I am a proud guy who does that. But wait, I'm 37, dude. 37.
37. I mean, I guess you could have somebody 15 years younger if that's what you like. You can have whatever you like.
I recently befriended a 19-year-old chick, and she was a friend from the gym.
My problem is I don't have anything in common with him.
No, dude, she was on fleek with the knowledge of politics. We were always, and she was thirsty for knowledge, so she would listen to me like I was a professor.
Yeah.
So I'd get to red pill her and watch her struggle. I don't know, Nick. And then she'd like try and like, and she would like be on the fence of like calling me crazy, but then also being like, but what do I know? All I know is I don't know anything. So I was like, okay, that's cool that you hold that stance.
Yeah.
But
it's very rare. Like I dated a few really young girls before that were, you know, more mature mentally, spiritually, but still there's like, that's the problem with it. There's still some kind of gap there I can't really get over because I think it's the life experience gap. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, man, for sure. Well, I thought because look, man, some people
maybe that's why you like older women. I don't know.
Yeah. But then the last run of chicks I've been with, I've been wanting to save them, and it was like a mommy issue thing.
That doesn't work. But come on, you know, mommy issue. Are you serious?
Oh, for sure, dude. Oh, for sure. My mom was my first biggest enemy. What? I hated my mom for like 6, 7, 8 years because she turned into a cocaine addict and lost her job because of it, and it destroyed the whole families.
Fuck. Now I can't even make your mama jokes with you because then I'll feel
bad.
You can,
bro. I'm right there with you. I will make fun of her. I love her, but like I can see what had happened.
See what had happened was.
What happened? I guess this is a lesson for people to realize, like, some people get dealt bad hands because she like fucked up.
It's all about how you play.
Then she had to get therapy, and she's 40 and she's in therapy, and she starts seeing memories from her past, which can happen sometimes if you're going deep. And she saw that she was an alcoholic because her dad would give her alcohol and rape her.
Oh, yikes!
I know.
Well, this is the problem I have with the philosophy of karma. It's like, this is where I really draw a line with Buddhism. Now, while Buddhism has never started any fucking wars, they still have this dark, twisted underpinning. And this is the problem with all religious ideologies. They have this dark underpinning where they foist shame, guilt, fear, and condemnation on you in a very subtle way, like more subtle than the Abrahamic religions. And when I say Abrahamic religion, for people who don't know, that's Judaism, Judeo-Christianity, and Islam. They all trace their roots, falsely, by the way, but they trace their roots back to Abraham because they do it carnally. The Bible says clearly, the Apostle Paul says it's all in the spirit, but it's all spiritual. But anyway, not going into that. I talk about that all the time on my show. If you want to learn about this stuff, you can go watch Ethan Lucas' show. Don't have time for that. But the point is, Buddhism has this dark underpinning where
How?
it because the teachings of the karma, they're like basically like everything's your fucking fault. You know what I mean?
That was a trap for me for a long time.
It's not cool.
Because you
I
take
know
accountability so much. You
That's
take
a
so much
very big
accountability.
over a simplification probably, but in a nutshell, that's really what it is. And I don't buy that at all. There's really no such thing as karma. It's kind of like you're not forced to come back. It's like this, Nick. Okay, so
Are you sure though? Are you sure though?
I'm dead fucking. It doesn't even make any
Let's
sense.
talk about
Because
it.
look, if
Let's
we're
talk
forced
about
to
it.
come back, then we're all super fucked. We're like beyond super fucked, like to the point where the light from super fucked won't even hit us for 1,000 years.
I really believe in karma, dude. It's just from firsthand experience.
No. Karma. Okay, so what I'm saying is, I'm not saying karma is not real. What I'm saying is the way they explain it is not real. Just like I'm not saying Q is not real. I'm saying the way the mainstream ideology, the way they explain it's not real. Same thing with the Bible. I'm not saying the Bible is not real. I'm saying the way they have programmed us and explained it is not real. So karma, what karma is it's literally cause and effect. Okay, you throw a baseball at a window. Laws of physics. It goes through the window. The glass shatters. There's a baseball on the floor. There's glass everywhere. Someone's pissed off. That's it. It ends right there. Or here's another example. Listen.
Can I just add one thing? What if it's someone now throwing the baseball at somebody? Now you have souls and energy that
but it's the same principle though. It's the same principle. So I
but
can
on
make
that level,
on the receiving end, I can make the decision: am I going to retaliate, and then am I going to create more karma, more cause and effect? Right? I don't have to. Right?
I like it. It's checking out. It's checking out.
But listen. So it's all just cause and effect, and it's all decisions. But here's a better analogy. Let me take it up another notch. Okay, here's a better analogy. So this universe is run by the demiurge. This is a matrix. It's a holographic digital matrix. Ones and zeros. It's a video game. Okay, and the guy that created this, the Gnostics called him the demiurge, and he'll let you come in here on a contract. Okay, and you sign a contract with him, and I think in the fine print,
you and me, we sign a contract with him.
Yeah, it's a spiritual contract coming. You ain't coming in here without a contract. This guy is the law. He is like the arbiter of all contracts. Like you come in with a contract, and in the and this is why I think
contract.
You're not going to remember. Why would you remember it? You didn't sign the contract. You're playing the part of an ego. The ego didn't sign the contract. Your spirit signed the contract.
It was like a vessel contract. Like go be a soul inside this body.
You decide you want to play the video game. You want to enter in the establishment. You want to go in the arcade. You want to play the video games.
What could the contract possibly say? Like,
I think you made an offer, and you probably made a lot of different offers. But my point is this: this is why suicide. I've talked with. It's weird. This is coming up a lot lately, but I've talked with a lot of people lately about this. Why suicide is such a big deal? Because you're literally breaching contract. Because this guy who runs this video game, he made this agreement with you, and now he's got. You want to talk about somebody who's actually playing 5 bazillion fucking D chess, 5 bazillion D chess. It's not Donald Trump. It's not Donald Trump. It's the guy running this whole video game. And so you made this agreement coming in. The demiurge. So you made this agreement coming in here with him.
Saturn.
That you're I actually, dude. So weird you say that because I literally just had a conversation like 2 days ago with somebody. Like I've always thought it was Saturn. But I'm starting to question maybe Saturn is just he's a program in the matrix made by the demiurge. Potentially could be an extension of him, so you could say one and the same. I don't know. I don't want to get into that because I'm going to get side railed here. Hang on. Let me make my point. So you make this contract with this guy that he owns the video game. He runs it. You want to experience it. So you are like, I want a piece of this. I want to enter the arcade. It's a private club, right? So as an eternal spirit, a dimensionless, eternal, uncreated, indestructible monad, a piece of consciousness that's part of the entire whole of existence of all that is, was, and ever will be. You're like, I want to enter in this video game, this particular one, I want to play it. So you got to go through the guy who made the video game. That's the demiurge. You sign a contract with him. And he may present a bunch of contracts to you, but he's playing 5 bazillion D chess. And so he makes this agreement with you based on all these other agreements and decisions that he's made with others. So if you breach contract, it creates a problem now for him and the entire video game and everyone else in it. So he has to try to scramble around and make up for it and bring somebody else in at probably a lot of somebody else in to make up for it, right? That's why suicide is such a big deal. And I think there's fine print in the contract that says if you commit suicide, you have to come back. That's the only way you have to come back. But if you just live out your life and you die, you don't have to come back. It's like this. Here was the point I was getting at. It's kind of like you go to a bank. I don't care what bank it is, Bank of America, Chase Bank, whatever, it doesn't matter. And you create an account and you start putting money in it, you start using it. And then one day you start having financial problems and you overdraft your account. You don't recover. You don't recover financially. And now you have to make a decision. Do I keep trying to feed money into this account and keep it out of the negative? Or do I just abandon the account, leave it in the negative and go to another bank, right? So I think this is the karma thing. We're going back to the karma. This whole thing was to answer the karma thing. So what I'm saying is karma is not real because what your debt here in this particular video game, your debt with a particular bank is it only exists in that private organization, right? So you don't have to come back to pay your karmic debt, if that's what you want to call it. You don't have to go back to Chase Bank and cover your negative account. You can go to another bank, and as long as you never come back to Chase Bank, you'll never have to pay back that negative account. But the day you decide I need to go back to Chase Bank, they're going to make you cover that debt. So now you do have to pay the karma. So the day you decide to come back in the video game, if you do, now
it does not exist. The only reason it existed before was
Didn't mean for that to take over.
Sorry. Does that make sense?
It does. And I want to take a break from that into this real quick because I want to hear what you think.
the American dream does not exist. The only reason it existed before was because the US empire was at the peak of its imperialist power. Its control over the rest of the world was absolute, and by causing horrific suffering around the world, the US could provide luxuries for its citizens. Today, that control is slipping.
The capitalist wants to extract the greatest possible profits from their workers, and the workers want to be paid as much as possible for their labor. These two goals cannot be reconciled, and so there will always be conflict. The problem in hyper-capitalist countries like the United States is that the capitalist class has near complete control. They've destroyed unions, gutted labor protections, bought favorable legislation to make those practices easier, and are now able to make things worse and worse for the average person.
That's why you can't afford a home, or groceries, or a car. That's why you don't have any benefits. That's why every new job created is gig work. It's not because you're unlucky, or the country is just going through a rough spot, or the wrong person is in the Oval Office. This is how capitalism works. It will always be how it works, and it's why you will never be able to afford the American.
I would say that's how crony capitalism works. I don't think that's how anarcho-capitalism works.
Tell me more, man. Tell me more.
Anarcho-capitalism is when there's no centralization to the capitalism. It's literally running just like nature. Like there's no central authority or people who are there with special privileges to continually hit the reset button when they fuck up, when they keep taking extra cream off the top and being corrupt. What you're witnessing is crony capitalism. We've never experienced true capitalism, which is actually anarcho-capitalism.
Amen to that. Sorry, I got distracted on an email.
No, it's all good.
I respond to it. Yeah, man. I'm going on a tinfoil hat podcast again.
Are you?
On Wednesday.
Is that Louis Herms? He calls one of his podcasts a tinfoil hat. No, it's Tuesdays. I think he's tinfoil hat Tuesdays.
Sam Tripoli.
Okay.
You know Sam Tripoli?
Is that the person in the beginning of the show you were saying like I want to go on your podcast? I want to go on your podcast. Is that the person?
No.
And you're like they never answered you, and you're like, dude, I'm coming on your podcast.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I think it was. Yeah. I sent him a video yesterday while I was driving. I was like, hey, I think this would make a great show. Here's the headline. Fucking J6er, pardon J6er, turns on Trump. Oh God. There's my cross.
Remember when they marched all these people out, these influencers? They marched them out with the binders of the Epstein files, and they're like, this is it. This is the beginning of the release, the reveal. Here we are. What, a year fucking later?
That's such
a year later, and it's still fake news. The Epstein files are still a Democrat hoax.
Dude, that offends me. That's the only part where I get
No
semi
fucking shit, right? I'm like, dude, if you have nothing else, pull your fucking head out of your ass based on that alone. And there's like 8 million other fucking things we can bring into it.
Yeah.
Somebody said the Temu binders. That's right. Oh, fuck. Ocean Dancer said, I enjoyed when Louis Herms was on your show. Yeah, me too. I mean, he's been running for governor, though, and I just, I've been doing stuff with Sasha Stone, building the New Earth Project. I actually talked to Louis the other day. It was like, I don't know, a week and a half ago. He's like, we need to do another show together. And I'm like, yeah, it's been fucking forever.
Did you tell him I'm keeping you warm?
Oh, damn. Maybe you should tell him.
No, man. It's sweeter coming from you.
That's funny. We need to get the band back together, Nick. Get Louis Herms and Scott Stone and just everybody from the OG Truth Tour, like the ones that aren't actually reptilians, the ones that aren't Mossad assets.
Dude, sometimes I wonder if I'm reptilian.
Shut the fuck up! You're not reptilian.
I do, my dude. Like, is everyone reptilian? I want to like peel my skin
Am
off.
I a narcissist?
Am I reptilian?
Am I reptilian?
No, I've thought it.
Am
before.
I in the Epstein files? Am I a rapist? Did I do all this and didn't even know it?
Jules, so soft.
You're not a fucking reptilian. Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not. But I think we're all. That's our root OS is the reptilian brain.
What is? Yeah. You know why?
From
You
them.
know why? The story's in Genesis. The story's in Genesis.
You're telling me we're not reptilian when we have that brain?
Well, the human body is. We're not these human bodies. These are like cars. You can literally get in any car you want and drive it around. You can total one car, get in another. We are not the car. Our bodies.
Come again. Yes, I understand that.
Okay,
But
that's what I mean.
Why are you saying that to what I said? What did I say?
Because you said we're all reptilians and talk about the reptilian brain. It's all rooted in that. Yes. The human body. That's what the Bible calls the carnal mind. People don't understand that. The Bible is referring to the reptilian brain as the carnal mind.
That means we're riding a reptilian machine.
Yeah, we are.
That's gnarly, dude.
But the goal is to overcome that and enter into the higher realms of consciousness.
Because it's available because of our makers. They like,
no, because of you, because of me. We are all gods. Jesus said this in John 10:34. He said to the Jews who were questioning him, he said, have I not said in your own scripture, you are all gods? He was quoting King David in Psalm 82.
Dog.
We are all gods. Even Jesus said it.
I was very obsessed with creating my reality as a young kid and up into my 20s until I did it. And then now that I have done it, I'm like, I think I need to do it all over again.
What do you mean? Like, do what? Like, you're gonna hit the reset button and just start over?
No, I mean in the sense of a gust of just mad passion and inspiration to do something. Because I feel like we were.
That's where all creation comes from. Is your highest level of excitement. It really does.
But I think I fucked up my shit for a little bit, and now I'm on that path to like seeing it better, and getting more rewards from doing things.
Yeah,
but
so
also like it's easy to
start better.
I think there's a symbolic thing in all of our paths in the last 3 years, somewhere around there. We all got beat down hard, dude.
Yeah. That's part of the video game, man. Somebody said, Nick, you're. Oh, that was John Doe. Nick, you're an indigo. Yeah, you are. Well, yeah.
1980.
Actually, my aunt told me that she gave me a book called Indigo Children. When I was like 25, I'd never even heard of this stuff at 25. Like I was really deep into a lot of stuff. I was even studying ontological mathematics and the original Pythagorean Illuminati at that point, but I had not heard of the Indigo Children. Isn't that weird?
That's
Like
wild.
this thing is the spectrum of this is so wide and so big. Like
How did you
What?
get into all that at a young age? Was that a young age when you were
Yeah,
reading those
well,
books?
my grandfather was feeding me Nostradamus and Edgar Casey and Elizabeth Clare Prophet before I was
Dude.
even in middle school. Yeah.
That's cool. My spirit dad, who I would garden with for like 10 years, he got me into all those books too. And he was born
Yeah.
in 1943.
Wow.
Charlie, he's the man. Well, we would write movies together while we were like pruning trees. And one of the movies was all about, and this was like in 2008 to 2020. One of the movies was about a fake alien invasion and how like the
Like when they
truth-
did it on the radio and it freaked everybody out.
Well, no, like the thing was going to be like this Adrian Brody character, like tells the world and no one listens, and then it happens, and then under the Sphinx toe or whatever is where a time
Well, Edgar
capsule
Casey
is.
said there's all kinds of shit under the Sphinx.
That's what I mean, because he was feeding me those books. He read those books, same books you read.
Yeah.
That's what it was before. Now it's people just going on the internet. Before, like, yeah, the crispy old stinky book.
Old stinky book.
I love
Dude,
that.
I love the smell of old books. I really do.
Me too, dude. Bring it back. You ever go to that really big library in Oregon?
bringing old books back. Yeah.
Powell's Library. Is that?
I've heard of that. What is that?
Oregon? Is that Oregon? Voodoo Donuts. It's huge. It's like 4 stories and probably like 5,000 square foot per floor.
Kind of like these nuts.
No, dude, I don't know. Text it. Text me it. Text me an image. Text me a shot. Is that gay? Hey, would that be really gay? Honestly, if a guy friend of yours was like, "Yo, can you send me a picture of your dick?"
That's super gay.
What would you do? I'll be and walk with me through it.
And I've never actually. This might be hard for people to believe. I've never sent a dick pic to anybody.
What's wrong with you, bro? No,
I don't know.
sorry.
I just like no. I'm like, why would I want to send a picture of my dick to somebody?
Because you want to represent home base, dude.
But girls don't even like that, dude. It doesn't work.
Unless it's beautiful.
Shut the fuck up. Doesn't matter how beautiful it is. Most girls, especially girls of genuine quality,
They don't look. They like it, but they don't like it cold. You don't just throw it out there in the middle of their church stay or whatever the church goings. They gotta warm them up, start flirting. They gotta get lubricated, and then throw it in. They gotta throw them first, though. They throw them first. They open the door.
No, dude, I'm telling you, I've never been interested in a girl genuinely that I thought would
benefit from your dick pic.
No, they would view me sending them a dick pic favorably. It's just I don't think that's a thing.
I've done it, man. There's nothing special about it. Actually, it's great. I've sent videos because they get off to it. Then they tell you this is. I'm just talking about my ex-girlfriends. You know, I don't do this.
I mean, the biggest problem is the iPhones just now got big enough where I could probably fit the whole thing in it, and also I don't want to scare them away because 12 inches is a lot, Nick. I'm just saying.
Don't lie to my audience. That's fucked up. Come in here and you lie. Come in here and you lie like that, bro. No, what was I gonna say though, man, to that?
I don't know. It left Nick speechless. He's like, now you need to send me a dick.
Can't stop thinking about your dick, man.
He's like, how do I know that's not Ron Jeremy?
You want to know something about my dick?
I really don't, but if you want to tell everybody, let's do it.
All right. I was like 11 years old and I was observing my dick, and I was like, why does
observing? Like, just,
yeah, I was kind of like,
you're like standing there, just like looking, like walk me through it. Like, what happened? Where were you?
Puberty had hit, so I had this like extra awareness to my existence. So I started being curious about more shit. And I looked at my dick, and I was like, why is half of the dick skin attached to my dick rim? Hey, don't interrupt the dick story, all right? Don't get in the way of the dick. Just let the dick enter in softly. Okay, so let's go back to that image because it's such a great image.
I'm really trying to visualize it.
Half the skin was attached to the shaft, the like Darth Vader fucking mask, and then there wasn't any attached. So let me take you back. Let me take you back 11 years. my mom was I was raised by 5 chicks for the first year.
Is this where it started with the mommy issues?
This is why I love beauty. No, this is what, not mommy issues. That I remember my mom became an alcoholic and
Right.
cocaine.
I'm just fucking with you. Good.
Yeah, keep fucking with me. See what happens. Fuck around, find out, motherfucker.
Fappo, bitch.
No, I'm just kidding. But seriously though. All right, where was I? Give me it.
Talking about your dick and the half of your shaft, and I don't know.
Right. All right. When I was raised, my mom didn't want to, like, when you're a mother, standard routine for your baby is you have to slip the dick back. You have to like yes.
Oh, right.
And if you don't do it, it gets stuck, bonded over years, right?
Yeah.
So my curious ass found that out, and I was like, this isn't right.
Wait a minute.
So I, at like 11, maybe 13,
it was like ripping and tearing.
I found out because I was at my friend Sergio's house, and I think I was horny, went to the bathroom and jack off, and then I just paid attention, and I was like, whoa, because he had hot sisters that we would smoke weed with.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I'm looking at my dick, and I'm going like,
so you walked out there and asked his sisters, like, what's your opinion on this? Should I pull back more? Like,
no.
Okay,
and then so then I took it upon myself to start the operation. So I turned on the sink, hot water, and then I slowly pulled back, and it hurt so bad to where I was like, okay, this is an operation for home. So I went home, took a shower, and I was in the shower doing it now because I could apply the hot fucking water.
That's good. I'm glad you take showers sometimes.
And it became so easy to do, but I brought it up to my mom. I was like, did you know about this fucking dick thing? She's like, yes.
Did you know the rest of my dick was in here?
Did you know half my dick was sewed to my dick because you were lazy and didn't want to creep out and stroke my cock when I was fucking a baby?
Yeah. Tell you moms out there, quit being weird. Start stroking your son's cock. I mean, fuck. It's a medical issue.
Yes, Nicolino. I did that. I'm sorry, Nicolino. That's how my mom was.
Right. Your mom's Hispanic. I forget.
Yeah, man.
Did she always sound? So this is my experience with Hispanic women. They always sound like they're fucking yelling and mad all the time. Like even when shit's normal. So I'm like, I mean, I've never actually heard one get like super mad, but I can only imagine if that's what they sound like normal. What do they sound like when they're genuinely fucking pissed?
What are you talking about?
Hispanic women.
I know. They sound the same with more passion.
That's what I'm asking you.
They got way more passion, bro.
It gets bad, like goes off the rails.
My baby mama is Mexican.
Yeah.
And the last chick I dated was Colombian. She was the worst.
Yeah.
But I think she was the one who really got to know me the most.
Okay.
It was crazy. We got to know each other so deeply because we got fucked up a lot and talked. It was like therapy for centuries. Hours upon hours of
Hawk
fucking
to a hawk?
What?
You said hawk. What are you talking about?
We got
I know you were in Nashville for a while. Did you hook up with Hawk Tua?
We got very high together, is what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was awesome. We just let it all out. I think I just listened to it all, and then at some points I spoke. But anyway, you never done that. You never done coke with your partner and drink and just have like.
No, I've actually never even done coke.
Well, look, it's not like what people think. You don't become like horn dogs and filthy. Really, what happens? And for me, it becomes the truth serum. And
for me, I think it would like do the opposite because I'm already a horn dog and filthy.
Well, no, yeah, it calms you down and it makes you comfortable and open. And I'm not advocating for this at all, by the way, because it's dangerous. You could get it laced and die. But I'm just saying, it always truthed them up, and we would have the deepest conversations, and it would go all night, always. I had the worst last year with sleep. How long did I date Alpha? 2 years or 3 years or something?
All night long.
Who sings that?
I don't even know. I just know the song. Who sings it? Do you know? I don't know. I know a lot of fucking songs. I don't know who actually the artist is.
No, I don't know. I hope the world stays on.
Like the video game stays on.
Yeah,
but you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know if it didn't because it's like it's off, and then you just I guess you would because then you just revert to your natural state, and you'd be like looking around, because you're just now back in your original state, and you're like, what the fuck just happened? It's just me again. And I think this is why we go into these video games. The ultimate conundrum of existence, Nick, for eternal conscious entities like us and everyone watching this. I mean, some people are probably NPCs, but for those who are actually true spirit entities, the original state it's just you. And so the conundrum is boredom. That's what causes us to enter into these fucking Matrix video games. And then there's always these other monads out there, these other conscious entities who've been doing it a lot longer, who've been more like self-aware longer than we have. And then they create these worlds like this. Like, that's their thing. They're like carnival masters. They're like video game creators, and like, come play in my fucking video game. And you're like, okay, this one looks pretty cool. You see the previews and the advertisements and shit, and you're like, I'm going to go in that video game. I'll live a lifetime for a little while, see what happens. It's literally, that's the ultimate conundrum of existence, is boredom. Because if you are just you by yourself all the time and there's no other, because that's really that is the static state. The original state of conscious existence is just you. It's like when you go to sleep, just you and your dream worlds. It's just you and you creating it. But you get bored with that, and you're like, I want to see what else happens. Like, I literally want to FAFO a little bit, right? I want to go in somebody else's world. Somebody told me this looks pretty good. So see what happens. Fuck around and find out. Go to Saturn's world. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah. What do you think? Does that resonate?
You're deep, man. You swim in deep waters. Some of the waters you swim in are so deep. I'm afraid to swim in.
You're not afraid to fucking swim. You're swimming in it. We're here. We're both here. We're doing it.
I don't know, man.
Oh, no.
Your depth freaks me out.
That's not. I don't buy it.
Are you trying to hint at something by singing this song to me?
No, I'm just being goofy.
Do you want to?
Sometimes that's what. No, fuck, dude, we did that the other night. I was so fucking tired. I lost half of my day because I like literally had to I got up at my normal time, but I was so exhausted. I had to go back and take a nap later.
Wait, you and who? Do you live near Truthers?
I don't know. I'm in the fucking middle of the Appalachian Mountains here on this property, but then my home in Nashville, I would say probably also no.
How often are you at your home in Nashville?
On average right now, because we're really busy building this out here on the New Earth project, once a month-ish for a couple days.
Who lives there now?
My director of operations is actually staying there and taking care of things.
Cool, man. That's cool.
And when I say my director of operations, I mean, this is separate from New Earth. Like, I'm talking about for my company, Serona, the nutraceutical company.
How long you been doing that?
I created Serona. We launched a year and a half ago, but we started working on it with our group of scientists like 4 years ago.
Wow. It was that long in the works.
Oh yeah. I mean, this shit's crazy, dude. What we do. I mean, we're literally shrinking down critical nutrients and stabilizing them smaller than a micron so that they absorb sublingually in the mouth, right in the bloodstream.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, have you heard of this? Let me show you something real quick.
Discovered that 26-foot tall towers that covered Earth 400 million years ago weren't plants, fungus, or animals. They were a completely unknown form of life. This is obviously insane. 407 million years ago, before trees even existed, the tallest things on land were actually these massive 26-foot pillars that look like smooth trunks. Scientists have actually been arguing about what they were since 1843, and some of them have said that it was giant fungus or ancient plants, but nobody's been able to figure it out. Until now. They were able to take a perfectly preserved fossil from 407 million years ago from a rock formation, they hit it with infrared light, they built 3D constructions of the insides, and then they ran it through AI to match its chemical fingerprint against every known living thing on Earth. And guess what? It matched nothing. And this is where it gets so weird, because they say that the inside of this thing had 3 completely different types of tubes woven together in patterns that don't exist in any known fungus, plant, or animal alive or extinct. The researchers on this entire project right now literally just straight up said that it belongs to an entirely extinct branch of complex life. Not a different species, a different branch. We have been on this planet for 300,000 years and we are still finding life that we didn't even know existed. And you wonder why I don't sleep at night.
Bro, you don't sleep inside.
No, that's about right. Yeah, there are things on this earth, because again, it's a holographic Matrix video game. There are things here that aren't supposed to be here, and I think those are some of the. I mean, you think about it. If you're writing coding for a video game, and somehow the entities, or at least some of the entities in the video game, are self-aware, become self-aware, that there's going to be anomalies in there that don't make sense because your coding is not perfect. All these people say, well, God is perfect. Well, which God? That's the question. The God of this world, like the Apostle Paul talked about in 2 Corinthians 4:4, or the Almighty Source? Almighty Source is perfect, but the God of this world is not perfect. So there's going to be glitches in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Says he wasn't worried by the shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in Washington, D.C. last night. That appears to have been an attempt on his life and the lives of his cabinet secretaries. Let's go to the White House now, and our correspondent there, Jonathan Kersley. The president says he was asking the Secret Service to keep him back so he could see what was unfolding.
It was extraordinary detail from President Trump speaking with CBS's 60 Minutes here in the United States of America, the interview broadcast not long ago. And what it revealed was an insight into the president's mindset as he was essentially ushered away from the stage in the seconds after those shots echoed out at the Washington, D.C. Hilton at the night of the White House Correspondents Association dinner. He had said he wasn't worried. He had said that the Secret Service were trying to whisk him away, that he wanted to stay to see what was going on. He revealed his wife, the First Lady Melania Trump, was scared. She obviously wasn't in Butler, Pennsylvania in 2024 when the bullet grazed the ear of the then presidential candidate. We have seen the video of the president seated alongside the First Lady, the mentalist Oz standing between them on the stage before those shots rang out. President Trump said that the mentalist was essentially trying to guess the baby's name of President Trump's White House press secretary, Caroline Leavitt. All of this coming on the day that we also learned more detail about the suspected reasons behind the suspected gunman's attack at the Hilton Hotel last night. 31-year-old Cole Allen from Torrance in Los Angeles in California was detained meters away outside the ballroom upper flight of stairs, having stormed through there, stormed through the security gates armed with a shotgun, a handgun and knives. You could see in CCTV vision law enforcement officials opening fire. There was a Secret Service agent who was injured, and eventually Cole Allen was brought down. Well, today we have heard that he sent a 1,000-word manifesto to family members. They received it, notified law enforcement, but by that time it had been past about 8:35 when the shooting had taken place inside the Hilton Hotel. This manifesto reportedly listed targets. It spoke about anti-Christian values, according to President Trump, and anti-Trump messaging, according to law enforcement officials. I want to read you a little bit of it because while the manifesto reportedly written by Cole Allen specifies targets and insists that it chose to attend a speech by a pedophile.
Anybody. I'm not a rapist. I don't rape anybody.
Do you think he was referring to you?
Excuse me. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person. I got associated with.
Let's go read the real court
stuff
cases.
that has nothing to do with me. I was totally exonerated. Your friends on the other side of the plate are the ones that were involved with, let's say, Epstein or other things. But I said to myself, I'll do this interview and they'll probably, I read the manifesto, he's a sick person, but you should be ashamed of yourself reading that because I'm not any of those things.
Mr. President.
Cole Allen has been charged with 2 offenses so far. That could be more by the time he appears.
Can you imagine, Nick? Nick, can you imagine?
There we go. Hi, wild.
Can you imagine? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you imagine being are trying to push this as something that legitimately happened while you're hiding back there in the background, watching shit happen. Right. But listen. If this were real, so we got two options here. Either this was not real and that proved it, and Trump's watching the fucking movie play out there, right? Or it was real and Trump's a total complete fucking piece of shit. Because if I were president and that were happening, I would be like, no, you're not getting me off this fucking stage. We're getting everybody out of here. I'm not staying here watching what's happening. Fuck you. We're getting everybody out of this room into safety. Where are we going? Because where I'm going, that's where everyone's going. So you got two options, either fake or Trump's a total fucking piece of shit. Pick your choose.
Shane, deliver it. Handle it. Dang. I got nothing to say.
Sorry, not fucking sorry. There's no two ways about it. That's it.
Handle
You can make all the goddamn excuses you want. You can stick your head really fucking far up your ass and pretend like you're not watching what you're watching, but you're watching it. It's happening. So go be a douche nozzle somewhere else, because I don't have time for bullshit. I'm done with it.
But some people, you know, it reminds me of one of my ex-girlfriends. At one point, why are you laughing? No, it's cool because it's true. I remember wishing she was something that she wasn't, and then I started thinking, like, would I ever yell at a rose for not being a daisy?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, or like, would you ever yell at like a third grader for not knowing calculus?
No, exactly. Thank you.
And that hit me, man. It just came to me. And then it made me relax. It's like, and then I stopped having expectations. I started to accept her more. I love how analogies can do that. Analogies hit home.
They do. That's why Jesus did them. That's why I do them. That's why anyone who actually has any common sense about them uses analogies, because it brings something that may not be registering with somebody down to earth and puts it in a different perspective and makes it easier to understand.
Yes.
So,
yes.
What are you doing? I love how you just fucking walk away and you're like yelling in the background. Is your camera dying? Is that what's happening?
No, I had to close the curtain. I was getting all lit. I can't get double lit. There we go. See?
All right.
It's on nice now.
I like it. I like it.
Don't flirt with me, man.
I'm not trying.
Do you want something?
But you're kind of naked, though. Aren't you naked?
No, look, bro.
I'm kidding. We had this conversation the other day.
What?
Hang on a second. Hang on.
How I wore a shirt on your podcast out of respect.
Yes.
Hawaii, you don't wear shoes and you don't wear shirts.
I'm here. What'd you say?
In Hawaii, you don't wear shoes and you don't wear shirts.
No, I know. I've been there.
Have you? Where's the coolest place you've ever been?
Did you say what's the coolest place I've ever been?
Where?
Oh my God. I mean, Hawaii's up there.
Where though in Hawaii?
I've been to Kauai and I've been to the main island where Honolulu is. I've been all around the whole island. But those are the only two islands I've been to.
My guy, you have not been to Oahu?
I have not.
Well, you know who's there.
Me.
If you want to come hang out, man, we can go get into some trouble. No.
Yes.
Yeah. I live right where all the parties happen, and I don't go party. I could.
You don't go partying?
No, dude, I'm a hermit. I don't expose myself to potential fireworks.
Well, that's good.
I don't want sparks. No, maybe soon. Actually, yeah, I think I'm coming out of a heartbroken season. I think I've been feeling it actually lately.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The healing is real.
Feels like it, man. Because I used to get fucking grossed out whenever I'd see any kind of affection. I'd be like,
really? Like PDA?
Yeah, that's how I know I'm not doing good.
I mean, I don't like to do PDA, but I have different reasons for that.
No, I would never. No, I mean, like on the low, you're getting out of the car, boom. But like, no, you don't have to fucking go cray cray when you're in public, unless you want to behind a corner and fuck. But like, I don't know if you're at a
I
table.
almost feel like sometimes it's almost like an insecurity thing. It's like people do PDA because like they want to show other people who they're with, and they're with somebody, and it makes them feel better about themselves, and they're like kind of openly bragging about it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the most secure people will literally do zero fucking PDA.
And then the opposite. I remember one time I took one of my girlfriends to the Trump convention that they had with the Bitcoin in Nashville. Did you go to that? I went to that.
No, I didn't.
She to me would never really show affection, like at her house.
Right.
And then when we were there at that event, she was like attached to me, hugging me the entire time. And I was like, what? Where did this come from? Just because we're around people?
Right.
She was very insecure. Her dad would make fun of her for fun.
I mean, it depends on the person, honestly.
I know, man. I've met a lot of people whose fathers were fucked up. It's fucked up. My dad wasn't fucked up. He just didn't talk much. Immigrant. He would yell at us. Remember you were talking about Latinos getting angry? Well, how about a Latino? Like my dad yelling at us, we would start laughing at him.
Well, that's the thing. Those dudes are usually mostly chill. So when they don't do that. They don't do that. Like Latino women do that, right?
Yeah,
when they're being normal. So men, they're like an on-off switch. Women are like a gradient. And so when the men are going like that, like they're fucking pissed.
Exactly. And pissing off you never want to piss off your dad to the point where he's losing face and he's red and he's spitting as he's yelling.
Right.
Because he would spit on our faces and we would start laughing at him, and it would get him because he would be talking so crazy. Jesus. And he's like trying to speak English.
Literally go like a Jew spitting in a Christian's face.
No. Yeah, just from talking. And we'd get him so pissed off. Me and my brother were 11 months apart. Little rascals.
Are they?
I basically had a twin.
He's polar opposite.
He's polar
opposite. I said,
opposite.
are they? I meant, are you? Hang on.
Yes.
Sorry. I do this multiple times a day. This is our nano skin spray. This is why I'm almost 50 and I look like I'm in my early 30s.
Right. Hawaii is Moo. Lemuria. Lemuria.
What are you? You look like you're reminiscing really hard right now.
No, I'm just relaxing now.
My best DMT trip ever happened in Hawaii.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. What? Tell people what happened.
I literally lived a whole entire lifetime as somebody else.
That's insane. It's like wait, who is this? Somebody else? Did you know them?
No, like it was me. Like I lived a whole nother lifetime in 15 minutes as somebody else.
Did you have a love of your life?
Yeah, had a family.
Who was the love of your life?
What do you mean? Who was it?
In that crazy ass life?
What was her name?
Yeah, or like what? Who was she? What she look like? Or like I don't know her name. I mean, if she had a name, that's cool. But like, what was it like?
I don't understand what you're asking me specifically.
Did you see a snapshot of holding her hand in the meadow?
No. It wasn't snapshots. I literally lived the whole life. That's the crazy thing about it.
So about what she like? So why is it hard to answer?
Describe what you're asking. I can't explain the whole entire lifetime.
What does she look like? Was she beautiful? Like, did she have a pointy nose?
Yeah.
No,
she wasn't a pointy nose. I don't know, brunette chick.
You don't know. You forgot. That's what happened.
No, I didn't forget.
Don't forget.
Just saying, like you want me to explain it. Like, how much detail do you want? That's what I mean. Like, I don't know.
What she look like? I want to see it in my eyes.
I thought she was hot, but to me, hot is like not what everybody else thinks is hot. Probably.
Same here, dude. I love the weird looking chicks. They're so beautiful.
No, not weird. Like I like the girl next door thing, like pale skin, dark hair, and kind of nerdy, like but cute. You know what I mean? Like I don't like super skinny chicks. I don't like fat chicks. Like they have
I
to be
love
curvy.
super skinny. I love super skinny.
That's what I'm getting at. Like specifically, what do you want to know what she looked like? Like
I just wanted to see how you would poetically respond to my request about.
I'm not doing poetics right now. I'm just telling you, like I'm trying to be like dead serious about like what actually happened. That was the most intense DMT trip I've ever had. It was literally a whole fucking lifetime. I felt like every day, like I do now. I wake up, I go do my day, I go to sleep, I have a whole life. I literally experienced that whole thing during a DMT trip in 15 minutes, is what I'm saying.
What was your story like with her?
I mean, it was kind of like it is here. It was, your normal ups and downs, but, more toward the end of it, it was mostly good, had kids, lived a life like a farmer, basically. I mean, I feel like it was almost like the universe or whatever you want to call it was trying to show me what my ideal life would be like kind of it was mirroring back to me what I thought I wanted. You know what I mean? It was like I'm gonna show you this and you're gonna experience it. So I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Isn't love an interesting thing?
Yeah.
How many times have you been in love?
Oh God. I don't know. Okay.
I think
wait. Are you talking about like true, legitimate love? Because every time, here's what I can tell you. Every time in my life I thought I was genuinely in love, I found out later I wasn't actually in love. There's like a layer of deception to this.
So
and then
then
another layer, and then another. So it's weird. It's like it's hard to talk about. I feel if you're
Go
gonna
down 2 layers.
genuinely honestly about it instead of just like very vanilla. If you want me to be vanilla, I don't know, probably 7 times or less in my whole life. But if you want to be
That's
real
accurate
about
for
it,
a guy. That's accurate for a guy, bro.
but yeah, but if you want to be real about it, probably, I don't know, maybe realistically 1 time in my life.
Yeah, dude, I kind of think the same. Maybe there's a test where you just really think about all your exes and you wait to see which one comes up first.
Yeah.
And I always think about one ex. And I'm always like, dude, I loved her so much. That's like, and I know Kelly, I love Kelly so much. Oh my God. It was crazy because it was like a real life slow motion breakup to where we broke up, I left, and then we had like a re-meet and she was a little tipsy. So she let loose and it was like we were together again for one night. And then the next day we tried it again and it was completely a train wreck. And I remember just being so bummed, knowing I'm like, this is the last time I'm leaving your house. Wild. And I didn't want it. That was this last breakup I had. I needed it. But this one, I didn't want it. We couldn't do it. She was too down on the world.
Yeah.
And I was too upset.
Dude, that's the interesting thing about this video game is it's like, it's this, and I think that's why we come here, honestly, because so you're an eternal conscious entity literally floating in nothingness. I say floating loosely because we're not even floating. We just exist. But we have the ability, because we're all mathematical entities, and we have the ability to like tap into other mathematical experiences. So we tap into these ones and zeros matrices, these video games. This is like Pleasure Island. It's like the carnival. And when I say Pleasure Island, I don't mean it's all pleasurable. It's like sometimes the pain and the ups and downs are part of it, and that's why we come here. And it's crazy to think about how up and down so many things are, and we get lost in all of it so much that we don't even realize sometimes what we even really want or who we are. You know what I mean?
100%. Because people know how to Tarzan, especially if you got something that's powerful. If people want it, so then you can just like attract new things to get you distracted, whether you're a chick dating a bunch of dudes or you're a dude dating a bunch of chicks.
Or you're dating a bunch of dudes and chick dating a bunch of chicks.
Yeah.
It happens. And then,
It does, dude.
bro, look, this is literally why Jesus said, "Don't judge anyone," because you're sitting here now in this video game, falsely identifying with this body and this experience as this avatar in this video game, and this isn't even real reality. It's literally a simulation. It's a fantasy. It's an illusion. Who and what you really are is so inexplicable compared to this and so beyond this, has literally nothing to fucking do with this.
I know, but telling is one thing. Actually getting someone to experience that is a whole nother. And
Well,
some
but
people
that's why
don't.
people should do DMT and ayahuasca. That's what I'm saying. It's like I've already lived a whole entire
Yeah.
lifetime as somebody else, so I already get it. I know. I've
It's
gone through
surreal.
everything and all the ups and downs, and I'm like, wow.
But
I heard look, I went through so many great experiences. I went through a lot of pain. I hurt a lot of people. I wasn't even really that great of a person, I don't think, in that life. And I'm because I'm looking back on the whole thing, and I doing this life review, like kind of at the end of it, like I think we all do, and even thinking back on it now, like what I can remember of it, it's like it changes you. It makes you step back and go, okay, I still kind of have to play this video game as this avatar and character I am now. And I'm not going to do it perfect because you can't do it perfect. But at the same time, it gives you a whole new level of bird's eye view perspective. So you tend to treat not only yourself, but other people a little differently after that. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah. I think getting people to want to trip out on DMT is cool. I mean, I took acid at 17, and I'm very grateful because I was set off in a crazy way. I was chaotic.
Yeah.
And once I did LSD, I was camping. The circumstances were perfect. Actually, we all stopped at this area on a trail to rest, but we were hiking and we were planning on camping. So we were kind of posted for a minute. And in that posting, there were 8 of us and groups of 2 of us. And someone asked, so they're starting a fire for the mushroom tea. And then these people were just smoking up a bunch of weed. And then these people were drinking. And then my friend was like, do you want to do acid? I think I was 17, maybe 17. I was like, sure. What does it do? And so that's
what does it do?
I know. It was an 8-hour commitment. It's an 8-hour commitment and you have no idea. He just said, don't worry. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, how long does it take? And he's like, 45 minutes. I was like, cool. And immediately I looked to the left and there's a ranger pulling up on us. And he's like, what are you guys up to? He could smell the weed. And so one of the chicks there, it was her weed, and her bag was halfway in a tent and halfway out.
What?
He searched everything else and was like, okay. And then he looked at that bag and saw the weed. And then he put all that weed in the fire. And I'm
wait, what? Why?
Because he was being a dick. He was a ranger. We were breaking the law.
Yeah.
And so then I'm like, am I about to start tripping out in jail? Because I got this acid in me.
So you're going to jail and you're like, fuck, it's gonna hit me.
Yeah. So then he threw it in there, and then he says, whose pot was that? And I remember earlier on, he asked if any of us had anything, and this girl, Courtney said, I'm a good girl. This is what she said the first time the cop asked her. And then the cop eventually finds the weed, and he asks us all again in order. Was it yours? Was it yours? Was it yours? And on Courtney, it was Courtney's. And he's like, I thought you were the good girl. God. So then I know. And then he took one of the drinkers back to their car. And I was like, dude, what the fuck's going on? Like, what's going to happen to us? And then eventually he came back and he said, hey, man, we signed a permit. We can hang out. We can stay the night. And then we went on a hike, and my trip started immediately. And I got to understand what it's like to be in that egoless state in the middle of nature and with girlfriends that were very feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember one of the snapshots was laying down on the ground, Courtney on my left, Ruby on my right, and we were just cuddled and staring at the stars.
Boners up?
No, man, it wasn't sexual. Once I started turning sexual on acid is when I decided to stop. I remember having sex with somebody in her garage on her washer machine, and I was so high that I lost my shirt. So then I was shirtless my whole trip. Like, you know how like defenseless I felt?
Kind of like your whole podcast.
I mean,
I'm just fucking with you.
That's funny though. I say that. It was a different time. It was a different hour.
No, I know.
It wasn't Hawaii, but
it's all right.
Yeah. How do you like to know me?
What do you mean, how?
Do you like me?
How?
Do you like my stories? Do you like how I grew up?
I do. No, I do. I feel like, okay, so honestly, I feel like most of this is where the CIA fucked up. This is where Mossad fucked up. If they really wanted to keep people engaged and believing the bullshit stories that they sewed into the collective on Rumble with the fake influencers they inserted, because you ever notice the ones that just like came out of fucking nowhere and all of a sudden they had, you know, hundreds of thousands of views and followers and stuff.
Yeah, it's always suspicious.
Right. Okay. So there are a lot of them. I could name names. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it today. Maybe someday soon, because it needs to happen. But this is where they fucked up. This is where the CIA and Mossad fucked up. They didn't have them like being real. You know what I mean? Like telling real life stories and being real people. They just went out and just kept preaching a fucking message of MK Ultra programming. Like, this is how it is. 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 Everywhere they fucking went, every show they did, every truth tour stopped, because some of them were on the truth tour. Every speaking tour stopped they were on. It was always the same. But you know, it's just MK Ultra programming. That's where the CIA fucked up. They didn't bring in real people. And maybe you can't. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe you can't bring in real people because real people won't follow the program. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Where you going, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
I was about to go off camera because I got to pee really bad. Can you hold the show for a second while I piss?
I think you're gonna say, "Can I hold your dick?" Yeah, get out of here.
I mean, I could hold my dick. It's just right here, but I literally have to piss. So
no, can I hold your dick?
I mean, if you really, really want to, but it's gonna be super fucking gay. I don't think we should do that.
I honestly don't.
Good.
I don't. I'm being honest. I don't.
Good. All right, let me go piss. I'll be right back.
He's gonna go pee now. Well, this is a good time to listen to a jam, right? Let's listen to a jam. Let's pull one up. Wow, I'm excited I get to go on that show again. Oh my god. I like it. Ooh. Can we play that one? Can we play that one? I think we can. Is that you, bro? Yo, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, that tripped me the fuck out. I actually kind of lost it for a sec. Okay. I got scared. Such a pussy. Hi guys, how are you? I'm gonna play a song right now. I just want you to know that. Hang tight. I'm pulling it up, and man, I type like an old man now. One finger. What the fuck? What's wrong with me, dude? What's wrong with me? I think I'm getting older. I'm getting older. It's crazy. We're getting older. What the fuck? I'm not about it. Trust me. I'm not about it. I just want to hear you talk, Nick. Oh, damn. I love that. That's hot. Stop.
I can't tell you why.
Don't do that.
Why shouldn't I do that?
No, dude.
Because I'm back from outer space.
It's rude, bro.
Play the song.
All right. Yeah.
turn up my headphones. Yeah. This music go with my funeral. Yeah. Music go with my funeral. Yeah. Said I was raised inside this gritty city.
Take a shot,
You
Ethan.
probably missed me. My bicycle fell, I hit the road, the mailman almost hit me. All these sins we more than shitty. I just pray the Lord forgive me. Doing drugs is just a war with boredom, but they sure to get me. My side bitch is sorta pretty, but she got enormous titties. Know I'm worth a fortune, she just want a brand new Porsche Bentley. Had a few abortions, unfortunately I forced them. Lord knows I'll turn a child to an orphan when I'm torn. I'm more than what I think of myself. I really have to be. Sit at home and drink by myself. My thoughts harassing me. Actually, as a matter of fact, she ain't getting back to me. Ashamed that my tragedy, my masterpiece. Yeah. Trapped inside these dreams of mine. Just trying to get some peace of mind. Yeah. I've been trapped inside of dreams of mine, so you'll never get a piece of mind. This the last day of my life. Party like it's the last day of your life. This the motherfucking last day of my life. Party like it's the last day of your life. Yeah. See, we swallowed in this web of lies. Never try to exercise. It used to be a fantasy, but now I guess it's televised. I heard the legends never die. Oh, this lonely hell of mine. There never was a better time to better myself. Forever I melt and float away like waves in the ocean. Stare inside of heaven's eyes, the gates will never open. I'm smoking on this field of hope, waiting till my deal gets closed. I keep getting hotter, but all I seem to feel is cold. 22 don't feel so old, but I think I'm 82. You mean to tell me God took 7 days and all he made was you? I'm out here with the kangaroos, making danger break the rules. Celebrate my date of birth with acid, get the days confused. Happiness I take from you, searching for the naked truth. I'm not awake, I'm in a lake, I'll swim away with you. Bitch, check out the butterfly. If you the truth, then what the fuck am I? Yeah. This the last day of my life. Party like it's the last day of your life. This the motherfucking last day of my life. Party like it's the last day of your life. Yeah. So where are you going? Where are you headed?
What is that theme song?
Can I come? Can I come?
Nice.
It's a good song.
L.
That shit's kind of deep, actually.
Well, yeah, you know he's dead too, right?
Oh.
He died of an overdose.
OD.
That's why the song's crazy. Tierra's in bed and loving this. No, it's not my song, but I like how you talk to me. What are you eating over there?
Watermelon.
Oh, that's good.
It's good for you, so.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
One of the best things you can eat. You know, actually, if you want to go on like a real hardcore fast, hard for a lot of people to do it, but
pussy only.
I mean, mostly, but a little bit of watermelon and a lot of prebiotics.
And pussy.
Huh?
And pussy.
And pussy. Yeah. And but seriously, a lot of people don't know this, but if you feed the fucking bacteria in your gut, most of the time you won't even feel hungry. Like you can eat a lot less than what you actually eat if you actually feed the bacteria in your gut, the good bacteria. Give it prebiotics. You need probiotics too, but give it a lot of prebiotics.
I've been doing that lately.
And you can go literally. This is how Jesus did like a 40-day fast. It's not just like you're not consuming anything. There's water. There's water, or if you eat watermelon, and
1,000 years have been added to
prebiotics.
Sorry,
no, it's okay, but
no, I understand.
You can literally shed like fucking 30 pounds in 30 days easily, naturally, just doing stuff like that.
It's not just though, man. That shit is hard.
Not if you do prebiotics with it. I'm telling you, the
Nothing worth doing
bacteria in your gut is telling you. The
eat.
bacteria in your gut is telling your brain you're hungry.
Of course, and you get those attacks of ghrelin.
If you
surges of ghrelin and it dies down. That's it's hard in waves. Yeah, it just
feed the bacteria. That's all you gotta do.
As long as you fast,
give it prebiotics. Longest fast I've ever done.
Yeah, just water.
Just water. 4 days. I wouldn't go any longer than that. I mean, you could, but it's like I don't even think it's healthy. Like people think that it's not healthy.
No, have you done 4 days?
Huh?
Have you done 4 days?
Yeah. But I mean, I could have probably went another day or two, but it's just not. That's not the real way to fast. People think that's fasting. It's not.
At what point does autophagy slow down to where it's not really worth it anymore? Do you think like a 5 day is a very, very sweet spot, like a once a year thing?
Could do that. Yeah, it's probably fine. But if you do a fast right, where you're literally feeding the bacteria in your gut, drinking water, you can go for a long fucking time, dude.
Dude, I think honestly that we're entering in times where I think a lot of people are going to be fasting. Forced.
Somebody said intermittent fasting is key.
We're going to be fasting
besides
because
the fact that I'm eating watermelon right now, and there's a reason I'm eating watermelon, because it's nominal. It's kind of like fasting when you're eating watermelon. But I usually only eat once a day. I eat a very large meal once a day. I don't eat breakfast. I usually eat somewhere around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I'm done. I might, if I'm staying up late like I am now, I'll eat a snack, but it's like watermelon or grapes, or I'm drinking stuff like this drink I have here right now.
Yeah,
this is actually a prebiotic and probiotic soda.
That's tight. That's tight. Yeah. Encourage it. People, this is how you live long and look like you're 30.
That's right.
The timeline. The fall of Rome was actually a worldwide At least 1,000 years have been added to the timeline. The fall of Rome was actually a worldwide cataclysm. The meltdown is seen throughout the world. You can see the warping and bubbling of the bricks and blocks of Pompeii. And Cappadocia is one of the best examples. This grid meltdown was worldwide, covering everything in ash and pulverized buildings. Look, there was about a 1,000-year time crunch from 476 to 1500. Meaning,
do you know about this?
Mm-hmm.
Let's dive into it after.
1500 is actually.
I'm gonna let it play and go pee. I'll be right back.
500. There was a massive mutant takeover leading up to the collapse or meltdown, which led to.
We can dive into it. I'm not like well versed in it. I know about it. I'm not well versed in it. So
we're gonna learn together. You're gonna hold my hand.
Don't hold my wiener though.
I'm gonna hold your wiener, and we're gonna learn some things together. Are you nervous?
No, I'm good.
Cool. I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous? he's never held a big wiener. That's why.
I carry 11% Nigerian in me where it counts.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Well, you said the last show was like 8 inches, right?
We don't have to repeat it. I was saying that's what my
you already said. You said it. I didn't say it. You said it.
I highly doubt it's 8 inches. I'm just reporting what my ex-girlfriend told all of her friends.
Why don't you measure it? Just measure it, and then we'll report back on the next show.
Can I just show you?
I don't want to see it.
I can't send a dick pic to you.
I just want to eat my watermelon.
I know there's a dick pic of mine out there. Right. Three people at least.
I know I'm a biblical scholar, according to some people. I know a lot about the Bible and know about biblical history, so I can interject on this according to some of my knowledge, but I don't necessarily know what this guy's going to say. So you can play with it.
Okay. I don't want to miss it. Can you say some things while I go pee?
I thought you were gonna play the video. Oh, you don't want to miss. Okay, I get it. I get. Well, what if I do that weird late night thing where I like talk in the microphone? Like, really, I don't have the right microphone. You have to have a condenser mic for that. You're like the weirdos on TikTok that like scrape the mic and rub feathers and shit and like the weird fetishes. What's that all about? I gotta know.
I want you to whisper sweet nothings to my audience. I'll be back.
I am not gonna whisper sweet nothings. I'm gonna eat my fucking watermelon. I'm gonna wait on Nick to get back. But seriously, there's this weird thing that people do. I guess it's a fetish. Like, it annoys the fuck out of me. Maybe it's because I'm a musician. I've been studios since I was like, Jesus Christ, young teenager. And they like get up in this condenser mic and they're like, and like scraping shit and rubbing feathers and doing weird shit. And like, is this supposed to help people fall asleep or something? I don't like, I'm guessing that's what it, oh, that's what you're saying. ASMR. Well, okay. What's the acronym ASMR? I don't know. Because I'm like, this has got to be something that happens like people trying to fall asleep. I don't know. It's annoying as fuck. But anyway, that's what I was joking about. Do that ASMR. What does ASMR stand for? Somebody tell me. I don't know. I literally don't know. Damn, that one was fucking juicy. Somebody said entertain us. Sometimes I think I could literally, maybe I could do that. What if I do an ASMR thing? That'd be weird. Me and Nick together with our shirts off. We do ASMR. It might go big. I might. This is a spoof. It means crazy as fuck. No shit, right? Who the fuck? Like, who is trying to fall asleep with people like literally scratching shit in your fucking ear, like breathing really and like rubbing feathers and crinkling paper and cellophane and shit. It kind of reminds me of the first time I was actually able to go under with DMT. It took me a long time. I told you that, right, Nick? Like, it took me a long time to be able to go under with.
So what, like how many tries or sessions?
Oh God. I don't know. It was over 10. It was probably like 12 or 13 times I had to try to go on an actual fucking journey. But
how was it distinctly different, like when you broke through compared to the other times?
Okay. So I'm laying down. I put earbuds in. I actually told the shaman this. I'm like, I got an idea because I can't go under. It's not working. I'm going to turn. I have this app on my phone. And y'all can download it, actually. Let me see. I don't think it's probably it won't focus on it. This a purple app. It says Pineal app right there. Kind of, I'm trying to put it in the middle. You see it? The purple one? It says Pineal.
It's
blurry, but it's Pineal app. So I'm like, I got an idea. I'm going to put my earbuds in. I'm going to turn the Pineal app on to a certain frequency because there's all these different frequencies you can use. And here's the cool thing about it. You can set the timer on it, right? And it tells you how long you've been under. Like, or how long you've been asleep or whatever. It's timer. So when you put your earbuds in, do the Pineal app, frequencies, sounds, whatever. When you look at your phone, it tells you how long it's been running. And so I'm like, let's do that. Let's just try to trick my pineal gland into doing this. And I did it. And so the first time I went under, that's what I did. And I heard it was really weird. It was almost like the old original AOL, like dial-up shit, right? I heard that in stereo, like in 8D in my head. And then I heard this cellophane crackling in my right ear, really close. And then I heard this cat meow behind me. Turns out later that was actually my shaman's cat. He was trying to. That's the one thing I heard in this whole experience that was actually part of this
So you got
reality.
You got pussy while you were doing DMT.
I did. I got pussy while I was doing DMT, and it was real in the real world.
That's pretty hot.
But I went under, and this journey was really, really fucking long. The very first time I really went under. I told you about no, it wasn't the time that I had like the whole life experience, but it like the weird thing was I listen, I was hold on for a second. We'll play it in a second. But listen, so this was the first you asked me the first time I really went under, right? And so I did my whole journey. It was weird shit. Like I was in the black abyss and I met Mother. You know who Mother is, right? They all talk about the shamans talk about Mother. Okay.
No. I'm not into this culture.
You have mommy issues, so you wouldn't know.
My dick is bigger than yours.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm ready.
Okay, so listen. So I met Mother. She's like this dryad thing, right? She's Earth. She's Gaia, Mother Earth. That's what the shamans call her. And I met her. I was told like the first time you go under, you're gonna meet Mother. And I'm like, okay, whatever, and I'm like mocking it. And so I go in and she's like mocking me, and I'm like, haha, tee.
Mother's mocking you?
Yeah, because she's mirroring you. She mirrors you, right?
Oh shit! So if you go in there with sexual energy, she's gonna like.
Yeah, I did. I didn't want to talk about that. I didn't want to talk about it, but you brought it up, and we did. It was weird. It was like she's like, okay, but listen, I deciphered it later, and I'm like, okay, she's mirroring back to me what's me. But at the time, I'm like, I'm literally having sex with Gaia. It was.
Wait, you can do that? You can go in there and fuck?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I have a couple of DMT pens.
Coincidentally, you're such a whore. You're such a fucking whore, dude.
I mean, I used to have those pens back in the
past. Whatever. Shut the fuck.
Like a year ago, I just
they're probably no good now. It expires. Okay.
No, but the thing is, whenever I take them, I'm horny as fuck.
I had the Pineal app. And it does a timer. It tells you how long it's been running. And I'm in there, and I'm doing this the very first time I was ever able to go under. So you were asking me about this, and I heard the cellophane, the weird scratchy shit, right? What was it? ASMR? Is that what y'all said it was? Whatever it was. Okay, so I kind of heard that shit, and like it annoyed the piss out of me. But I finally got in there. I'm in the abyss, and then I meet Mother, and she's all fucking sexual and shit. Later, I figured out this is a projection of me.
Got it.
She's mirroring back to me, right?
Details. So, did she suck your dick? How was she getting sexual?
Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm curious, bro.
Into a rap song. It's DMT. It's not a rap song.
But was it like the earth, like a tree with titties that had a mouth hole? And then
it wasn't the earth. It wasn't the earth sucking.
How was
dick.
Mother? So how was your mother fucking you on DMT?
Jesus Christ! Can I finish the fucking story?
Yeah. Can I finish? Please, can I finish? All right, I'm finished.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Here. This is how we got to finish the story because y'all you brought it up. So we got to do OG, right? So
handle it.
No, I'm not gonna do it because it's cheapening it because this is dead fucking serious. I like.
Wait, but you're there already, and you fuck her somehow miraculously.
No. Listen, she's mocking me, right? And then I'm like, okay, I get it, and then I finally come out of that initial journey, the first fucking time I was able to go under. And this is after like microdosing and doing like getting into higher states of consciousness. Because I highly recommend microdosing DMT before you actually go into a full journey.
100%.
Because it gives you it's like a precursor. It's like, it gives you a better perspective going into it. You kind of get a better grasp on reality before you go into the deep journeys, right? So I come out of it, and I'm awake. I'm like, oh, where's huh?
Well, I'm saying goodnight to the homie John Doe.
Yeah. So I come out of it, and I'm looking around, and I'm like,
yes.
Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, okay, I know where I'm at. I'm like, where's my shaman? He's downstairs making in the basement kitchen, That's how this place that we had and we did all of our stuff, and they're in Hawaii, by the way. He's down there making a fucking pizza, a homemade pizza, because he was excited. Like
where are we going?
Listen. He got excited. He's like, no, but you're making it go longer. He got excited. He's like, Ethan, fine. Stop it. He finally went under, right? And he's down there making a pizza, and he's like, he comes back and he's like, I was like, Ward, how long was I under? And he was like, dude, he looks at his watch. It's like, it's been more than 30 minutes. I went downstairs, made a pizza. Like, we're celebrating, because he's like, I figured you had the greatest journey of your life. And I'm like, no, there's no way it was 30 some minutes. He's like, no, seriously. I look at the clock and I'm like, okay, well, I didn't really look at the clock before I went under, but I pulled up. Listen, this is the trippy part. I pulled up my Penio app on my phone that tells you how long it's been running. It literally, the timer tells you how long it's been running. And he's like, you've been gone for over 30 minutes. I look at the Penio app and it says it was only a little over 5 fucking minutes. Nick, I'm not even kidding a little bit. Are you putting this together right now?
So give me the Cliff Notes version.
Jesus Christ. You're talking about me taking this. Listen,
No,
dude. I got earbuds in, connected to my phone. The app says I've been gone for just a little over 5 minutes, and the shamans downstairs making a pizza said I've been gone for over 30 minutes. Tell me how that fucking happens.
That's a tempo I'm on. I have ADD, so I like that tempo right there. I like when you talk to me like that.
So, okay, that's the Cliff's Notes. But seriously, that was my very first time I was ever able to go under.
Would you ever go under again?
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't done it in a while. I felt like I needed to take some years to process what I did, because I literally lived I did a lot of journeys, and I literally lived a whole nother fucking life as somebody else. And I didn't even like the life. Like, it was good. Like, it's just like normal life. It's like, there's good parts, there's bad parts, there's average parts, but I'm like, it wasn't my dream. I feel like it was there to teach me a lesson. This is all to teach you a lesson, right?
Yeah, totally. Because people in our lives now that we meet sometimes are resonant from a previous life with them, or with that same lesson. But in this one, I was wondering, with your feelings coming out of remembering past lives with that much detail, wouldn't you feel like you would be like, did you mourn some memories that were like for other people you don't even know?
Yeah. It was weird, dude. It was so fucking weird. You have to be ready for this. It's not, dude, DMT is not a recreational drug. And this is why I think some people some people get kicked out of DMT. You know that, right? Like,
lately, because they've been in there too much.
They've been in there too much, and they're abusing it. They literally will not let you come to the other side. Like, you can high dose the fuck out of it, and you can't even cross over. They don't let you. You get fucking banned. You get banned from crossing over because you're abusing it.
Let's keep watching this. I want to scoop up on the fall of Rome and how they created false history, and how that's pretty much a reptilian takeover blended with AI, gray aliens.
There was a massive mutant take. Cappadocia is one of the best. Meltdown is seen. At least 1,000 years have been added to the timeline. The fall of Rome was actually a worldwide cataclysm. The meltdown is seen throughout the world. You can see the warping and bubbling of the bricks and blocks of Pompeii, and Cappadocia is one of the best examples.
This might be why there's bunkers being populated with all these elites.
This grid meltdown was worldwide, covering everything in ash and pulverized buildings. Look, there was about a 1,000-year time crunch from 476 to 1500, meaning 1500 is actually 500.
1500 is actually 500, so that means there's 1,000 years?
There was a massive mutant takeover leading up to the collapse.
In 192 AD, a massive firearm potentially linked to the end of Emperor Commodus. How do you say that?
I can't see it. It's too small on my screen.
Reign destroyed significant portions of the city, including major libraries on the Palatine Hill, Templum Pagus, and the Domus Tiberiana. This disaster caused a profound loss of ancient Greek and Roman literature, including the personal library of physician Galen.
I've heard of this 1,000-year missing theory. I don't honestly. I've done a lot of historical study and biblical history, especially. I don't know if I buy it.
Do you rent it? Would you rent it?
No, I did. I rented it, and that's why I was like, I don't know if I buy it because I rented it. And,
you can rent it for a
I'm
little,
like,
play with it, see if it
and I'm like,
fits
I don't think
anywhere.
I'm gonna buy it because I don't know. And here's my thing, like, I understand how real law works, and I'm talking about law as far as like all of existence that applies even in what we call courts and law. Like, if you don't have actual personal knowledge of something, it's all hearsay. And if you don't have proof and receipts, it's all fucking hearsay.
But then sometimes receipts are fabricated.
So that's the other problem too. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't have personal knowledge of this, and I can't really find all the receipts that connect properly. I'm not in the game of just talking about shit like a lot of podcasters are, because they're just here for the clicks and the following, and they don't give a damn. And they bought into a story. They're drinking their own fucking Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I want to know what the fucking truth is, and I want to take people along for the journey, and I want to grow, and I want people to grow with me. We want to build the kingdom of heaven on earth. So if it's something I don't have personal knowledge of and I can't connect the fucking receipts, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. And so this is kind of one of those things. I'm like, yeah.
Yo, that was wild. We froze at a very gnarly time. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Do you hear me?
Yeah, you're frozen.
I'm frozen. It's moving on my screen.
You're frozen. Okay. I just went off and on for some weird ass reason, and you're still frozen. Are they watching me? Testing 1, 2, 3. All right.
Can you hear me? Back in?
No, it's good. It's
Back
good.
from
It's
outer
good.
space? Good.
It's good.
All right. I'm trouble.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
All right. Yeah.
All right. I think I'm tired and I want to play music and get out of here.
Okay. It's a good story. Good deal.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Same. I probably should go to bed. I mean, the last time I did this with you, we were up till absurd hours of the night for me, because you're like 6 hours behind me, so it's easier for you.
I love being behind you, bro.
Why
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why is that funny? I thought
we had something like that.
I just thought that.
I just refilled my fucking drink too, but we're gonna go. It's all right. Maybe I'll chug it.
No, bro. I always say we're going off.
And then we don't. No, you did. Yeah. You like the first time we went forever. You're like we're gonna get off here in a couple minutes, and we went for like another 3 hours.
So just ignore me when I say it, because it's like detachment gives me energy.
Shot.
Attachment takes my energy, and then when I detach, I'm like, yo, this is tight. Let's go
and then you're like, well, maybe I just need to eat some pussy or suck some dick or whatever suits your fancy at the time.
No, I don't suck dick, bro. I would suck my own though.
Do you?
No, I said I would.
But were you ever able to at some point?
No man has ever done that. No man can.
I mean, I guess you have to be like really skinny to do that, right?
No man can.
I went to high school with a guy who said he could do it.
No man can. It's like you can't leave the firmament. no man can.
Like this guy was really skinny though, so I kind of believed him. He was like, he explained that, like, it was a weird conversation, but he explained how he did it, and I'm like, okay, I can say. I don't even
FaceTime him
high
right
school.
now.
I don't even have any friends from high school anymore. Like,
pull out that yearbook.
No. He was like, it was a weird. Do you want to get that weird? Do you want to get that weird? Like how he explained how he did it. It was like, I get it. Like it made sense. Maybe he made it up. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's not. But he was like, he would lay on his back, and then he would get the bottom of his feet wet, his bare feet wet, and then he would like put his feet behind his head and like climb his feet because they were wet. They would like kind of stick to the wall, and he would climb his feet down the wall to like force his back to stretch extra.
Impressive.
That's what he told me. And then he said he could like barely get the tip of his fucking dick in his mouth, but he could. That's all he could ever do.
Oh, what a waste of effort.
I don't know, but that's what he told me. And I'm like, dude, that's disgusting. And why are you telling me this? But he's like, you want to, because we were in high school, we're teenagers, we're being weird. But I'm like, okay, whatever.
all the weird teenagers experimenting with their sexuality, to the half dick skin glued to the shafts, to the virgins learning how to kiss in their showers. Nice.
Yeah.
Smoke some weed. Oh, I need a lighter.
Lost your lighter?
Outside with a cigarette.
You know what I'm gonna do now, Nick? I'm gonna make jokes about you putting water on the bottom of your feet.
No. No. I like it.
I like this.
This is one of my favorites. No, I really am tired though. I gotta conserve, you know. I really gotta.
It's not even that late there. It's only 1 a.m. here.
I know. It's
I'm still jamming out.
I know. 4 hours.
I mean, it's your show, dude. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying. It's only 1 a.m. here.
I just can't get used to these.
Honestly, I'm probably gonna be up for another 2 hours myself.
Yo, that's time.
I don't fucking sleep, dude. I told you that. I have so much energy from my supplements, and I got so much shit going on, and I'm just.
You should sleep. What are you doing? Why are you doing that to yourself?
No, I mean I would if I could. I just can't because I have too much energy.
Jack off and take a melatonin. Thank you. Send me $50 on Venmo. I'm your doctor. Dr.
No,
Nick.
you're not.
Slick Nick.
You're not.
Rub one out before you go to bed. Take a melatonin 30 minutes before that.
I have one doctor, and it's weird even saying that as a doctor myself. But the only reason she's my doctor is because she is over on the West Coast. She's 20 years older than me, and she's smarter than me with medicine, natural medicine. Because she's one of those who I've mentored with for a while. She's actually no, she stop. She's in her 60s. She actually listen. She is a medical doctor, so she has the license to prescribe if she needs to, especially in emergencies. But she's a naturopath. She's a naturopath, so that's why she's my doctor.
Well, I mean, I love I had to choose a therapist or something. I chose the hottest one. I just went through and I was like, that's the sexiest.
Oh my god, dude! When I was in college, I had the hottest fucking doctor. Wait, go ahead.
Let me finish. She's the coolest motherfucker I've ever met as a therapist. She is literally the cool. I think judging by how you feel about someone's appearance actually helps. Something her. I didn't know it, but her hands have tattoos like mine.
Yeah.
And so like, I didn't know that. Attraction is a real thing. You underneath it, there's some magnetism that you don't really have an answer for, but when you're experiencing it, it's real.
It's there. Yeah. So
it is there.
I had the hottest fucking doctor in the world, like so fucking hot, dude. Like Playboy. Listen, seriously, not kidding. Playboy fucking hot doctor. The only reason I even went to her, and I went to her only one fucking time. One time, and I had to stop because my bass player in my band, he was like, "You got to go see my doctor, dude. She's super hot." And I'm like, "Okay." And you know what I'm thinking? Like, probably what every dude's thinking. Like, okay, she's probably kind of cute or like whatever. She's an old like whatever, But she's like, "Dude, I'm not kidding." I'm like, I gotta stop doing. I can't. No.
What?
She was
get a physical. Did you get your balls touched?
I did a physical because I wasn't sick. So I mean, the only thing I can do to go see this doctor is get a physical. And I was about to fucking murder my bass player. I'm like, what? Steve, why'd you do that to me? Like, he was laughing. This was one of the fucking hottest girls I've ever met in my life. She was a doctor in her late 20s, maybe early 30s at the latest. She looked like the hottest fucking college chick you've ever seen in your life. And I'm like, he set me up. And I'm like, I can't go back. No, I can't do it.
Why wouldn't you go back and ask her out?
Jesus Christ, dude.
I did that
I
with my
don't know.
chiropractor.
I don't know. I mean, I was
Good
like,
doctor.
dude, I was 22 or 23. Like,
she was the only chick I was nervous asking out. She was so hot. I'm like remembering and coughing. She was so hot. And she said, "Yeah." I was like, "Tight. What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Oh man.
God. No, I mean, think about it, Nick. Though, like, it's when you're that young and you like. I was a late bloomer, like mentally, spiritually, seriously. Like I was pulling all my shit together. Literally, I was pulling all my shit together as a young kid, and like I was under the distress of this Pentecostal Church of God I was raised in and being spiritually abused by. And
wait, what?
I was raised in a Pentecostal Church of God.
Spiritually abused?
Spiritually abused.
What? They're fucking weirdos? I don't know anything about them.
Dude, every religion is fucking spiritual abuse, but I'm just saying, like the Pentecostals, there's a lot of them that are like extreme hardcore spiritual abuse. That was one of them. And so I'm like recovering from this. I'm out there in my kind of party college phase. I got my rock band. We're doing well. I'm literally just figuring my fucking self out, right? But remember, my grandfather was feeding me fucking Nostradamus and Edgar Casey and Elizabeth Clare Prophet and all UFO documentaries and shit in the 80s when I was a little kid. And so I was already like kind of getting there, and the seed was already there and was starting to sprout. But I wanted to go have fun now, right? And so I was starting to do that. But then my bass player, who was 10 years older, like this guy was like Flea, dude. He was an amazing bass player, but he was way older than the rest of us in the band. But he was like, "I gotta see my doctor. She's really cool. You'll like her." He set me up. He knew. He fucking knew. And I went, and I'm just like, no, Nick. In that situation, you can't go back because she's not gonna go out with me. She's a fucking doctor, and I'm some kid in college in a rock band, and I have no fucking clue who I am. I'm just starting my first business.
That attitude,
I'm about to go fucking bankrupt. No,
attitude,
but you're right. You're right. But that's where I was. That's where I was.
That past attitude of yours.
I already changed it, but that's what happened.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Okay. I'm just telling you. But she was smoking hot. To this day, I can't even think of another hotter girl that I've met. Maybe like 5. One hand. I can count on one hand how many hotter girls I've met than her. But think about that as like a 22, 23-year-old. You're just breaking out of that religious bullshit, starting your first business. And she's a doctor. It's like, what do you do with
Which
that?
led to the widespread loss or hiding of records. Mutants took over worldwide and rewrote the history. The mutants or clones added 1,000 extra years to inject themselves into the history. Charlemagne and Carolingian architecture did not exist. Rome didn't build anything for like 800 years, supposedly. No new aqueducts, no roads, no ports. 700 years. That's why the Roman and Viking period ships are basically identical. They are contemporaries. Look. And these were the ships that supposedly reached America first. So Rome had to too. And then Bulgaria, 400 years after the fall, has buildings made of Roman cement. Look. But the recipe for Roman cement was lost hundreds of years prior in the fall. And it wasn't rediscovered until the 1800s. There aren't many deserts in Europe, but there is one in Bulgaria because of the meltdown. And this is Bulgaria. We see the meltdown in Spain. We see it in China. None of the stories about the carbon dating or the sediment make any sense. These Roman baths were supposedly buried from a flood, yet the ones in Exeter were purposely built over, supposedly. So a supposed tsunami in Turkey wiped out all these animals and ships. Ships were found with items that don't match each other's timeline. These items were supposed to exist hundreds of years apart. The Hippodrome is basically completely buried, just like Battery Wall in New York. And let's get into the coin thing, not just the J or I coins. Coins were restruck to change the dates. As you can see, that M is off center. See?
Whoa.
And there was a mass editing campaign of coins. Great recoinages or restriking of coins. Arabic and Roman coins from conflicting timelines were found beneath buried Scandinavian cities. And these phoenix buttons or coins were found everywhere from Haiti to Alaska. Because Phoenicia was actually part of America.
What the
Look,
fuck?
artifacts remain stagnant for hundreds.
Hold on, we gotta stop on these looks. Look. Mysterious Haitian phoenix button found along Puget Sound.
Have you ever taken a close look at the coin around my neck?
No, was it shade?
No, we'll talk about it someday.
Okay. No, hold on.
Look.
You're like,
we'll go to it. We'll go to it.
No, we're not doing it tonight. It's to you
Why?
gotta go
Is
sleep.
it?
No,
It's a story. Is it a story? Is it a never-ending
no.
story?
I don't want to distract from this. It's not even that big of a deal. I'm just saying, like the stuff
Yeah.
he's my grandfather, the one that gave me all the fucking like the lowdown, the right?
You come from elite background.
No,
You're
not elite.
CIA.
No.
You're CIA, dude.
No. My grandfather gave
Calling
me
you out.
this. He gave me this coin, and I
Right.
turned it into a necklace. It's an ancient coin. I don't even know what it is, but I'm just saying, like, I wear this all the time. I've worn it forever.
Your
It's
grandpa
an
gave it to you?
ancient. Yeah, he was a coin collector.
I love that about him.
Yeah.
Did you get to see his collection?
Yeah, all the time.
I love that people get so nerdy with auctions.
When he died, it was spread out between like divvied up, spread out between me and my cousins and
Did
all
anyone?
my. Huh?
I love it. People get really nerdy with coins. They post them online, and then you get to see really old ones that are up
Yeah,
for auction.
the one on my neck. I don't know where it came from exactly. I need to figure it out actually,
I wonder
because
what it's like for people
he
who can
died.
see
He
the
never
future
explained
through
it. Like
touch.
I just like this one, and I turned it into a necklace. I probably fucked it up. If this thing is worth millions of dollars, I punched a fucking hole in it and made a necklace out of it.
Don't do that.
But I wanted to wear it close to my heart because it resonated with me as far as my grandfather. Like that man was the most influential man in my life and important. So I made a necklace out of it. And I'm like, at that point when I did this, I'm like, I don't care about the money. I don't care about any of that. I just want to wear this over my heart chakra on my neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Artifacts remain stagnant for hundreds of years. Art was basically static. Not all the events are fake, but there's a massive time crunch of events. Many say Constantine actually lived in the 1st century, and that the Quran was actually written in the 1st century as well. Christianity, Islam, and matrilineal Judaism were really contemporaries that got pushed on the world at the same time, and by the same people. And the Umayyad Caliphate worked to maintain matrilineal Judaism. Let's look at the Umberto Gallery from this local website. The M was added later to add years. History has been manufactured and inverted. Buildings that survived the reset have been repurposed. Buildings that don't support the narrative stay buried. The fall of Rome and the Maya were at the same time. It was a worldwide cataclysm.
It's great info, monotone delivery.
It goes
They need some good line in their life.
They do.
I need to make some movies now. Let's
You
go.
do. You do.
Let's sign off. I'm gonna play some songs while we sign off, but I guess we can say goodbye.
Goodbye. It's been real. It's been fun. But was it real fun?
It's a good question.
Good question.
Godspeed.
Yeah.
Hey, tag. Hear it. You like that? You like that? Tag you're it. Yes. Bye. See you, man. That was cool, huh? That was a good chat, everybody. I'm gonna wind down with this song, and maybe it'll be a Venus Looking Glass song. We got to dive deep with Ethan. That was cool. Super duper cool. As always, very stimulating. Stimulus. It is stimulus. What did I say? Whoa. This is my most popular song, apparently. You know, like a lot of these songs I listen to, they don't have that many followers. And neither do I. But sometimes when you see a song has like a lot of those songs have like 4,000 views. I was like, it's crazy. These songs are so cool. Yeah. Y'all know. Y'all know. Hey, where is it? Oh. Wait a second. Goodbye, my caveman brother. That dude on that video was my caveman brother. Okay. Ooh, where are we? Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're going to listen to some Venus Looking Glass. This is my band. But we're going to be revived pretty soon with a different name and a different look and same DNA, but probably no, a totally different sound. Same vibe, just different sound. But anyway, Share this tab instead. Okay, there we go. These songs are made in like an hour. I made this before COVID. That's cool.
It's okay to get lazy, but you gotta look in the mirror.
So cool.
Don't waste your time, bitch. We see it unfold right in front of us. She pulled out a gun right in the middle of our apartment. What goes on in her mind sometimes, I don't know. She's crazy, but it's all because I'm in love. We see it unfold right in front of us.
Yo.
She
Hey.
pulled out a gun right
Nice.
in the middle of our apartment. What goes on in her mind sometimes, I don't know. She's crazy, but it's all because I'm in love.
Yo.
One more chance, my summer, and watch what help. One more chance, my summer, and watch what help. One more chance, my summer, and watch what help. One more
Wow. I'm glad he came back too. Do I know you? How do I know you? Because there's something triggering, like I know you on a deeper level. Do I remember you from back then, or are you someone I've really known? I don't know. I could be tripping. Anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Venus Looking Glass. This is from my last album, by the way. Running Out of Darkness. That's right. was nice. Some songs don't have words. These are my popular songs. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Wow. It's a while ago.
In a minute, yeah, we'll calm it down.
Need a jacket.
In a minute, yeah, we'll calm it down. Fire burn inside your mouth. In a minute, yeah, walk from the side. The chance to change goes on. 5 seconds, yeah.
I love this one.
It's good to be. Right now, baby. Right now, darling. Right now, sweetie. Right now, girl. Right now, baby. Right now. Right now, sweetie. Right now, girl.
Yeah.
What you do to me? What you do to me? Sweetie, right now, girl. 5 seconds, babe. Lord, what you do to me? 5 seconds, babe. Lord, what you do to me? Right now, girl.
Hello. Marathon Man. I go for a while. Thank you. This is a great album, man. I tell you. I put a lot of care into this one. It is in 432 hertz, by the way. Oh, sorry. Peaking. Smoke weed? Smoke weed?
Try to hurt you, hurt you.
That's so sick.
Try to hurt you.
I wish you were in Hawaii too. Let's see. Just love making music. Suppose you make some babies too. I dare you to make some babies to that.
Guess what?
What?
Black Forest gummies are
Organic. No way, really? I know.
I love flirting with my guy friends. Totally not gay. I think you're right. I don't blame him. Damn, this is another world. Ethereal.
Quick shake, mother, look into each other and wonder. When did we grow up? When did we slow down? When did we decide what was right for ourselves? Why are we dreaming like we had done when we were so young and stupid, naive and ruthless? I wish you could choose this. I wish you would choose this. Naive and ruthless. I wish you would choose this. Why are we dreaming like we had done when we were so young and stupid, naive and ruthless? I wish you could choose this. I wish you would choose this. Naive and ruthless. I wish you would choose this. Why are we dreaming like we had done when we were so young and stupid, naive and ruthless? I wish you could choose this. I wish you would choose this. Naive and ruthless. I wish you would choose this.
Butt can play, and you can play with your butt.
Power their play with Iams High Protein.
Cool ad. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Played with my butt before. I don't think you're a man until you've explored your entire body. Just like a true man of the earth explores the entire earth. Probably goes down with it. But we don't have to go down exploring our booty. Gentlemen, if there are any in here. Because the overwhelming amount of you are women. How many guys are in here? Frodo. Toxic narcissists absolutely suck, Jules. It's like a gamble now. You just don't know what you're going to get. You don't know until 6 months in. No, I don't know about that, but it depends on how much you see each other. Jeez, a relationship seems like such a mission. It's like, hey, do you want to go on this massive hike? Like 50,000 feet escalation and want to start right now? And like have sex on the way? It gets so tiring to think about that whole journey. It's a long journey. Sometimes partner doesn't make it and they fall off the side. They can't handle the elevation, the depth of knowing themselves. The more they know, the lighter they get, the easier they climb. Some of us aren't ready to climb. Not yet. But it'll happen. These are Stone Thoughts with your host, Nick Alvear, doobie smoker, filmmaker, truth seeker, and creator of GoodLion.tv, where we wake people up with films. Isn't that how it happens now? How else does it happen? It's usually a movie that wakes people up about a thing that happened, and if you lived during that thing, you probably woke up during that time. Let's listen to another song. Dirty. This is one of my favorites. So dirty. Wild, man. Hold on. Yeah, this one's good too. Okay. Welcome, everybody. If you're just joining, we're close to ending. Hello, goodbye. Not really. We're just kind of. Let me turn this down a little bit. Hold on. A couple told me they make love to my music. This is probably one of the songs. Hell yeah. Man, you know, oh. Whoa. I was overstimulated. I had to just listen to music. You guys want to know something funny? That song is about my daughter. She'll tell you what to do. She'll tell you what she wants. She's so bossy. She was 3 years old. It sounds all romantic and shit, but it was just like me venting about how stressful it is to be a dad, because I was like her puppet. Daddy, do this. Daddy, I want this. I love being dad. But it stopped kind of abruptly to keep making movies. I already talked about that before. But yeah, isn't that crazy? That's about her. She's old enough now to get it. I'm going to send it to her. Oh, that's going to be cool. She's the coolest kid. I'm so stoked. I don't know if my sperm would be cool today, to be honest. I was peak when I had her, spirituality wise. I was meditating so much, doing Kundalini, fasting all the time, trying to become a life coach. I did Toastmasters, where you learn how to do speeches in front of people. So you got to come up with a speech when you first join and get your feet wet. I remember doing that. It's so cool how big she is now. Thanks, Ocean Dancer. I know she's so smart. I gave her I was like, you should learn how to play the Interstellar theme song. Everyone will know it. And when you bust it out, they're going to be like, what the fuck? They'll know your skill set right away. I was thinking like maybe in a few years. She's like, send me the sheet music. It's like, what? Okay. And then she starts playing it. Of course, she's not doing that crazy part, with the fucking fingers doing it. But like she played it. She played it on rhythm too. Like, that's fucking cool. All right. Just wanted to share that fun fact about that song. Story behind everything. Yeah, all these. I've saw the stories. Ew. Oh my god, how invasive. What are these ads that hurt? So it's pretty late in some places right now. Thanks for hanging. Isn't that cool? Doesn't it feel intimate when it's later? And then this mic makes it feel more intimate too. Because it's like every bit of my breath. These headphones, I splurged. I splurge on all things tech. Where does my money go? Where is it going? Into either technology or music technology. So these headphones are like $2,000. Gonna have an amplifier for them, so I can hear myself crazy. And this is the first time I've really listened to some of my old songs in a while with this setup. And I know I had to kick Ethan off basically because I was gonna get off, and I was so overstimulated. I think I'm autistic. Or just stoned. I can only take so much. I thought maybe he would get it, but he couldn't. He couldn't get it. No. I don't want. No. Let's go here. Now. Wait. What? Me? Guys. Are we living amongst reptilians? What happened in our lifetime? Are we living amongst reptilians? Honestly, dude. They say David Icke hasn't gone on Joe Rogan because David Icke's all about reptilians, and that's like the hush hush. You don't want to talk about it. And if that's the case, that makes it, to me, more likely to be true. So what does that mean? Well, it means that these fucking elite pedophiles involved in trafficking all these fucking children, and there's many more Jeffrey Epstein Islands. It means they're reptilian. How many people playing authority are reptilian? Because I'm sure there's so many that live underground, and they're like, oh yeah, Tommy, no, he's fucking working upstairs. No, he's president, homie. I don't know, they're fucking Mexican. Tommy is upstairs, fool. Yeah, no, he's president, fool. No shit, for real, fool. On God, fool. Let's see. Yeah, I got stamina. All departments. Just saying. I'm just saying. All right. Sold. I want one. 2 of them. 4.
You're the kind of person who thinks on time is on time.
Yes. She's wild. Yes, I made it. Smoke break. Kathleen. Cool. You go back. This is a song. Let me show you where the song comes from. What the fuck? No. Help me. All right, I want to show you where that song comes from. What a lot of producers do is they sample. So they'll like grab a really cool part of a song and they'll make something out of it. So this is how I made that song. Look, you're going to recognize, because I chopped it up. You're going to recognize it now that I play you the actual song. The actual song is actually fucking amazing, by the way. So I'm glad that I can bring it to you if you've never heard it. Wait, hold on. There. All right, you'll hear the samples. Pretty cool, huh? Let's see.
Help me, I think I'm falling in love again. When I get that crazy feeling, I know I'm in trouble again. I'm
That's
in
a good
trouble,
song.
'cause you're a rambler and a gambler and a sweet talking ladies man, and you love your loving. Not like you love your freedom. Help me, I think I'm falling in love too fast. It's got me hoping for the future and worrying about the past. 'Cause I've seen some hot places come down to smoke and ash. We love our loving, not like we love our freedom.
Cool.
Oh, didn't it feel good? We were sitting there talking, or lying there not talking. Didn't it feel good? You danced with a lady with a hole in her stocking. Didn't it feel
This part right here. This part right here. This part right here. That's the part. That's the part of the whole song. I listen to that song just for that part.
Help me, I think I'm falling in love with you. Are you gonna let me go there by myself? That's such a lonely thing to do. Both of us flirting around, flirting and flirting, hurting too. We love our loving, not like we love our freedom.
Good night, Melissa. I guess we just come with stamina, man. we just come with
Granger knows that if your school
with stamina. I love that song so much. Well. How is everyone feeling? What time is it over there? You know, it feels like a slumber party. It feels like a slumber party. That's what it feels like. When was the last time? Would you have ever thought that last time was the last time? Sometimes it is for many things. Hold on. Sorry. I don't know if I want to listen to it. But maybe. Let's see. Okay, that's cool.
I never wanted to move through you, to go all in that.
What do you mean? That's good. Yeah. Dude, we're living in some wild Twilight Zone times. I don't even know what's going on in the world right now. Do you guys know? You know what I mean? I haven't gone on X in a very long time. Like, in a day. Why is Roseanne Barr asking for our prayers? Pray for her?
So I'm going to ask you guys to pray for me, to just pray for me.
For why, though? For why, Roseanne? What'd you do? You getting arrested? Interesting, huh? I wonder. All right. TPUSA and Erica hate this video, in fact. They deny its existence. It's pretty miraculous, too, that Erica Kirk has just been taking down all of Charlie Kirk's podcast. Insanity. Why? Why are you gay?
So I met Candace at an event back in November, and Candace, fact check me if I'm wrong, I think I hired you 4.5 minutes after I met you.
I think it was 3.5 minutes.
3.5 minutes.
It was very aggressive. He was like, "You sit down, stay here. I'm gonna get you a contract. I need you to sign the contract and get it back to me."
All
I
right,
was like,
sign
okay,
right here. DocuSign. It's okay. You never heard of it. Just right here. Just
just write your name. I just need you to move your finger. And,
Aw,
and
they got a
deal's
good
done.
relationship.
And the rest, as we say, is history in the
You
making.
can tell.
It's history. And for those of you that follow kind of our path and our journey closely, it's been quite a 7 or 8 months. And Turning Point was on an amazing trajectory at the time, and now it's just gone exponential. And I believe today what I knew back then, Candace is unlike any other conservative voice that we've encountered. And because she's confident.
Thank you, guys.
She's articulate. She's charismatic. She's fierce. She's funny. She's direct. And what she has done is she has successfully been able to go between the worlds of culture and politics, something that conservatives are not supposed to do.
They seem like they had great rapport, great chemistry. I think Charlie was gay, dude. I don't think he fucked. I don't think he fucked Erica, dude. I don't blame her for trying to get it elsewhere. Come on, man. Women have needs. Some men can conquer theirs, but I don't think women can. I've never met a woman that could. I'm just saying. Right? Erica Kirk after the shooting. I just want to go home. Erica Kirk going home. Come on, man. Load up. Por favor. ¿Qué está pasando? No, bro. It's terrible. It's so true. Oh, that's good. It's great. Good humor. I hear a piano somewhere out in the distance. This is why David Wilcock died.
The Iraq War had, to a large degree, the mission of capturing a looking glass technology that was dug up in Sumer, which was originally in the possession of Gaddafi in Libya, which is why they attacked Libya. Gaddafi got rid of it and gave it to Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was using this technology, viewing the future. The U.S. government went in after him because they felt that the fate of the world was at stake, because if they did not capture this technology and get it back and deconstruct it, that the Earth would have a pole shift.
Why?
But when you actually decipher these letters, it means the doctrine of the convergent timeline paradox. Here's the problem. You look through time with this device, and when you hit 2012, everything goes perfectly white. As you get closer and closer to 2012, starting in around 1980, a very strange thing has been happening when they use the looking glass. There is an interlacing of images. So right now, imagine that if I had this slide on half the time, and in the other half of the time, there was an image of like a face. And if I interlace them slowly, then maybe every second it goes from here to the face to here to the face. Then as it speeds up, it gets faster and faster to the point that if it were complex images, you couldn't make out one from the other because they're flip-flopping so fast, okay? That's called interlacing, and the frequency of the interlacing gets higher and higher as you go towards 2012. So anytime that they try to look at, like, or they used to try to look because they're not using them anymore, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, bam. It's so interlaced that they have a whole server farm of computers just to deconstruct the two images and be able to see what they're looking at in the future. So again, this is what they're using. This is one of the main ones they're using, the Orion cube as they call it, or the cube. And also it's being used with looking glass. But what's going on with 2012? Well, here's another very interesting thing. We have multiple parallel futures that we can choose. And 2012 literally does represent create your own reality time. It has everything to do with what do you expect is going to happen. This is where thoughts becoming reality really takes on a whole new meaning in a way that you've never heard of before.
I was in it. I like it. That was cool. Fucking weird that he died. Saw, dude. Take it easy. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche is being sued for failing to release the full Jeffrey Epstein files as required by law. It's a hoax. I can't stand people who say it's a hoax. Dude, what's wrong with you? We fought for this for such a long time. And you're calling it a hoax? What's wrong? Come. Let me touch your forehead. Are you okay? Are you sick? I think you might have a fever. You should go to bed. You shouldn't think that way. We've been fighting for these, man, and he's been struggling to release them. And now being forced. And even still not releasing them all. There's been evidence of people searching Trump's name one day, searching it again, and the search results number diminishes. They're removing things retroactively. It's fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. What do you think's in there? Have you looked? Have you seen? I know. Some people get mad at me for talking about it. Get mad at me. It just shows you can't handle the truth. You're not a real truther. Can't handle the truth. Go home. Don't go home. Hang out with us. You're not excluded just because you think different than me.
Serious as a heart attack. And if it wasn't for these universal laws, they would have taken me out. I think they would have. They've tried and tried and tried. I have been given death threats directly from the Rothschilds 3 different times.
No
they
way.
have actually had somebody that they could talk to. Straw parties. It's from them, through this person, to me, 3 times. Direct death threats from the Rothschilds. Shut up or we're going to take you out. And I'm still doing it. You're still doing it. Because what they really try to do is they try to lure you in with a honey trap that gets you to authorize your own death. That's how it works.
But you need to be careful, and let me tell you why. We are being plagued with naturopathic doctors being murdered. That's happening all around the country, all around the planet these days. We have had biochemists killed. Stephen Quayle and I have talked about that for years. They're getting to these people who are those that would be able to fight back with their knowledge of alternative medicine and things like that. And we've been having these things happen, David, since the beginning of time. Strange deaths occurring around some people who wanted to go public about some things in the presidential campaigns. Sure. They've died. A person who they claim committed suicide, obviously they said got killed on his left side, but he's right-handed. So, I mean, who does that?
And nobody took his wallet or his keys or anything.
Nothing.
Just leave him there.
And they claimed it was a robbery. They robbed him of nothing. So in your case, you need to be careful.
It's not going to stop me. You know,
you can't.
I'm going to quote
You can't
Abraham
let them
Lincoln. I think I did this on your show before, but it's worth saying it again. I'd rather die once at the hand of an assassin than die every day in fear of assassination.
Profound. Deep. That was deep. Holy fuck. Man, you know we're all going to die at some point. And then we're going to be forgotten. No one will remember you. After 50, 100 years, no one's going to remember you. Maybe now, yes. Because of modern day technology. You could actually stay as like a holographic remnant AI using all your personality traits to make you look real. They have that in China now. When I'm educating people about psyops being played on them, I always say the easiest way to tell if something was fake is if it can't be recreated again. In other words, I, as a former sniper, cannot shoot a person's ear with an AR-15 and leave no scar. Fact. All right, it's impossible. Fact. He's got a strong point. This is obviously a picture of Trump's ear thereafter. They think we're dumb. We're dumb. They really think we're dumb. Yeah, I think you're dumb, Nick. This is AMR Trump. ASMR. You're an idiot, Nick. Hey, Trump. Take it easy, fuck. Honestly, though, we got a lot of people in the X world. Hey, if you're watching on X, share it. Hit the share. Get your fingers out of your pants and hit share. Oh, what was that? Okay. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. No, I'm just gonna. Holy fuck! This is a human cell. We are miracle machines. Holy fuck! You gonna give me a video right now, or what? Are you gonna give me a video? Give me a video. You guys, are you guys? How are you guys? ¿Qué está pasando? ¿Qué está Coño, está pasando? ¿Qué coño? ¿Qué está pasando? What the fuck? No, where are we? Stop it. What is happening? Right now it's playing. Fucking dick. Motherfucker. Dude, we got a lot of people hanging out. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Hanging out? We have like however many trillion, 30. Look at that. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck are we? What the fuck are we? Ripple, you rock. What the fuck are we? No, dude. What? Great sound. Whoever made that is so cool. Gee, Louie. Dude, this life is weird. This life is weird. Life is unfair. You're not the boss of me now. All right. Gee, that was transporting. I feel transported into another dimension. What does my feet show me for my fans and audience? Dude, it's a ballroom, yeah. Dude, where are we, man? Can we get an Iron Man with a little bit of like making fun of a woman for being old before sobbing like a fool? We don't know that, dude. Your brain has a circuit that doesn't know you live in a city. Its only job is to monitor whether birds are still singing. Right now, in this room, it is on because of this. Let's do it. Give me that psychology shit. This circuit predates primates. Mammals have been using ambient soundscape continuity as a predator detection system for roughly 200 million years. Prove it. Birds stop singing when something larger moves through their territory. Oh, excuse me. For most of alien. All right, fine. Birds stop singing when something large moves through. A forest full of song meant no large predator was nearby, and cessation of sound was the warning. Your nervous system never updated this software. Oh, shit, sir. The Max Planck Institute tested the inverse in 2022 with 295 participants. Let me just check up on the street and make sure we're good. We are good. 6 minutes of birdsong dropped anxiety with medium effect size. 6 minutes of traffic noise raised depression with the same torture. The effect worked on subjects who lived in dense urban environments and had no regular contact with nature. The brain still ran the check. Birdsong sits in the 1,000 to 8,000 hertz range. Your brainstem reads continuous patterns in that band as a signal that nothing dangerous is currently moving through the environment. EEG data shows birdsong at 45 to 50 decibels boosts alpha wave activity by 14.1% relative to silence. I like that 14.1. Alpha is the brainwave signature of relaxed alertness. Push the same birdsong above 60 decibels and the response flips. Stress markers rise 29%. The circuit only trusts the signal at the volume of quiet conversation, which is exactly the volume birds sing at from a typical distance. 3 things happen simultaneously when the brain registers ambient safety. The amygdala downregulates. The parasympathetic nervous system takes over from the sympathetic. Heart rate variability rises. Cortisol drops. The posterior cingulate cortex, which sits at the center of the rumination circuit, quiets down. King's College London tracked this through a smartphone study with over 1,200 participants and found the mood lift lasted hours after the sound stopped. People diagnosed with depression got the same response as healthy controls. Most of what gets labeled mental fatigue is hypervigilance running in the background. Birdsong tells the circuit it can stand down, and the brain reallocates the freed compute everywhere else. A quiet park feels different from a quiet office because the parks have sentinels. Isn't that nice? I feel relaxed. I feel good. I think we're testing out the validity of the science that we were eloquently listening to. They should just have this background all the time. Wow, that's cool, huh? Oh, I love us. We're having fun. Thanks, birds. I think we just did something. Project Salus, your biofield. Biofield. Tell me more. Yo, sometimes my phone, and I know that we all know this already, I'll be thinking of something and my phone will advertise it to me. Or, oh yeah, the most recent one. I have not put anywhere that I have a shoulder injury. It's subtle. It's very subtle. Very subtle. I can still work out. And somehow I'm getting advertisements for it. I haven't talked about it. So what the fuck is that? Like, it's super weird. Let's watch this together.
How's your phone work? Your cell phone. Tell me how it works. This was the other bitchiness that I got from people over and over again. They're like, well, all you're doing is saying, how does your phone work? No, I'm trying to draw your attention to literal tech metrics. I don't know where my phone went.
Water.
So that you understand how easy it is to log into you and make a change. So, how did we get to this point where all these good people in radio frequency, etc., that they don't know shit about what we're actually doing in the human body? And in order to explain all of this, I've had to make a gazillion signs. I've had to come back out here over and over again And I've been trying to figure out why it is, there's my phone, that nobody else seems to know these things. Okay. This is my great uncle's folder from Shepherd Air Force Base. I often also show his Aberdeen Proving Ground stuff. That's my little pink book, wherever it's hiding at the moment. And then I also go over his old notes with flux density notation with mercury and whatnot. Why? So that people understand that this has been going on for a really long time. So tell me how your phone works. When you click a button and you send an email, you don't see the email leave the phone. It's a wireless, invisible signal, just like your body. It's a body part. So when I worked at UW Whitewater for my job, I found IBM software that they alleged was also used way back when Fauci and them wanted to get their shit off the ground for attacking the human immune system. Well, if you don't know that the human immune system is 80% your biofield, you called it the aura, you called it stupid. Yeah, I know. That's because 6,000 years of human telemetry, chiropractic, and the rest of it for your circulatory system just magically disappeared. Nobody has any idea what's going on. That was 6,000 years of the human circulatory system. You call it chakras. Yeah, they call it aim and fire. 150 years ago, Aleister Crowley and people, yeah, nothing's real except what you can see. There is no biofield. There's no cymatics. There's no radionics. There's no plasmonics. There's nothing except what you can see. Well, that's a body part that's responsible for 80% of our immune system. How do we know for sure? The definition at Children's Hospital, the organs and tissues that comprise the immune system, the thymus, the bone marrow, the lymphatic, your vessels, your spleen, and your skin. And so I'm like, yeah, the human biofield being watched by Project Salus. So the human biofield is the aura, is your W band, 802.15.6. Department of Defense Directive 3000.09, everything is autonomous. And you have an MQ-9 Reaper drone attached to your skin and bone.
What?
That's a big bird for those of you that...
Well, that lady's on one. That lady's on one. What the fuck, dude? I'm blowing my ass out, President Trump. I want to live to make this country great. That's why I want to live. Nobody will ever be like Trump. America's so blessed. Dude, what the fuck, man? God. Dude, he could just say anything.
Because I want to make this country great. That's why, believe me, because, you know, it's my life. And I want to live because I want to make this country great. That's why I want to live.
But then make it great, you fuck. You've had enough time. People are struggling, you dick, and you keep telling everyone that we're not. Dude, suck it. I'm tired of these comms, bro. Americans are struggling. It's very hard to afford everything. And you're just out there, we got a great economy. We went to the war, and the economy was in a great spot. It's a great spot. Fuck you. And you raped kids. I didn't rape kids, Nick. Yes, you're fucking lying about the duration of your friendship with Jeffrey Epstein. Shows in the emails he was invited after you kicked him out. You just did that like anyone would do if their best friend got in trouble with the feds. You're gonna go out and you're gonna say, I kicked him out. You're gonna save your ass, dude. Everyone's like, oh my god, he was an informant. No, he wasn't an informant. He just spoke to the FBI and they wrote it down. Fucking retards, dude. It's a hoax then. That shit ain't a hoax. You're a hoax. You're a hoax. Yeah, I said it. What? You're a fucking
Jeffrey Epstein's mansion of horrors in the middle of nowhere.
Some of the most heinous things that anyone could imagine.
Place so evil.
Both died by strangulation during rough fetish sex.
No one could hear his victim's screams.
He destroyed my life.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
The Ranch in New Mexico sounds like it could be a desert Disneyland. After all, it was named after the fictional masked crusader. But the reality couldn't be starker. The remote property was, in fact, one of sex predator Jeffrey Epstein's lairs. And with the release of the damning Epstein files, we're learning much more about the horrors that went on there. Not only was it the alleged scene of sexual abuse against minors and young women, it was where the maniacal Epstein dreamt of developing a designer baby farm. Shockingly, there are even suggestions of bodies buried at the ranch. So what did the authorities know about this place and when?
That's pretty wild, man. I wonder if we're
When
gonna
did
get a
he
little
take you
flaggy
and where
because
did
this is
he
an
abuse
episode or
you?
something. So let's do something
So
real
the
quick.
first abuse happened on the island, and then
We don't have to go
at
into
Sora
details of this.
Ranch.
We know. I don't want to risk getting a strike right now because that's 60 minutes. That's actual television. They don't like when you rip them off. Not like that. Not like this. Not like this. Guys, I think it's time to go. I think I'm going to sign out. I hope you had a good time. Wednesday. Wednesday's going to be a good day. Hang tight. Keep doing the thing. Keep doing the thing right. Own your vibe. And share this. I know they're so long. But everyone, I love y'all. Thanks for being here. I see you guys. I see you, the diehards who are here like the whole fucking time. You guys are fucking awesome. Sexy. You're sexy. Stop it. Don't stop it. Stop it. Don't. All right. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Out. Now. Peace out now. Why is it?